Hello, everybody. How are you? How's everybody feeling this lovely fine day? I've got Lockchuck with me. The names are supposed to be showing up down here. Hang on, let me mute my thing. Okay, let's fix this so you can tell who we are because we're all so famous and stars. People need to realize like which one of us is where and things like that. Hi, Lockchuck.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm good.
Good. That's great. That's great. Um, yeah, it's been just one same old week, and I needed some lock picking time because I haven't had any time to pick this whole week, and I had really wanted to make this video of this master lock that you sent me, with the so I can brick it because a friend of mine just bricked theirs and was asking. Well, I lent him my pack lock, 410, and he bricked it on accident, or not bricked it, he rattled it on accident, and
One of
was asking
those.
about like what happened and what do I do. And yeah, I really wanted to show like what you could do to fix it. And so he has a 3D printer, but I don't know if the core's the same in those ones, is it?
I don't know. That's a good question. I've
Yeah, I'm
never.
wondering wondering if they're different, if we might
Yeah,
need a new file for those.
yeah.
'Cause I know,
Cause I've
well,
got this
see,
one here, but it's not mine to brick.
yeah, I want to say the body of it is the same size, and so I don't think it has that big long tailpiece like the
Mm,
pack lock regular locks do.
yeah,
Uh, but I know the tailpiece on the pack locks is definitely different than master lock. So I'm
yeah.
wondering about the body, if it would hold it. I doubt. I don't. I have a bad feeling that it won't. So it's gonna have to be something that's either someone has one out there or someone makes one. So I don't know, but welcome. Lockchuck was first, but then was GK Man. Hi, GK Man. Only Pins is here. What's up, Zoe the cat? Excuse me, Elroy's toys, and who else? Oh, I keep forgetting to put people's things up. I always like to do that, and make us look pro, but I forget because I'm such not a pro. All right, so Only Pins will be back. All right. What do you say? Or what you say with my new office? Okay, something in their new office might be able to join in. Oh, cool. That would be cool. That would be cool. All right.
Yeah.
Um,
Cause
let's see.
I have been
Picksmith.
working on Medicos this week.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
So, yeah, and I finally got that one open.
Oh, nice job. Looking at a big clunky lock. Check this one out that somebody sent me.
Oh, that's got the oh yeah. Oh, is that the working key for it?
Yeah. Yeah, the
Gee.
key works for it. It is freaking wild. It's like an Ingersoll, but the key doesn't look like my Ingersoll key, but the insides is really just giant.
It's
What do you call it?
it's oh Lord, it's Ava Core.
Avacore. I've been trying to figure out who has one of these that I can look. Lockpicking Lawyer has a video, but his is an Ingersoll key, and it's not the same key as this one, I don't believe. And so,
I've picked
let
two
me
of
get it right.
them with a homemade tensioner and a regular pick. It all depends on if there's a locking bar in there. If that locking bar is worn out like most of them are, you can pick it with a regular pick, and just need a tensioner, um, in the very bottom. But let me see if I can find mine.
Okay. Yeah, I was very interested because I'm having trouble. I can push the wafers around inside of there. However, they don't like snap, click. They just push and they don't feel
Right.
like they're clicking into anything, although they feel like they're staying up. But then I wonder, are the wafers, do they go the whole way around? And when I go to the bottom, is that taking them and unpicking them, if you know what I mean? Because I'm super confused about the daggone thing.
So I'm trying to figure out where I put mine, but you tension it from the bottom,
Yeah.
or the very back. Let me see.
See, this one has this big thing to hold the key though, and I'm having trouble getting a tensioner in that spot, and I'm not sure if that's the bottom or top, to be honest, because there's really the wafers go the whole way around, the whole thing. So it's like I don't even know where to put the daggone tensioner other than I just can't feel it. Can I just catch it on this thing, this outer ring, or do I have to
No,
put it way in there?
it's well, if you think of it, it's the very tip of the key is the tensioner.
All the way in the back.
Yeah.
Oh fuck! Well, that's why. Mm-hmm. Because I watched LPL's video, but I swear his is just an Ingersoll, and he tensioned it. He kept switching top and bottom tension. He was like, you know, and then when he picked the top wafers, he'd switch the tensioner around. And I'm like, that's not what this is, though. And I tried that method, but I don't like to switch the tension around, so I just kept the tension, you know, on it. But like you said, if it's not tensioning at all, then that's exactly why they aren't actually snap clicking into place, because they're just, I'm just pushing them around basically. I didn't realize this was the tension. So now I got to figure something out for that.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Chris Picks has a great video on it.
Okay. Shit.
He picks it like a disc detainer basically. Anyway, I wish I could find. I've got a tensioning tip somewhere, and I gotta find it.
Okay. Yeah, I would very interested to see what it looks like, because you know me and making shit. That ain't gonna happen. I'll have to have Ryan make it. I'll like have him do it. Picksmith, welcome. He said, "Can anyone help me pick my father's safe? He passed away, and I really can't get to his truck. Want to get his truck keys before my cousins steal it. But I don't know if he's kidding or not. Are you kidding, Picksmith? Or did that really happen? Or did your father really pass away?" Oh yeah, it must be true, because he says that rule doesn't apply to me. I get paid to break rule 2. That's true. But yeah, if your father really passed away, Picksmith, I'm sorry to hear that. Jeez. And the Lock Dude is here. Welcome, Lock Dude. And Keybeard is here. Hi, Keybeard. Hello, hello. All right. Who else? Who else? Yes, it is alive. You need to get home and hang out with us, Picksmith. Although, I don't know if he's even around. If you want to come on and hang with us, let me know. I'll send you a link. Humboldt Picker, welcome. Mountain Mick, welcome, welcome. Let's see. 10 likes, but 18 people. Oh, hold on. That can't be true. Is that really true? Right now. That can't be true. You guys better do better than that. I mean, likes are free. Come on now. Oh, God. Breaks my heart. Tiwa Nakamoto, welcome, welcome. And Gerard is here. Hi, Gerard. Yin Yet. Hi, Yin Yet. My Lockpick Journey. And Dig is here.
Dig!
A Miracle Ava. Yeah, that's what it is. A Miracle Ava.
Yeah, this is
Oh, Picksmith's drinking beer at a brewery and packing boxes for charity. All right.
So I can't find the key, but I don't have keys to any of mine. They're all keyless. But so this, let's see, there it is. That's the tensioner I made.
Oh. I have to see that out close. You have to send me a pic of
Yeah.
that.
So all it is
Holy
it
shit.
is basically, if you look at your key, focus. So this is just basically, I simulated the tip of your key. So if you look at that key, one side of it, this is the side that has the notch in it. So if you look at the notch, if you notice, a lot of times the first 2 wafers are full turns, if you will. So that's why it's there. There are some that are 1 turns, 1 wafer that is there, but for the most, the first 2 are always full turns, and it's basically making a tip of the key, and I put it in my disc detainer pick, and I go to the back of the core and tension it, and then I just use a regular pick to slide them left and right. But let me put this one back together if I've got all the pieces here. Let me see.
Interesting. Okay. I'm trying to think of what I can use
Okay, I'm
to
missing.
make that little piece.
This is actually it was just a chunk of brass. I silver soldered on it and shaped it by eye. Because like I said, I didn't have a key to measure off of, and Chris Pick sent me some dimensions and stuff, and I tried to do it, but it worked. As you can tell, I got this one open with it.
Okay.
I'm still missing a part.
Gee, we're gonna have to figure that one out. I am gonna have to.
Okay. So I'll get this one. This one's. Let me put this one back up. This one's missing the locking bar.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what I could use. I guess I could use one of those injector pins and file it down. Maybe.
Do you? I think Chris, if you have an extra key, you can just like cut the tip and silver solder it, but you're sacrificing a key.
Yeah.
Let's see this one. We got a screwdriver. I'll get this one. But I left this one unlocked just for this reason.
Good thinking. Good thinking. All right, Vector Potential's here. Welcome, welcome. Doc Mackin is here. Holy shit.
Hey, Doc.
Holy shit. What is up,
G'day, Doc. Long time no see.
Oh, he does back.
Yeah, hope all is well. Nice, nice. Hello, everybody. Yes, very interesting. I'm so glad I asked about this because I was so confused with this thing.
Yeah, it's not as easy as like the Ava Flex that I have. I mean, like I think Diggs has video. He showed picking that with just tension in the front and its wafers, but this one's a little bit more complicated than.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out. I guess just have to
and
follow a thing.
And like I said, if there's one part, if it's actually functioning, the chances of you picking it blind are very, very low.
Damn.
So, but the problem is there's a key part in here that wears out very quickly, and all right. Oh, crap! Just
Ooh.
So let me put this back.
Oh my gosh, that terrifies me.
Right.
Oh my god. So it does look like a disc detainer lock in there.
Yeah. And it operates very similar. Alright, so this is the core. So hold on, I'm going to try to get my camera situated. Alright, so here's the core, which this is common on them. There's a spring clip that goes around it that keeps the wafers, if you will, centered or reset.
Okay.
See how that goes around and pushes them back to center. So these break a lot. Then the key thing that wears out is this little locking bar right here. So if you notice on the side of each wafers, they're serrated basically. So once you start applying tension, it's like a sidebar. It gets pushed in and it locks these in place. Well, look, it's supposed to have them locked in place, but it has been used so much that it doesn't work anymore, and that's what allows these to get picked.
I'm gonna guess this one's probably worn out too, because this is an older one, and you could tell it's like been used a lot. You know, it's kind of beat up, and I think it's probably been used a lot. So I'm hoping mine's worn out as well. So
when let's see, well, it's kind of hard without that guard on the tail if I just stuck this in the right way. But this normally, let me get these centered.
Damn.
This, so maybe it goes this way.
I can't believe you gotta go all the way to the back. Jeez.
So I think if I get it back there, let's see if I got it the right way. I got it the wrong way. It's kind of hard without that the spinner plate has that little
Yeah.
notch in it that
Oh,
keeps
shows you which way.
away.
Now, do I need that notch in there too, or that plate
Yeah.
just? Fuck.
Yes, because because what happens is that's what I'm trying to. If I can get it in there and show.
It seems like it widens out at the end there on this one. It's like widened out to
So,
nothing almost.
What that notch does, if you'll notice, let's see if I can focus a little better here. I don't know if you noticed, but that notch, now that it's in the right way, those bottom two wafers are now lined up on both sides because they're, like I said, they're full cut, so they're pushed all the way that way. And that's what that notch on the tip does. And now if I tension it from there, all I got to do is go in with a regular pick and push these back and forth until I get them aligned, just like a regular wafer lock. You're just trying to get them aligned on both sides, and once you do, this core will just rotate. So it's kind of hard to, I'm trying to do it by hand, but once you do, it's like it is very much a distatainer. After that, this will rotate. Let's see, once this is allowed yep, this is stationary in the lock, and once this is allowed, these wafers clear, this inner cylinder rotates, and then that actuates this inner part here, and it unlocks the lock. So
Holy cow.
it's if that's worn out, it's no problem. The reason I say you got to be kind of, it's easier to tension from the back because it automatically sets to 2. You may be able to do it from the front. Just be mindful that this one wafer here has to get set if you're going to tension off of it first. So, but they will, you do have to move them both ways to find the right gate. But
now, are they gonna be like springy and then, or are they gonna be real tight then springy when it's in the right gate? Like,
they're,
to tell the different, like to tell it's set, because I'm not even sure how to tell they're set. I mean,
I think they're pretty, if I remember correctly, once you find the one that's binder, it's binding. It doesn't want to give you any kind of wiggle. Like, you'll get a little bit of wiggle when it's like, see how that one will wiggle just a little bit, but when it's binding, it's just like hard. So what I did is I went in, I just kept tapping each side, not like trying to push it, and eventually with light tension or moderate, it finally just all of a sudden turned. So it was just tapping it in both directions, go up one side, turn around, go back to the other side, and kept trying, and eventually it opened. But like I said, as long as that sidebar has been worn out, you can pick it. But Chris even said he's got one that's not worn out on, and he's not been able to pick it yet. But he doesn't have a key to it, I don't think, either. So, but if you got a key, you can kind of guess which direction each wafer goes. So
yeah,
I can't get my picture back out, but
pretty crazy. It looks like there's one of those. Well, maybe not. Okay.
So usually on top, it should look like, I guess like that's what you're looking through.
Goodness. Okay, so yeah, each wafer, if it's either to the left or to the right. Okay. Okay. Man.
Like I said, it was, once I made that tensioner, I opened up 2 of them pretty quick.
Wow.
I'll mess with it and see right now if I can front to, because this right here, you can't tension off of this.
Okay.
Because all it does is it rotates from here to here, and it's got stops on this brass piece. This outer brass piece does not rotate, only the inner brass piece rotates. So tensioning off of that will not do anything.
Right, right. Pretty crazy. Wow.
All right, let me
Okay. Well, I will definitely have to mess with this. And if I'm trying to think, if I can tension the front, I'll just have to set it first and then
yeah,
tension it, I
I'm gonna
guess.
I'm gonna try to put this one back together and see
Because it's
if I
like,
can.
well, I'm not, I guess.
I didn't try to tension the front. Like I said, I made that and then pretty much tried it from.
Hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, because let's see. If I do that, this one in the front goes all the way. I think this one in the front goes all the way to the left the entire way. So maybe. Geez, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, mine doesn't look really that used. A used one will really show that it was used. Okay.
No, you.
Oh,
Well, I can show
shit.
you what a used one looks like. Looks like that.
I see. Yeah, so maybe it hasn't been. I don't know. You know, I've been having the worst luck with this dag thing too. Here, this is an Eva padlock. I think it's like blue belt ranked. I cannot get this thing to do jack shit at all. I just don't even know what the heck the problem could be. I've been working on it for a couple days off and on, and it just won't do anything.
What kind of? You said Eva padlock?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know which Eva it is. It's just got some spool pins in it, I think. But it's a real jerk.
So,
A real
is
jerk.
it a monoblock or is that a?
It's like one of those little purse looking ones.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was trying to figure it out. I was like, it's odd shaped.
Yeah, it's just I don't think it has anything major in it. Just some spool pins. That's about it. Couple of spool pins, and yeah, I don't know. I think the pins go up so high though that I'm having trouble getting behind the one to actually get around the bend to set the other one. It's something like that, I think. I really don't know though. I don't know. Oh, what's up, Nola? Yes, go check out Mount Mix channel if you guys haven't checked it out yet. Trying to get some subscribers there. Yeah, have a rough time even once I kind of get these moving, getting past the warding to set the rest. And I used to have another Eva lock which had that really yucky warding, and I had no trouble with that one, but this one's like, I don't know if it's even the warding, if that's the problem. I just don't know. I got no idea. I know it has that trap pin in it once you turn the core, but I haven't gotten the core turned, so I don't know. Oh, thanks, Mick. I appreciate it. I really, really appreciate it. Yeah, trying to get to 10K. I don't know where I'm at now. I think 93 something.
Says
Dang.
9.42.
Oh, 9.4. Okay. Shoot. Almost halfway there. Lock truck has so many. I think she means those things.
Oh, what did she? Who's
Lock truck does not play. When he wants to learn how to do a lock, he gets like 500 of them. He's like, I will learn about this.
Yeah, unfortunately, I got a lock problem.
Oh, Vector got his what do you call it today? His 6741 a combination lock. Oh yeah.
The sergeant, is that Sergeant Greenleaf? He got it open?
Yeah, he just got it today and got it mounted, and he's gonna fiddle with it for a bit, and then he's gonna have his wife change the combination to it. That way he don't know what it is.
Okay. That's right. That's the Group 2 one. Safe lock. Yep.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, this fucking thing. I really can't even get one pin set. This is insane. I don't get it.
I had somebody send me a couple of pack locks they wanted me to try, and I will say they are some of the toughest pack locks I have picked. So they both got that 2000K key.
Yeah. Yeah, they can be tough too. I have that UCS one that's like the world's toughest one ever.
Yeah, I'll tell the guy, I think you got some of the hardest ones, you know.
And I was talking to somebody about that. They were saying that some of those tiny key pins in there, or tiny when the driver pin's real short in them, or whatever. I don't know. Or no, maybe it's the key pin. I don't know. One of the pins in there gets turned a little bit. It could turn a little bit and get like a little weird in the keyway, making it even harder to pick on some of them ones. Which I could see how that would make it tough. If the pin's real small and gets turned around.
I'll be a solution to your lock problem. Yeah, I keep telling myself I need to downsize, but I don't know. And some people were talking about it on Discord the other day. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I say I'm not a lock collector, but I can't. It's hard to part with locks sometimes.
It is. I 100% agree. And like, I'll remember who gave me what lock and shit. I have like 300 locks that are gifts. I'm like, yeah, this one's from so and so. Like, I remember every single thing. It's crazy. Aussie Knucklehead says we need a CI. My thing's in the way. Damn it. Stalker down here in Australia. Shipping makes it near impossible. Yeah. I heard that some of them shipping prices are just unimaginably large, making it kind of pointless.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shipping can ruin everything. Let's just say it. It ruins everything. And even for me, I have a couple things that I need to ship to the UK, and the thing is I have something I got to send to Australia, but I know I'm sending something to P-Dubs soon or someday. Well, we just like to try to make a little bit of a collection before you send it, because you can have like from 1 to 5 pounds or whatever. And so if it's the same price for 5 pounds as it is for 1, why would you send 1, when you can actually send more? And so the stuff for Australia, I think to myself, I could just send it all in one thing, and then they can distribute it over there. And if I got to pay a few bucks to do that, I don't mind, like whatever. And then I think I don't know, it just makes me angry. And then I got something for the UK, and I'm like, well, I could send that with so-and-so, and and then Nick wants something else, so I'm gonna order that and then send it with his. But it's like, when you have a few things to send overseas, it's going to be over $100 to send all that stuff out. Eventually, when I send it, it's going to be well over $100 to send it, because it's more than one thing going to more than one country. And so it's like, it just sucks anymore. And even sending stuff around here, we were talking about that the other day. I ordered something on eBay and they want $15 shipping in the US. Like, bitch, I know it's $10. What do you mean? Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Why are you trying to get 15 off me? What the fuck? Like, we all know what it is. We live here. Like, why are you trying? And maybe, I guess, if like they're trying to get somebody that doesn't do like ship things all the time, I guess you can trick them. But I ship all kind of stuff. I know exactly how much it costs. Like, I see an envelope, I'm like, that's $9.80. That one's this one. That one's this. Like, you ain't tricking me. Exactly. Doc said they're trying to be slick, like we don't ship stuff all the time. Exactly. They're trying it with me, Doc, and you know I don't like that. That drives me insane. I think I hear P Dubs. You there, P Dubs?
No.
Oh, she's
G'day.
just coming back, I guess. Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Didn't know
Can you
if
hear
you
me?
were back and we just wasn't hearing you.
Yep.
I thought, you know.
My computer is I've been in and out. I'm multitasking. The support worker's just arrived, just trying to get my wife organised, and the dog just keeps asking for stuff. So I'm up and down like a frog at the moment. And
I did that the other day.
I'm just
I
trying to
sat
pick a little
down.
TSA.
Yeah, I sat down for like, I don't know, a minute, and then I had roofers here, and there was all kind of stuff going on at that. I must have been up and down probably 40, 50 times. I was like, this is be crazy now. I might as well just stand in the corner and wait, because it was so many times.
Yep.
Only Pin says I was gone for 31 minutes. I predicted well. That is pretty good prediction.
Yeah.
That was right on. But yeah,
Oh,
if you
God,
want to hop
lucky.
in, let us know. I'll send you a link. Doc's forgot stuff from ages ago that she needs to get out. Yeah, good luck with all of that. Ooh, there's a local warehouse that stocks 410 lottos regularly in some 1106s. I'm so incredibly lucky. Yeah, that is pretty lucky. I love those 410s. I think they're pretty fun locks to pick, and they can be difficult. You know, if you get a few of them, you know what I mean? Like, you can learn a lot from them. The pack lock ones too. Yeah, P-Dub's got one right there. And any of them, the pack locks, the 410s, like those are, I think those you can learn a good deal from personally. They always have some crazy bidding, so it teaches you a little bit about like what it feels like when you need to get a different hook. Because a lot of times when you're first getting into those, you don't know that feeling yet of I need a super long hook because I'm just not setting this pin. That can be very confusing to people when you haven't dealt with that yet. And up to like green belt, you really don't get too much crazy bidding. Maybe in those Master Lotto, or I'm sorry, the Master Lock 140s. But even then, you can get away with a short hook on most of them. Like, I think.
Apart from this one, look at this one. First two pins sky high, like that max lift, like
nice.
This is ridiculous. Focus, young
That could
mongrel.
be tough too, though. Sometimes trying to hit that first pin all the way up there. I know that can be tough.
The first
sometimes,
two,
but
all
yeah.
the way up there, and then someone's taken a bite out of the end of the key, and then you've got another higher lift at the end. It's like,
that's cool.
yeah, this one is hit and miss. You can sometimes pick it, and sometimes can't. You just go with the flow on the day. If you can't pick it, well, it gets tossed over the other side of the lock lab and grab another one.
Yep. But they do. They can be pretty challenging, you know. And with the crazy bidding you can get on those, it really does teach you a lot of stuff. But yeah, Dean, those 1106 is the 1100. It's like the 1100 series, 1105. I think 1105 1105 has 5 pins, 1106 has 6 pins or something, or is that wrong?
I think that's right. I think the last
No, that
digit
sounds
is the
about
number
right.
of pin.
Yeah.
Last digit I heard was the number of pins. So.
Yeah, but I think they both count as green, don't they?
Yeah, I don't think they differentiate by the number of pins.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter which one you get, and but one pin can make all the difference
Plus,
sometimes, whether it's tough or not.
Once you get into 410s, you're getting into and 1100s, then you start to play with security pins. It's really good, and you have to modify your tension, because when you first start, you're doing heavy tension, and then once you move on to the 410s and the 1100s, you need to learn how to do really light tension or feather light tension at sometimes.
Yeah.
And plus, you get to move to top of the keyway to help you get more access to those security pins and high lifts.
Yeah, and like Peter was showing that one, that'll be one thing that always stumps me. If I got a high lift right behind the tensioner, I always forget about it or don't lift it high enough, and that's ended up being the one holding me up.
Yeah. Oh, Knight of the North said the last digit's the shackle length.
The what?
The last digit's the shackle length. I thought on the 1100s it was different, though. I could be wrong, though. Who knows? That might be. I think that's how it is on most locks, isn't it? On most of the numbers. Well, no, this like the 7240, the 40's the width of the lock, but that's probably what it is. The shackle length on this. Let's see. We can look at. Oh, oops, wrong one.
All right. So I think. Oops. What did I just knock off?
All right. Let's look at.
So, Layla, I guess you loaned me this a while back. I was trying to mess with it today. Did you notice that that pin, the pin for the sidebar, doesn't move?
Oh no, I didn't know that. That was I didn't even think I knew there was a sidebar pin in that one. Because that was like, I got that one a long time ago from somebody that they cut it off of the thing, and I think my blood's on there from, that's when I cut myself on that one, or I cut myself while I was holding it or something the one day. It wasn't from the lock, but I cut myself and my blood was dripping on there. So, this lock chuck's going to try to clone me now. But no, it could be very well that it's damaged and broke. I really, you know what I mean? I really didn't know much about that model when I got it. I don't think I ever knew about that pin until I got a kick cylinder M3, and so it could very well be broken.
Yeah, I've been soaking it in Houdini, hoping to free up that pin.
If nothing else, you can hack it apart and take this stuff out of it and just keep the pins for parts or something,
Well, I didn't want to hack up your lock, so that's...
Well, I'm just saying,
Yeah, but if you keep it for parts, that means Lady Locks can hit you up when she stops up hers.
Exactly. I'll know where to find it when I break one. Soak it in MEK, that'll clean it out. Only Pin said.
MEK, what is MEK?
Yeah, and
what is it? Spray.
Yeah, I think Knight of the North was right about the about that. There's a 6-pin 1100, but I can't remember what it's called. Yeah, I don't know which one. Let me see, because on all padlocks, the 1106 only has 5 pins. So that's probably what that 6 is. But I want to see, like he said, what the 6-pin one is called. So I'm going to look up just American Lock over there. And they might have one that's 6 pins that we could figure out the name of it.
Methyl ketone. Oh, methyl ketone. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
Super
the
awful, super flammable.
1107 the 1107 has the super long shackle. The 1106 has the 1-inch shackle, or the 1105 has the 1-inch shackle. The 1106 has the 1.5-inch shackle. Okay, so that 1107 must be 2 inches. But what is the 6-pin one called? And then there's always the A31, which is the aluminum American lock. The A50, which is the solid steel one. Then there's the 5200, which has a 1 1/8 shackle length. And that one has, how many pins does that one have? 5 pins. Yeah, what's the 6-pin one called? Damn it. The 701 has, that's the round body one, and it doesn't say how many pins. Oh, wait. Nope, 5 pins. So, yeah, maybe the...
Wow, the 6 models include a 6-pin instead of the 5-pin. Maybe it's the digit in front of it. So like 1165 and 1160. According to AI is saying it's the second to last digit is the pin number.
Yes, the S1106, the S1105 has 6 pins.
Yes.
And the A1105, or I'm sorry, no, just, there is no A1100. It's just 1100. It's just the, no, wait, that's wrong too, because here's an S1106 and that one's, so, oh yeah, 6 pin. Okay, so if it's an S1106, it has 6 pins. And if it is an A11 whatever, it's 5 pins. So the A means 5 pins, the S means 6 pins. Okay. And then the 5, 6, 7 is the shackle length.
Oh,
And there's also a 410 Lotto that is called an S31, and that has a bit of a shorter body, but still has your 6 pins in it as well. S31.
Yeah,
It's
there you go.
Not a 410.
Okay.
Hey, Chris.
But it does have the
right.
same key.
Oh,
Chris
great.
and
That
Slinky.
was we learned something new, so thank you, Knight of the North. Appreciate that. So now we know the S's are the 6 pins and the numbers are the length of the shackle. Chris Kipune is here. Hello, Chris. How are you? How's your back? How's life going? How's everything going? Let's see.
Has my favorite little boy, little Slinky Dinky.
Back to
Snake is here. What's up, Snake? How
Snake.
are you?
Snake. Oh yeah, he comes out when Chris says hey.
Right? He been lurking the whole time, doesn't say nothing to none of us. Okay. What's up, Tickles? Welcome.
Welcome to Locksport.
Yeah, this is very exciting that we found out about the American locks. I'm actually glad because I can put that in the video. That's very good information for people looking to buy them.
Let's see. I'll copy this wiki page here.
I don't think I said hi to Elijah. Hi, Elijah. In Double Trouble. What's up? All right. And I still haven't gotten nowhere with this stupid ass thing. DMV says a new fish to
DMV,
Locksport.
welcome to the
Addicted.
chat.
Addicted. It doesn't take much, does it? Kev Monster, what is up? Kev Monster doesn't miss a single live stream. I know that's what's up. Thank you, Kev. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. You passing up your dad yet? It's got to be soon. It's got to be happening soon. Pretty soon, Snake will be asking to borrow locks because Kev will take them all. They'll be hidden in his room everywhere, hiding in his shoes. There's my 1100. That's all right. There's a lull I found out not only in YouTube, but it seems in Locksport as well. In the summertime. So it happens, you know. It happens. People got things to do. The kiddos are on vacation. That changes life a lot, you know, because everything changes when the kids are home and you got to find daycare, babysitters, whatever's. And I had the that Assassin's patch. Well, isn't that the one? Which one's the Assassin's patch? I can't remember. Is that the first one? I did my video for it. I gotta ask Chris if I can count it, even though I took the locks off of camera because I ain't redoing that one. Oh, never got another 3 purple belt locks. Never.
Oh, yeah.
And plus, Jackrabbit's not lending me his locks again. Not after I sent it back to him or pinned wrong.
Oh, Lord.
He almost got a speed picking for the one of them. And then he gutted it and the pins were wrong. He said, thank God I didn't get the speed pick championship on that locker. He would have to kill me. Because it would have been pinned wrong and wouldn't count it. Yeah. That's why when I lend out locks, I always say, like, I know they might come back, they might get broken, or they might get messed up. So it happens. There he is. He's back as Spider. All right. Stealth key in the lock bazaar. Hey Dig, you know what? Is everyone in the server on your lock channel? You should post it over in the server too, like a link to it in case people are missing out.
Yeah,
that's a
because
good server.
Yeah, I didn't know till last live when y'all told me about it.
Yeah. Unless it's like exclusive. Maybe it's exclusive. Yeah. Maybe Dig's like, none of you, just half of you hooligans are allowed on it. That could be too.
Yeah, it would be good to know when other lock sporters are bidding on deals too, because I have a feeling we bid against each other. But
yeah, driving prices up on each other on accident. Yeah, I'd gladly bow out if I knew I was like, you know.
Mm-hmm. Be like, hey, who's bidding on this?
Oh. Yeah. And Spider, yeah, get your vid posted. All right, 34 likes. That's what's up. That's way better. We were feeling very upset earlier, or I was. We didn't have many likes. Perfect camera holder. I never thought of that. Yeah. I never thought of that one. Oh, that'd be cool, Snake. Make a Spider logo lock. His logo is really cool. Yeah, I have a feeling it's something with this first pin that I'm having trouble setting for some reason. It seems like, I don't know, it seems like this is one I gotta send to Lock Chuck to figure out. Make him pick this one too.
My list is getting bigger.
Doc wants to know who do they got to fight to get a Snake logo lock? Snake?
Yeah.
Snake can answer that one. You probably have to fight me, Doc, because I want one.
I mean, I don't know
Still kicking.
about these guys, but I mean, I do think that, you know, the ladies should get the logo locks first. If I'm being honest, we are like, we are a whole lot more special. You know what I mean? We're so rare. We're so rare that, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely want your logo locks on our desks.
Yeah. Here it is. And that includes OnlyPens because she, you know, she's a lady as well. So that includes her. So, you know what I mean? Wait a minute. Is this why I have not been able to pick this? Are you fucking kidding me right now? That I'm this dumb? You gotta be kidding me.
Aussie knuckleheads, welcome to the chat.
Oh my god, am I the dumbest bitch in the whole entire world right now? You've got to be kidding.
What'd you do?
Figure it out.
I certainly did. It only took me a week. It doesn't tension clockwise.
Hey.
Yeah.
Oh. That sucks.
Yeah, sure does.
That's why it's always good to do your research on a lock before you stick a pick in it.
Or just don't be stupid, because I mean, why would I not figure that out? Oh my gosh. Good lord.
Good on you, lock dude. Picking something for the first time in a long time, so that's good, dude.
Yep, get back on this. Back at it.
And oh, who was it?
Ooh, thank you, Elroy's. Yeah, Elroy's made me a leather protector for this exact purpose, because even though these are my preferred clamp for holding my locks in my mini chuck. Ooh, nice job. Which one was that?
That's the Ava fit.
Ah.
It's very similar to that big Ava, except this one you can actually tension from that first disc.
Ah, cool beans. Oh, thank you, Not Too Dead. Gifted one membership. Thank you. Who got it? I want to see who got that. And oh wait, it's not the first. Oh no, it's not the first yet. Who got that one? Ah, Little Bishy got the membership. I like that name. Wow, I'm unbelievable with this shit. I did the same thing with the M3, kept getting it into a false set and gave up. Turns out there's a check pin. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I mean about that one I sent the lock chuck. I didn't know that either, and I was picking away at it, and I'm like, this thing sucks. I mean, granted, I don't think I was close because there's so much gunk in that one, and if that check pin is held up in any way, I probably doubt that, like, you know, you probably could even get it to that point, because there's a reason, like, they're loose until you get them picked. You know, they're loose until you pick it because it's not supposed to be stuck. And so if it is stuck, I'm sure I wasn't even close, but you know, I didn't even think about that was in there. And so I probably would have not, you know, ever gotten it anyways, because I didn't know there was one. But yeah, that stuff happens. That's why, like, this Ava, I wasn't you know, I was just like doing a bunch of different things from the video I watched of LPL, but only because the outside looked the same. But I knew from the key that it wasn't the same one, and I'm like, this is just not, you know, this is just not working. Something's not working, because the pins weren't clicking, or the wafers weren't clicking. They were just mushing around, and I knew it was like probably because it was gunky and it wasn't, you know. So all I was doing was pushing them in there like all over, and it wasn't you know, tensioned in any way. Abide all dude is in the house. Thank you for the super chat, Not Too Dead. I appreciate it. Shackle grease is annoying. Yes, it is. My 1100 had enough shackle grease down in the plug after a week. I had to gut it and clean it to make it pickable. Yeah, some of them new ones are like that, those new 1100s.
Yeah, and some of them got, I don't know what kind of grease to use, but the ones I've seen brand new, it's almost green in there.
Yeah, that can be a pain. Also, remove the bypass plate so I have an emergency fail-safe, right? Good thinking. Look at that. It took me a whole 30 seconds to fucking pick this.
Yeah.
Can't stand myself. Do you ever just get on your own nerves? Does that ever happen to you guys?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
I do that a lot anymore. That's annoying. That I was literally feeling like a piece of shit because I couldn't even get this thing open. And then I knew I'm like, it's not this fucking hard. Why is it this hard? And now, of course, it's stuck on that little pin. Oh no, it ain't. I ain't even turning it that far. But I was like, I really want to make a video. This is such a beautiful lock. I'm like, I hate to have a lock. Like, I don't like locks I can't pick. I don't buy them. So this was making me so angry. All right, well, that's done. Now that I picked it the right way.
Well, you can make an infomercial about that. Yes. If it doesn't pick clockwise, try counterclockwise.
Yeah. That's probably exactly what's going on with this buy lock from Elijah. I guarantee it. It's probably the same thing. It's probably nothing that I'm even doing on part. Like, you know, I probably just am doing it the wrong way.
Lock dude, mate, I went to the salvage yard yesterday and I spotted this one. I was hoping it just wasn't one big lever pack, but it's not. It's 1, 2, 3, 4 levers, 5 levers. How many springs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 levers. It's got a bit of crud in there. I'll clean the crud out.
That's a pretty cool.
So this one, and it's got a curtain as well. So if this one's suitable for the lever lock you'd like, that can be the one I'll put in your box. Otherwise, I'll keep searching for one of those Mickey Mouse ears ones.
That one's going to be tough to pick.
Yeah, I don't know the brand of it. It came with these, but there's no identifiers on it.
It should be on that plate if it's got identifiers on it.
I'll have to scratch the paint off. Oh yeah, there's something there, I think.
Yeah.
I'll scratch the paint off.
But that has...
I just wanted to see.
That's anti-pick notches on that. That's going to be tough to pick.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Probably not a good first lock to try.
No, but, that's not a beginner one there.
Yeah, locked it. So this will be your advanced one. When you get to advanced lever pack picking, you can whack that one. So I'll check that in your box, mate. I'll just clean out the shit.
Yeah.
Ouch.
I wouldn't doubt if that's not a chub or something. It kind of looks like...
I was wondering if it was a chub, because it's extremely weighty, which is nice. We like heavy locks.
It'll probably, like I said, if you scrub that paint, hopefully it's got the name under that paint on that strike plate.
Yeah.
Fascinated by older antique. Yeah. You can find a lot of those on eBay, older antique locks and stuff.
The problem with lever locks, if you're buying in the US, they're only 2 or 3 levers.
Yeah, and that's the problem here, because the most of them are used as like they're all like sort of backdoor locks, and they're just called mortise locks, and there's like 11 keys that'll suit all of them, and so it's hard to come across something like this. But hey, I come across something like this, and I thought, dude, this could be the one. So let's see if we can lift this lever pack up, move that. Holy strew. Yeah, those anti-pick notches. Yeah, I see what you mean. They're not. Yeah, you're going to have fun with those. Let's try and get that up. Oh, there's a high lift there too in the middle.
What the heck one was that? An Eva lever lock? Is that a thing?
Yeah. Ava or Eva?
I think it was an Eva, and it's
Um,
or no, maybe it's something. I don't know. It's looks like a pad. It's a padlock lever lock though, and
It's not.
somebody just sent it to me, and I got the tensioner to go in, but I can't feel the actual levers in there, and for some reason, so I think I'm doing something wrong with it. I gotta maybe try to do picking session on Discord and see
yeah.
if you guys
maybe.
know what the hell, like, could give me some help with one. Let me see. I know it's in here. So where can I put it now? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, yeah. Oh, maybe it's something else. Wait. Oh, it's Squire. It's a Squire. My bad.
Oh, Squire.
Yeah.
What number?
What did that say? 440.
Okay, they're a little. They can be a little bit tougher than the 660s, in my opinion. They're a little bit more finicky.
Yeah, I just
We don't get those here.
I figured out how to get a tensioner in it. I figured out how to use the tensioner without the vice grips because I had another tensioning thing I put it on, but I think it's too short, and I think I do have to just put it in the vice grips because the tensioner goes all the way down to the lock, and I'm having trouble getting the pick underneath and around inside of there. So I don't know if that's it or what, but I might try the vice grips next time. But I did figure out how to get it in the one piece that somebody had made me for I think someone made me it to hold. I sure didn't make it, so someone had to make it, but I don't know where I got it. I can't remember.
We got a question from the Lock Whisperer. What's a good blue belt to buy to attempt the blue belt on?
Blue belt. The Packlock 90A Pro is blue belt.
Yeah.
And you can also get your 200K patch with that.
Let's see, the Yale 500s. Oh, what's that one? The Avis 83. 7240. That's like orange, I think, isn't it?
Yeah,
well, that's 6 pins with security.
Let's see. Yes. Would you say 7240?
I think that one is green, or I think it's green, maybe.
7240. Yeah, it's green. The Avis 83, I think, if you get the right one, the new one. Let's see. Avis 83.
Those are probably fun. Anything Avis, I think, is a lot of fun.
Let's see. Or is it
C8? He said that locked beautiful P-dubs. Thank you. The C83.
Yeah, the C83.
Oh, yeah.
The new one is blue, but the old one is green.
Yeah.
So you got to be careful which one you get. So.
Yeah, the 7640 might be blue. Oh, 76 is green too, David said. Okay. Hi, David.
Let me see. Easiest thing to do is go to blue belt. Let's see. 7550 is blue. C83.
Yeah, that C83 is a fun one, but like Tuck said, you got to gamble on which one you're getting.
Yeah, the GDS, but you got to make sure it's the one with barrels. I think that's the one Lady Locks has now. Let's see.
Oh yeah, the Avis GDS. Yeah.
Let's see. I wouldn't recommend the Gamma 700 as a.
No.
You can't get that one.
That one could be blue or it could be black. There's no in between. Oh, the Ghoul S is another good choice for blue. Yeah, you can find that one. Yeah.
Let's see.
You know, Paracentric's in chat. Hello, Paracentric.
Hey, Para.
So, Lockdude, just to clarify, mate, So we're putting in your lever a lock, and we're taking out your rock, or do you want to keep the rock and swap it for the Titan? Because these are your winnings. So initially you won that, but you wanted a lever lock instead. Scored your lever lock, and then you won that next time. he just comes into my chat and just wins, which is awesome. Dude's on the lucky streak. So yeah, you got a choice. You can swap out the Titan for the rock, or keep the Titan. What would you like, mate? And sorry for everyone, I didn't do Locksport Hangout this Tuesday. I did upload a video in the early hours of the morning because I knew I had an appointment first thing, and then the day just kept getting busier, and I needed to spend
Lock Dude
time.
wants the rock because that's his holy grail lock, so he'll swap out the Titan.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, that's right. Lockwood's blue. That's a fun one. The Lockwood's, that's like definitely fun one.
Yeah, that was what I got my blue with. Was that Lockwood that you sent me? That was
Oh yeah.
equivalent to the 334.
I have that one in a Scandi Oval lock chuck, and that thing is impossible. It's completely impossible to pick. I don't, to this day, I've not picked it yet. And this was one of, what's his name? What's he call himself over on Facebook? Shit. No, I don't know. Somebody sent it to me. That was their first Lockwood they ever picked, and I still have yet to open that thing. It's so evil.
Lockchuck David Romano says, get in touch with Artichoke 2000. He 3D printed a special tool for the miracle lock Ava Core.
I'm gonna remain silent for a minute on that one.
Ooh.
Doc's got to head out. All right, Doc, take it easy, mate.
I appreciate the heads up, but I reached out and basically got told I would never pick one. So
What?
That was a bit rude.
What?
Yeah.
What?
So that's
You picked everything else under the sun. Like, you always figure out how to pick them. Even if it takes you months, you still figure out how to pick them.
I was trying to ask to figure out how to make this picking tip, and that was basically the response I got was, you will never blind pick one of these, and I never got sent the file. I was kind of I was shocked, but yeah.
So that's how it is. That's how it really is.
So that's a bit. What would you call that? That's a bit.
That's not very supportive. In my opinion, that's not very supportive of another lockpicker. First of all, because you just don't tell someone they can never do something. Because the fuck people can do stuff. They can do whatever they want.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean?
People surprise us all the time with the picking. We surprise ourselves with our own picking.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna say, if anybody even bothered to know LockChalk for 5 minutes, it only takes about fucking not even 5 minutes to understand LockChalk's brain and the fact that he can pick any goddamn lock you put in front of him if he has enough. If he has somebody, especially if he has someone telling him they can't do it.
Yeah. So
I bet the next open was that blind, right?
It was. It was. Those two that I showed you that.
Did you fucking post it everywhere too?
No, I didn't.
Because
Because I didn't video it. I was intended on making a tool for disc detainer for this to go into. Then I could use it off of that. But I don't know. I got it accomplished, and I said, well, I got it to myself, and that was all I needed. So.
I'm sure.
I'd flash that thing in his face.
But that's been a while back. That's been a long time ago. So, yeah. It was right after Chris had posted his video. He's the one that kind of got me, you know. I watch a video. Ooh, I want to try that. And
Right.
that's what I did.
Yeah, I think we did that with, like, 2,500 of Chris's videos.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually had somebody say kind of similar things to me back when I was doing stuff too, and all it does is make you do it. I have to attribute like half the shit I ever picked since I got that comment to somebody telling me I couldn't do something. So sometimes it works in your favor. But yeah, enjoy a challenge, but don't be an a-hole. You don't know what anyone's capable of. Very true, but
exactly.
Who knows?
With enough
Maybe
time,
he
practice, and the
didn't
right
mean it that way
tools,
or
you can
something. You
pick
never know.
anything. You can pick anything.
Yeah, that's true.
And artichoke.
Who
should
knows?
know
Maybe
that.
if you know what though, maybe he has one that's got that sidebar thingy that's not,
Yeah, and
you
that's
know,
what he
that
was.
could be it too. Like,
And I think if that's functioning, yeah, it may be unpickable, but
right?
I don't know. I don't want to.
Yeah, it might have been that's what he meant. You know, he might have just meant like you can't do one of those because of that. Because that's, you know, if it's there and you can't move the things, you can't pick it. So it's not like, probably wasn't like a personal opinion. It was probably just like a,
yeah, he just saying
one of
it
those
was,
like, you know, the things are like you can't do it with that being engaged.
But
and,
not even sharing the tool to give the bloke a chance to have a shot at it is a bit rude.
yeah, it's kind of weird. But now you know how to make your own anyway, so.
Yep.
I don't know, would a 3D printed hold up to tensioning though? I mean, I guess it does, but I can't imagine it.
I can't remember. I'm trying to remember what it was. It was used for right now. I know Chris Pix talked about it in his video.
Yeah, I'd like to see it. I don't know about me using one that's 3D though, because I'd probably break it. I mean, I got a dang disc turner that's 3D printed off of 44 Delta that just turned the discs, and I broke that already. So.
Oh yeah, I got. Don't worry, because I got the same things when I bought mine from RWB, and I did the same thing. I snapped it on the first. I was like, okay. I mean, 3D printing's not strong enough for what you need that for. It needs to be metal.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to do the lock with something 3D either, probably, because like I said, I end up using too much tension a lot. So, oh, what's up, Brandon? Welcome. Oh, we just saw some really this cool lock. Lockchuck's picking it now. That thing's pretty cool, and I realized I've been picking mine in the wrong direction, and you know, that happens.
It's only been a week.
Yeah, it's only been a week, and then I've been going, this thing's ridiculous. There's no way it shouldn't be open. Well, you got to pick it in the right direction. It's just, I think the only padlock I ever picked counterclockwise has been a WB lock, and you know, that's just because I knew they can possibly go both ways, and I wanted to try it, but I never even thought. And I've opened it with the key, and it never dawned on me that it was counterclockwise when I was opening it with the key either. It's weird. I don't know why it never dawned on me that that was a thing, but
yeah, I think the only one I've done that way has been the Herds.
Yeah, it's very rare that you get one that's a padlock that's like counterclockwise. So, but still, it should have been. I should have checked it. It was binding though, so that's probably why I really, you know, I was getting that first pin to set, and it was binding, and I was like, well, you know, this is weird. Don't know why I can't do it.
Yeah, a lot of times when they go counter, they won't bind, you know. But.
Yeah, because that's with that Russian lock. That one's counterclockwise too, but I kind of figured that out because nothing was binding clockwise, and I noticed it right away just because of the sheer fact that, you know, it's just a weird different lock, and I thought, but yeah, this one was way past my scope of thinking about it. And I do try to do counterclockwise on Euro cylinders when I can't pick them at one way. I will try another way, but not with and I'll do that with like kick cylinders and rim cylinders, but not padlocks, because I just assume like you only get one way and that's the end of it,
Yeah.
Oh, take care, not too dead. Any fun orange belt lock suggestions?
Ace, if they're orange. Just not the one Lady Locks has.
Yeah, just not the shitty ones, because sometimes you get a shitty one.
I don't even know if they're ranked or not. I don't see Ace padlocks ranked. So.
When it locked, it said, sorry, wrong Windows. He's talking to somebody else. I think that was him. Was that you, Locked, that said that? Yeah. Lockwood 12030 is orange. Let me see some of these. Avis 45 40. Who else did I see? Somebody said something. I see some. Yeah, we could do a giveaway. Let's do let's see. Oops. Okay.
Yeah, Lockwood.
Welcome, Jason Jace. Long time no see indeed, mate. How's it going? Good to see you back.
Welcome. And David
tries to see what's that, Lady Locks? Did I miss? I just had to duck you up for a second. What did I miss?
That's the hashtag to win something, and I decided to use try counterclockwise.
All right, get your hashtags in, people. Hashtag.
Oh, I just seen this from OnlyPins. And David Romano is somewhere here. If David wants to join for a bit. All right. Makes a great tag. Mr. Inferno and Transparent Eyeball, welcome. All right, who do we got? OnlyPins. All right.
Let me get the camera facing the right way here.
All right, welcome. Let's see. Oh wait, we can take this down. You guys know the hashtag.
Alright. Oh.
Welcome in. What you got going on there? What you picking today?
I've got I don't know how to make this sideways.
You might have to go back a screen and turn it and then come back in. Sometimes it's a little finicky that way for some stupid reason. I tried to use a different to different app. Because how about this? Asshole StreamYard. Okay. Oh, that's better. Oh, nope.
Well,
Why is it doing that?
Because they turned the phone.
Okay, I'm gonna back
no.
out and I'll come back.
Yeah, it looks like it in the background though. It still looks like it in the background, but on here, on the screen, it's sideways. Weird as hell. Yeah, yeah, it did go all the way out. All right, so yeah, StreamYard keeps sending me fucking emails, okay, to tell me I can get 50% off of my bill. And first they sent me 40% off last week. They said, sign in and get your 40% off. And so I sign in and there's absolutely completely nothing at all for me to get 40% off anywhere in here. So I'm like, okay. I email them. I said, look, you're offering me 40% off. Here's the goddamn coupon. What's the deal? Because I don't have anything to log in to get 40% off. And of course they ignore me because that's how they are. They're assholes and they ignore me. And so I was like, you know what? Hell with it. Hell with it. I'll just, do whatever. And ignored it. And then I get an email today pissing me off even more because now they want to give me 50% off. And of course, again, it doesn't do shit. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. There you are.
Yeah, I think I got it working.
So yeah, they tell me to log in and get my 50% off. So I'm really, really on the verge of canceling StreamYard altogether because I'm sick and tired of them being assholes to me. You can't even answer an email. That's rude. Like, at least email me back and be like, nah, you're shit out of luck. We don't mess with you or something, not them though, man. They just, they just let me think they're going to give me my 50%. I'm like, oh, 50% off today. Nothing.
Anyways, I'm going to put this Nox to the side. Let's see what I got here.
All right. I think here.
Pull out my dimple. Yes, I am at work, but I got a new office and everything's a little bit more private, so I can stream.
Very nice. I love it.
You can do a sneaky from work. Nice.
Well,
at least you don't have to go under the desk, mate.
So I can see when people are coming. I do this all day at work anyways.
Cool. That's my kind of job.
I like that.
Kind of job where you can still do your job, still supervise, but you get to do your hobby at the same time.
Yeah, definitely. I, unless someone gets hurt and then I gotta run out of here, but otherwise I can pretty much I'm pretty much free to do a lot of stuff, so.
That's cool.
Yeah, it is.
I got this with 3 pins last night. I'm really hoping to get it again today.
Which one is that?
It's the Multi-Lock Junior.
Ah, okay.
The pin and pin is throwing me off. It's not
is
my
that
first
the pin
dimple.
and pin? Yeah.
Yeah. It's not my first dimple, but it is my first pin and pin. I went easy, but this is not easy.
Well, I'll tell you, for if your pick is not measured out perfectly in the perfect one for that lock, it can make it a hell of a lot harder. However,
what do you mean by measured out perfectly?
I was about to ask.
It has to be able to bump the inner pins and set the inner pins without touching the outer pin. So it has to be a certain size on the flag so that when you turn it, you can go right into the center of that pin, push that center pin up and never bump the outer pin, because a lot of times the outer pin is set lower than the inner pin. And if you don't, if it's not like perfect, it will make it really, really hard to pick that. However, on the flip side, if it is perfect, it makes it a hell of a lot easier. So there are measurements on there. Isaac Hashman had it measured out a while back, and then I think he changed the measurements since I've done mine, and I think he found another measurement that works still like just as good. So either measurement's fine, but I do have a measurement for it on my channel on the multi-lock videos. Might want to just to see the measurement if you're still having trouble. Yeah, because yours might be the right size already, but chances are it's probably like either a little too wide or not long enough. So it can make it like horrifying to do it, like really frustrating.
Yeah, mine's like, just multi-pick 11 is what I've been using. So it fits right into those pins just right. So I don't see why it wouldn't.
Well, if it's not long enough or something, sometimes it won't be able to push them up high enough without lifting the outer
number 4
one.
Was a little bit higher.
Yeah, but it might be fine if it's but it's just something to check if you end up having trouble. It's always good to check that because it can be done with any flag. I think I feel like if you just kind of finagle it enough, and if you overset an outer pin, just drop it back down and things like that, but it just makes it a little bit harder when you have trouble.
Yeah, as with most locks. Yeah, otherwise I've got this Knox that I picked up in a cam style, and I have a key that fits the keyway, but I don't have a key for the lock itself. So unfortunately, I have to pick it open. I can't shim it.
So you can impression it.
Yeah, I was thinking about impressioning it, but the problem is those angles really. Like I've gotten the heights down. It's just getting the angles right.
Oh yeah, that would suck.
So you're the Medicco expert, aren't you?
Yeah, I've got a whole bunch. I also have the website, themedicco.com. I mean, just
wow,
here at
you
work.
Are right in.
Just here at work, I've got all kinds of cams that I've been working on.
I hate those cams so bad. They're the bane of my existence.
I have yet to pick a cam yet. But then I also have an M3 that I messed up, so I didn't put a actuator in the back of it.
Oh.
So it's kind of stuck in here.
So how did you mess it up?
The actuator in the back activates the shackle. I forgot to put it in. So the core freely spins, but the padlock will never open.
Been there, done that.
Oops.
And then I also, let's see, what other padlocks do I have? Okay, I've got this M4. This is my picking M4. It's just a little kick lock.
Oh, nice.
And then I got
Jason
the
says you can get into that thing with a number 11 multi-pick dimple. Because I remember they brought out the multi-pick 11 specifically because everyone was screaming for a much tinier flag for that reason. Chris has done that. Chris was right into Medicco's. It was one of his first loves. And Chris ended up with this gorgeous Medicco display, like from a display board from a distributor, and it had all the Mediccos. It was an awesome thing, but unfortunately everything got melted in the fire. So Chris needs to rebuild the Medicco collection up, but he was the first one to be able to crack the code on Mediccos and could just pick any of them. It was just awesome.
Yeah, I'm still very much learning. I've gotten the biaxial down pretty good. Yeah, so I opened a biaxial for my purple belt, and I get the M3 from time to time, but I have no experience with the classic nor the M4. I just can't crack them.
Oh, that's what I was going to ask you. What's the difference between the biaxial and the original? Besides the center of the tilt is different, right?
Yeah, the tilt is slightly different. The pinning setup. So, I believe there were less.
Oh, we lost him. We lost her.
Uh-oh.
Where'd she go? She'll be back.
Yep. Sorry, I got a phone call.
Only depends if you can hear her. She's going black.
That happens.
Yep.
Yeah.
It
David's
happens.
in the back too. Here we go. We got David in the back too, cruising around.
Dorks.
Let's see.
What's up,
Yeah,
David?
so the original has sort of a V shape, and then the biaxial has that sort of offset.
I thought I would be home by now, but I think there's traffic for the Hollywood Bowl, so I'm moving extremely slowly right now.
I don't know how you can stand that traffic. We have traffic in my city, but it's bad. It's so bad. It's so bad, and it's never been as bad as you guys have. That's just crazy.
What, you mean you
guys
don't
get
like
bad
doing 30 and a 55? I love it.
Sounds like Wisconsin in the summer.
I mean, if this stupid if this pendejo del mundo over here in the black Honda Civic would just actually like use the pedal on the right. Alright.
Oh, I hear you.
Driving's
Yeah,
very simple. Pedal on the
motorcycle.
right
You
means
need a
go, pedal in the
motorcycle,
center means
David.
Stop.
Get a
Pedal on the
motorcycle.
left is not for you.
I want a motorcycle myself, actually.
I live in a
I-
tourist town, so traffic happens a lot.
I mean, my thing is California. I mean, for all of its ridiculous, stupid laws that it sometimes has, lane splitting in motorcycles is legal. So, like, for the like, when the traffic gets really bad,
That's
yeah,
funny.
when the traffic gets really bad on the freeway, between the leftmost and the second to left lane, the motorcycles are just flying through. Or not flying if they're smart, but like they're able to filter past all the stuff effectively, and it's I get very jealous.
Yeah, I would be too. That's pretty cool.
I don't think I have enough courage
And
to
then-
get a motorcycle myself.
Well, I mean, the other thing is, I think a lot of not all Californians, because stupid is as stupid does, as we all know. But Californians who know when they're driving in the left lane of traffic on the freeway, if they're going slow and they'll see a motorcycle, they'll actually slide over into the shoulder slightly, just to give the motorcycle a wider berth. So it's kind of a cool, and you'll get a from the motorcyclist. Okay.
That's illegal here in Australia.
What?
You're not allowed to do that
A
sort
lane
of shit on a
fill-
motorbike.
to lane split.
I
Mozart and
guess what you mean
Strauss.
by lane split is you go up the center of the cars. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, between the cars. But I mean, for what it's worth, I believe California is
that's
the only
illegal.
state in the United States where that's legal. I think they're bringing it to other states. I think Texas was considering allowing lane filtering, but not lane splitting. I'm not 100% sure though. Because like lane filtering is legal in a
What's
lot of
the
places.
difference between filtering and splitting?
Filtering is where motorcycles are allowed to come to the front and stop traffic, like at a light. Oh my god, you
Interesting.
can't fix stupid. Lane splitting means you can drive in between cars while moving.
So frustrating.
Right.
So like,
We have
Like, in
enough
California, you
motorbike
can both-
riders who don't
Yeah.
make it home.
yeah,
without,
I mean,
giving them
we do here
carte blanche
too,
to do
but,
more dangerous stuff.
I actually think it's kind of like a good idea actually to allow lane splitting in places like California where there's so much traffic, and also because people don't pay attention because they're off to the side and they're much easier to see out your mirrors, whereas they can sometimes get lost behind you, the motorcycles, especially if you've got like a big car, like
Yeah.
well, I mean, can I flip my camera? Yes, I can. Right?
Mm-hmm.
You should.
All right, like this friggin' SUV and this friggin' SUV and that SUV over there and that SUV over there. They don't see motorcycles, but I can see them just fine. Cause like, yes,
Yeah, that does happen. My father-in-law got kicked off his
Justice
motorcycle
has a
by an
new
SUV.
daddy.
Yeah.
Oh, I keep forgetting it is a
Easy to
horizontal
get
strip.
sandwiched
Sorry.
between two SUVs. That's right, mate. Squish.
Yeah, I do not want to be the cream filling of an SUV donut. It's just not the vibes I'm going for.
David, I cannot. You feel free to spam the chat. That's good for the ratings.
It's okay.
Spam all you want.
Yeah, YouTube. They want it. It's called community engagement.
Mm-hmm.
Humboldt says it's illegal to even touch your phone in California when driving. Law just passed. Well, it's always been illegal here. The fine's just gone up to $600. And what they've also done here is they've just brought in AI cameras that will detect if you're on your phone, if your phone's running. So you have to have it in a designated holder so that they can see you're not touching your phone. Your hands are on your wheel.
Excuse me, sir?
AI,
That's
I love getting stuck at the light at Hollywood and Highland.
But the fine was $250, and then they jumped it from $250 to $600 when they brought in the AI stuff. Because you got to pay for your AI somehow, don't you?
I mean, I just don't they can make those laws all they want. They got to enforce them.
Yeah. Well, they just passed it in PA as well.
Ready to,
well, they're using AI to enforce it.
Well, that sucks.
They're looking happy, aren't they? They're looking happy.
I'm gonna forget and get in trouble, I'm sure.
Ooh, that was close.
Rude.
I'm a Scientologist over there.
I should be able to do whatever I want when I'm driving, and everybody should just get the hell off the road. In my personal opinion, that's how the world should work. So until they fix it how I want it, I don't even want to go out there.
Douchebag alert.
I'm still waiting for my flying car. There's supposed to be flying cars by now. You can't promise something when I'm a kid and don't deliver it as an adult. That's just teasing.
Well,
where's my flying car?
I have a counterpoint to that, actually, because I've thought about flying cars a lot. Because to be honest with you, the one thing I wish I could be more than anything else in the world is I wish I could be a pilot. And I'm the kind of guy who every time I see an airplane overhead, I look up and I wonder where it's going, and I wish I can be in the front seat. But whatever.
Get a drone. Become a drone pilot like Chris Capurnia.
It's definitely
you can fly. And the thing is, if you do it, what's it called? FV something.
FAA.
Yep, that's the one. You have to do all those same maneuvers that you would have to in an airplane. Your yoke and yaw and your yummies, and you have to do all those wires in there.
I also I like the feeling of being in control of something. People are so neo-maxi douchebag today. The temperature is hot in Los Angeles, and when the temperature goes up, the driving talent goes down.
I'm
So
a real
people check out
a-hole
Knox
this
Locks.
week. I think it's just
Knox Locks is
in the air.
It is. It's that kind of week.
All
It's
right.
the,
I'm really ignorant this week. 100%. I don't know why.
I mean, y'all should have seen me at work this morning when I was preparing a consomme for I was working at a Mexican restaurant at Universal Studios today, and they have a birria consomme that you got to pour out of a warmer bag. And I literally opened the bag and half the bag falls on the floor because I missed my aim.
Oh
my god.
oh, that sucks.
What was it?
I would have had to leave. I'd have been like,
Lockshot?
bye.
Is that an SMG?
I literally
Yes.
looked at the shift leader and I was like,
Look
I
how
know,
big
Yeah.
that
I'm
is.
the pendejo
Yeah.
in this equation.
I got this one earlier this week.
Look, he
Or-
got it. He always has a bunch. Holy shit.
Yeah, I got that one open, and this
Nice
is
job.
my other one I want open. And
I'd say that's
Damn, look at that
831, 833.
yeah, it's an 831B, I believe is the
Wow. Look at
Yeah.
how big it is. That's a
831B.
testament to the
bitch.
mini chuck. It held that thing too.
Well,
That's insane.
I'm using it as a prop. It will hold it, but I like it better when it's
Yeah,
tripod and off.
that's
the
a good
table.
idea. Yeah, that's a real
No.
good idea.
No.
Yeah,
I have never bothered to pick those.
they're all standard top pins, but the bottom pins are like serrated. So if you overset them, they're real easy to overset. So
That's like my M4.
Ooh, interesting.
So
Yeah, just like I've noticed that's a military lock.
yeah, I switched that. I think the sidebar on that
Oh,
the Miracle Lock is really engaging. So I'm gonna soak it, and I'm gonna probably have to go back and finish making my disc detainer version to get that one. But anyway, I'm gonna throw in the towel tonight on that one. So
yeah, I'm gonna have to see about Ryan making me something for mine, because that's gonna make me mad if I can't pick it because I can't tension it. I hate that. But you
I'm
said
probably
it
gonna
could
have
be
to
possible to
sort of-
front tension it, Lockchuck, if I set the pin first or set the wafer
yeah,
first.
the wafer. Yeah, just remember you got to go past the spinner probably.
Let's see.
Yeah, I got a couple of pins
So-
sticking in this Knox, and I'm probably gonna have to clean up myself too.
Yeah, this one
Of course, I can't open it, so I've got to do it from.
Yeah.
Yeah, none of my SNGs I have keys for, so
Oh, okay.
I've got a key that fits the keyway, but of course it doesn't unlock it. I did find a key, so I'm hoping if I can get enough of them open, I can piece together one that works off a key. So,
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah.
but
Rekeying based on the key. Thankfully, I picked up this guy. It's just a biaxial restricted key, and it fits the keyway perfectly. So I'll just talk to Adam and get the right keys for it. But
yeah, and I thought
I
about
have to get it open first.
Yeah, I thought about talking to Adam about getting the pins, because I'm assuming they're all standard Medicco pins. It's just, but
The military ones, yeah, for the most part. They're all steel pins, I think.
yeah, they're all steel, even the.
Oh, there went my tension.
But there's no, I mean, like I said, there's no security top drivers. It's all standard top drivers in them.
Yeah. If you need some additional help, I've got a biaxial kit at home. I've got a classic kit as well.
Oh, okay. I appreciate
So worst case, he doesn't have them. If he doesn't have them, I do. So.
Oh, thank you.
Although it's Adam, he should.
Yeah.
Did you see the pile of cabinet locks? I think it was Adam had on sale on eBay.
that wafer locks, yeah.
I was dying. I mean, I guess somebody, if they were, having to do, a business, would definitely find that, interesting, or might want to grab that. But I just couldn't believe how many he acquired.
You've
Yeah, I
seen
don't
his
know.
lock wall, right?
No, I've never seen that.
You should ask him for a photo of his wall. He's just got a wall of padlocks he collects.
Oh wow, I bet you that's epic.
I think it's in the front of his store too, if I'm not mistaken.
Is he a locksmith, I guess?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
So, what do you mean you get past the spinner lock, Chuck?
Do what? Say it again. Sorry.
What did you mean by getting
Hello?
past the spinner? You mean the outside thing, right?
Yeah, let me get this one and I'll show you. Yeah, that outside silver part will not tension the lock.
Okay, so I have to make sure I got that however lined up to tension the back, this first disc.
Right.
Thingy.
Maybe.
But
trying to get
now
my
I
pick
gotta
out.
remember. The problem is, well, wait. Okay, so I just have to think this through, because if I have to set the spinner how it would be when I insert the key to remember which side have to put the first disc. So it's gonna go opposite of the US sign of the US thing, because when I put it in, it goes all the way. So this will be to the left, right here. So now I got to remember maybe to pull it over or push it over and then put the tension on it.
Oh,
It's so weird.
So
First
yeah.
disc.
Gosh, now I can't even get my pick out of the thing.
All right, I've hung out with Baby Blue long enough. Let's pick some freaking locks.
Let's see.
Yeah, that would be so difficult. I think that's just gonna be too difficult.
Yeah, I've never
Unless I
tried
just
it.
push
but
it down. Let's see.
see.
Because it does move. I mean, I can't get it to move. In fact, I already did. I just pushed it in.
Well, my question, well, now that I say that, is how are you going to get on that disc to actually put tension on it?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, how the hell?
Yeah, I don't. Yes, I don't. Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to.
Because it has to be rotational tension, right?
Right. Yeah,
And
I
it
don't.
really doesn't rotate. Yeah.
You would.
Yeah, because it doesn't really rotate. You know what I mean? The core doesn't really rotate.
Yeah, I think
there's no way for me to hold it there and get it to rotate. So shit. Yeah. Okay. So that's out. I'm gonna have to make a thing for it. Dang it! I hate making stuff.
Well, at least you got you got a good guide. You got the key, the tip of the key to go by.
I'm wondering if I have a disc detainer pick I could shove, or I mean a regular pick I could shove in there. That's almost.
I've got this kryptonite I need to pick.
Ooh.
Disc detainer or?
Yeah, it's a kryptonite disc detainer. Off of a bike lock I took apart.
Oh yeah, that one shouldn't be too bad. I mean, they're a little bit harder than the Chinese ones, but not too bad.
Yeah, no. The only thing is that like normal shackles pop, this guy just comes loose. So
ew.
If I over rotate, I won't ever know. So.
Oh, because it won't. Yeah.
Yeah, it won't tell me when it's loose. So I've got to.
Oh yeah, Para, you like the coaster?
Welcome to the chat, Locksport Click. Locksport Click is asking, does it not need a false set before the rotate?
Not all locks do.
False set. So who's got Bella in the? Is that? Oh, that's David's got Bella. Is that Bella in the?
Yeah, Bella in the Witch Elm.
Yep, that was a fun lock.
Yeah, that's some extra evilness. Friggin' putting a challenge lock in a sergeant. That's twisted.
I was gonna say I've got one here from Nyx. Something in my eye, and it took me way too long to figure out. I gotta send this on to somebody.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I mean, Para sent me like an amazing care package, but part of it was just so many challenge locks. Just so I actually have two from Bandito Brandino. I've got Bella in the Witch Elm, and I also have the Neely Gang.
Oh, that Neely Gang's fun. It's not a hard one, but that's a cool. Like,
I haven't even tried the Neely Gang yet. Let's see. Yeah. I got Erebus from Wolfgang. Pisces X. What is that? 17. Yeah, I got something from D-Mac, something from Kenny, something from some dude who I don't know, something from Thumper.
Man.
Oh wow.
So yeah, so I got these are the ones I've made it through so far, and I'm ready to go on to the next dude, and these are the ones. Oh, and one from Tip Penny, which is a friggin' dimple lock, challenge lock. That one's gonna be waiting for quite some time.
I picked Clefentine's freaking dimple challenge lock, and it was a pain.
Yeah.
Last pin was a super high lift.
Oh. I'm trying to think. Is that one? I don't remember if that was the one I sent Parrot. There's one out there that's in a shoot. What is that thing? I think it's a Corbin Ruswin, but he drilled the fifth pin really, really low, and the sixth pin is high. I mean, he drilled the actual pin longer into the core. So
jeez.
I didn't have a pick that would lift it without oversetting that pick, so I couldn't pick it.
Game over.
So,
all right, let's see. Yeah, I've gotten it into a pretty deep false set, but then when I go to set what feels like the last pin, it loves to drop that. And then also, and this sucker from John Holistic, this Pisces 17 is also brutal.
That's a cool looking lock.
Yeah, it's I think it's a Yale LFIC.
That's the cut design on it almost looks like a basketball. I saw that earlier on one of the Discords.
Yeah, it's pretty.
I've got a John Holistic. I've got a I've tried to pick it. I'm just gonna have to make a whip video and then send it on to Elijah.
I'm not. Yeah, I need to make the ones I've already picked. They need to just keep going because, like, I've had it before, and I'm sure a lot of us have too. Where like you pick a challenge lock and like you're mean to send it on, but then it just starts gathering dust in a corner, and you're just like, nah.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, somebody in
And
the community should be using.
I've got one from the Lockpicking engineer to do as well. And if I can't pick that, I'm sending that to Elijah as well. Well, if I can pick it, so either way, I'm sending them to Elijah.
Wow.
This
I'm
one,
sure Elijah
Mountain
will
Mick.
get
This
it.
is called the FEMA handle from Bare Bones, and I'm not sure if they still make them, but you could ask, and they will make one for you. Yep, it's got
I was
3
gonna say,
points
I've got
of contact.
so
to
many manufacturers of
pick.
picks.
Oh, this
Yeah,
is the
I've
only
got
one in
it.
Australia, so it's
Oh,
the only one
jeez.
we don't have to pay exorbitant postage on.
I've been thinking about ordering some bare bones, but yeah, I've got quite a few of the covert instruments. I've got the Moki flat and rounds. I've got every single Jimmy Long's pick made to this point. I actually got my hands on some V2s as well.
Have you
So-
tried the lock tools
The law locks.
as well
I've
as part of your
actually
collection?
that's gonna be on my list eventually.
Because Tippenate, he designed a lot of their line, which is awesome. You'll get unusual profiles that you won't find anywhere else.
I may have to get those next then.
Have a chat to Andy, tell him Poggle Woman sent you, and have a chat to Bare Bones, tell him Poggle Woman sent you.
All right, I'll do that. Yeah.
And if you're in the States, have a look at Lockpicker's Bench because they're usually
Oh, of course. Yeah.
they're I believe the U.S. distributor for Bare Bones also. So that way you don't have to pay
All right.
shipping from down under.
Not to
But if
mention,
you go
they're in
directly through
Alaska.
Bones,
They're a little bit
yeah.
closer.
but if you go through Bones in Australia, you can you always get sent extra goodies if you name
Yeah,
drop.
that's the only downside you miss out on.
Yeah, and because if there's something new that's come out, you'll usually end up with it.
Yeah, Jimmy sent me so
And,
much stuff.
Yeah, because if
I
you've
saw
got
his
everything
prototypes.
COVID instruments, if you've already scored everything COVID instruments is brought out, well then yeah, and the American manufacturers time to branch out overseas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Well,
got the
you could
Mokis
always
from Germany, which I really liked.
Hmm.
you can always branch back into the fine picks made by Ken Peterson.
I'm okay. I'm okay there.
I wouldn't go there. Yeah.
I do have one, I will admit, and it's just the I call it the Medicco pick. It's the one with the cut in the top.
Oh, the decap or whatever it's called.
Yeah. I got it thinking it might help when I was initially having issues picking a Medicco, but it didn't do anything for me. So I'm like, well, that's
That sounds like a Peterson pick.
it's just collecting dust.
So you
I used
said
to
it
call
had
them
a-
my disposable ones because I would pick 1, 2 things,
Yeah.
three locks, and then they'd be so bent up and so destroyed. I'd throw it out and get a new one. I was
You know,
like,
talking
about-
this is
Yeah.
too much. Like this is
Pretty
not
too
talking
many
about
the
times.
most
destroyed.
expensive picks on the market are disposable picks.
Yeah, I was
Crazy
just
talk.
like, yeah, I just got sick of it and quit getting them, and it wasn't really anything other than that. I was like, I can't keep buying these every single every couple months when I decide to use one, and then
So these are my 2 most used picks that I got from Jimmy's. These are version 2s. So I have a 19 medium flat hook that finally gave out on me after just about 2 years.
Got it.
And then I have a 15
Yay.
medium.
All right.
So I at this point, these are my two most used picks. And I went, hey Jimmy, can I get some new ones? And he sent me just those two so I could replace them.
That was.
That's
cool,
actually what I'm using
Cool.
here.
He's
That-
a good
Yeah,
dude.
I love
Yeah.
my V2s. They're my actual like in bed picks, so I keep them upstairs in my bedroom, and I like. But God, the low round hook from my V2s is turning into a friggin' Sparrow's Tron quickly.
No, the new 19s are just so much stronger. At least they feel like it.
Oh yeah, I have the most recent ones as well in 19,000s, and they're really good.
Yeah.
And I
I'm
want to
really
get
glad I picked them up.
I want to get more of the 15,000 ones. I don't really need them, but and I have the that won't fit. I have the I have the 15,000 gems, but I'd like either the flat or the round hooks, just to like complete the set.
Actually, I think this is V3 in my hand.
So, what's the
small
difference
hooker.
in V2 and V3?
A
Which
different
one-
manufacturing process.
I
for the most
believe the
part.
V3 he introduced a full tank.
Okay, I mean,
That would be the
Paracentric
4s.
says
so
the V2
4s
were the
are whole
best.
thing.
is that
the
the one
4
that
and
had
5
the
are full
label?
Oh,
Which one
okay.
had laser etching labels?
That'd be the 3.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that was a 3.
Okay.
Yeah, and the
so
2s
so
didn't
yeah.
have that etching, and they were a little bit thinner. I think they were like, what was it, 0.018995 or something. It was just shy of 19. The new ones are just over 19, and they feel so much stronger. And then, of course, full tang, as opposed to these ones, which are up to about here, I believe, about halfway up the pick.
I don't think that makes any difference on the tanks. I think that's just people think it, or maybe they feel it, but I never tell. I can never
No.
tell one way.
I mean,
or
it's like
another.
LPL said. Do you hold the pick back here
Yeah, that's
and do like that?
Yeah.
Like, is this how you pick? Is this how anybody picks?
yeah, exactly. That's the thing. I hold it way up at the front,
I hold
and
the pick here.
I don't even rest this on my hand. I know a lot of people do that, so they might get different feedback if they're using this part of their hand, maybe. But I don't hold my pick like that. I hold my pick totally different, so I don't feel that.
I,
I mean, I-
typically have finger right on the metal, so that's where I feel everything.
Yeah.
And I feel a lot on my tensioner too. So a lot of what when you're on your tensioner, I think that's a big difference, a big deal as well.
But that being said, I absolutely love this crescent hook profile from the Apex.
Chris,
Like,
I don't
it's,
have the Apex. I don't know if I'm going to get them. I like these too much. That's all I ever use.
I mean, the
Yeah,
thing is,
I mean-
that I got the $1,000 covert instrument shopping spree, so I basically
Oh yeah.
I'm broke to buy picks except for covert instruments, in which case I am loaded, baby.
That's
Well,
right.
actually,
Plus, you
loaded
get the
for-
discount from Lady Locks as well.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no!
If you
I
buy
couldn't.
covert
You
instruments.
can't combine. You can't combine discounts, unfortunately.
Oh.
Oh.
Or actually, no, because I tried to. Because I did it during the July 4th sale. So I tried.
Oh, yeah.
So maybe they would let me take the discount, but I couldn't combine the July 4th discount and the Lady Locks 5% additional.
Yeah, you can't use more than one. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't have a whole lot. Most of that gifts are, there's under $100 left on the certificate at this point. And I'm probably gonna.
That's right.
Wait
David
for the,
cleaned up.
Oh yeah, I'm like a friggin' covert instruments. Let's see,
Collector?
I don't know about collector. I don't know about collector, but I could definitely be like a covert instruments marketer. Like just go. Hey, these are
Well,
great.
David won their $1,000 for picking, what was it, the gold tag
Yeah,
or
mine was
something
the
in the wild.
yeah,
Yeah,
mine was the
David
Paclock
won it.
98 Pro
So
where Paul Walker died, funnily
so
enough.
he's still spending the winnings.
God, that was what, a year ago almost?
Yeah, I mean, but
Yeah.
I was very like I was very selective with what I got. So, like when the
That's smart.
replicant came out, I was like, that's really cool, but that's not really like the vibe I'm going for. So I still don't have a replicant because like casting and molding is cool conceptually, but it's just not something that I'm
Yeah, if
like.
it's not something you do, what's the point? You
Yeah.
know, you don't.
Yeah.
And like the other thing is
buy
that
it.
I'm generally speaking, I will wait for their sales. So that's why it's lasted so long. Because like I could have bought Apex
Yeah.
when it came out, but I was like, no, I'm waiting for a discount. So like I only saved $25, but paying
And wait for the
175 is-
modifications
Yeah, but like paying 175
when they modify
instead
and
of
adapt
200
things, you know,
is
make
yeah.
them better. You know, wait.
Mm.
Don't always have to get version 1 of
Yeah,
anything.
and I mean,
you know,
and
version
yeah,
2.
and generally speaking,
just
when
will
they
work
first come
better.
out, they're at the most expensive they're ever going to be. If you wait
Mhm.
a couple months, the price always goes down. That's what I did with the fidget picks too, and it actually worked out better for me because they also threw in the little the jigglers for the butterfly comb.
Yeah, that's cool. They
Mhm.
they sent me them ones too.
Yeah, I'm not. I don't have that much self restraint, so.
Oh, believe me, I don't. It's just my bank account
You know,
balance is making me
when
have
I
restraint.
when I first started,
believe
I
in
had
you.
to have all the stuff. But I also wanted to test it all too. Like I wanted
Yeah,
to
that was my thing.
try everything and see what I like best. Because the thing about it is, everybody has different hands. Everybody likes different shit. Everybody has a reason.
Mhm.
There's always somebody who has a bad experience with one place where somebody else might not. Things like that. So everybody's got something different that they like. That's whatever. But as I find that now that I've picked a bunch of shit and I'm like, I've tried everything and I've done a bunch of stuff with a bunch of different picks, I only use 2 fucking picks. I don't need
Yeah.
to buy any of them. I don't need to buy
Yeah.
nothing else. It's not going to do shit for me. And when the ones that I need, I already got 20 of them in my pick case from before. So it's like I got Mokies, fresh Mokies in there. Like fresh ones, I haven't even turned the set. Like I got a whole new set underneath the set. You know what I'm talking about. And I haven't even had to turn those because I, haven't used them in a minute. But if I want Moki, I just look at my pick case because I already have that. Like I have all that stuff, but honestly, like I forget sometimes I even have more than one pick. It's like I'll be picking with the same damn one all for like 2 weeks and then be like, why can't I get this open? And then it's like, well, try the scoop or try a long hook, you dumbass. And then I'll try it and it'll work, or try counterclockwise and it'll help. But like, you know how it is, like you find your favorites, but then once you've tried a bunch of stuff, your only thing you're interested in is locks. If I'm going to spend money, I'm buying a lock because that's the thing I go through. I don't go through picks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, check this. This is all my Sparrows picks, just gathering dust here in a corner.
yeah.
They're just sad Sparrows.
Well, Sparrows was all we had. The option, for the Americans, Sparrows was it, and
Well, I mean,
we just
yeah,
had
when
to
I-
start
yeah,
it up
when
no
I-
matter
when I
when the
started-
quality
when I started off-
dropped.
Exactly.
Yeah.
When I started
The
off,
gimmicks
Covert
just
Instruments
kept
was still
happening.
buying
It was like-
rebranded Southern Specialty stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the one thing
So-
I did notice is I've noticed that in order of feeling, you feel the most with the Petersons. You feel everything, every little thing. And sometimes that's great. The next one is, I'd say the Apex and the Jimmy Longs are kind of tied for the next best feelings. Then you get who's next? Well, I'm not gonna say Moki and them guys because that's a whole other thing. But like as far as the main ones, the Sparrows is the ones that you feel the least. So it's like it depends on what you're trying to do as well, because if you don't want to feel a bunch of different things and you're only looking for feedback on a certain thing, you might want to try Sparrows because then you're not having a problem feeling all this stuff that might be interfering with what you're looking for. if you already know what you're looking for, you know what I mean? You might want to block everything else out. And so I would always do that. But like I said, the Peterson, you feel everything, but they break, they bend, and they're too much, they're too much. So that's when I started using Jimmy Longs, because that was like close to being like the best ones to feel everything, you know what I mean? And then after I got the Apex, dude, I love them. I feel that's the amount of feedback I want. I still want to feel everything around inside. I like to be able to feel everything, and so that's the ones I use. But you might not want to do that, or you might feel, or it might be different for you too. Like everybody feels things differently, so you might have a different feeling on different ones,
Yeah.
So it's like, it just depends. But once you get your favorites, like, you generally just use them, and sometimes you forget you have another pick. You just forget, and it just sits there. I mean, I don't regret buying all the shit I bought, because it helped me learn things. You know what I mean? It helped me learn a lot of stuff, and
And for what it's worth, my Sparrows case, it does. And sorry, Mountain Mick, I am gonna have to disappoint you, but my Sparrow stuff is not for sale. I do still use them occasionally, and they have a lot of their profile. Like, they have a lot of quote unquote mall ninja stuff, which is very like edgelord adjacent almost, but like a lot of their picks are just very, very good, and they have some very interesting profiles that nobody else does. Like I think Paris said that the SS Devs and the Attila, and I like those picks, and I also would add the Tron from the Monstrum set. These are really good picks, and there's nothing exactly like them.
Right. Yeah, it just all depends what you're trying to do. And sometimes one pick opens one thing, and that's it. And you might buy a pick and it only opens one thing, and that's all you care about anyway at that time. And that's that.
It's just that these days, and break out the Sparrows case. It's just, this Leashy sees a lot of use.
Oh yeah, I use my leashes all the time.
Oh, that was
I have
pure
fun with
sarcasm.
my leashes.
I have one
like
leashy
them.
and I never use it.
I want to get an
but-
M3 leashy just for. I heard they suck just anyways, because it's hard to use them with Master Lock sucks too. But it's like, I still want to try it, I think.
Yeah. Oh,
What's
and
an
one thing
M3 Lishy? Is that for Medicos? What? What's
Master
an M3
Lock.
Lishy?
Oh, you mean the M1?
Why is it M3?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
the
M1,
M1.
M2?
Yeah,
What's an
the
M3?
M1. My bad.
But yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah.
I've got the full monkey paws in 20,000s, and yes, I did put brass scales on them because I'm amazing.
Yeah, the Master Lock leashy, even decoding it, you have to realize, you have to learn the lines are not right. You have to like add or subtract one decoding it to actually cut a key by it.
Yeah, David.
No, thank you.
That monkey paw in different sizes was the last thing I bought from Sparrows, because they sent me the wrong thing, and that's when I had a issue with them, because it was like a $10 thing. Like the whole set was like 10 or 11 bucks, and they just kept arguing with me and acting like I didn't know that I had a, what was it, 13,000th pick. That's what the measurement was. They were 13,000th, and I
was
knew
it
as soon as I opened it.
Sliver picks or whatever.
Yeah, they were supposed to be 15,000th, and of course they're off a little bit, because everything is, through the process of getting them prepared. But they were supposed to be 25,000th, and I opened them and I knew immediately that's not 25,000th. Like, I've been picking for a minute. I can tell when they're flopping all around, and I don't use 15,000ths anyway, so I knew that it wasn't 15. And it was like $11. And I just was like, hey, can you, like, I got the wrong shit. Like, can I get the right ones? And it was a whole a whole process. Knox Locks was there. Knox Locks got the same thing, same deal at the time. He got the wrong ones too. Like they just came out and a bunch of us got them, and they gave us like problems to exchange them for $10. Like they're $10. They should just been like, sorry, I'll send you the right ones. And it was this whole thing about it. And they gave me this attitude and like didn't believe me that I didn't know what I was talking about. I had to actually measure them, show them my measurement in a pictures, and send it like for $10. And I was like, the last thing I buy
I'd just be like, you know what? Get fucked. Like,
yeah, that's pretty
for
much.
real, for real. Get fucked.
They sent them, but they wanted me to send the ones they sent me back. And so I had to send them back. Like it was a whole thing. Like they really needed them $10 picked back in Canada from me in America. I was just like, yo, I'm done.
Well, last Sparrow stuff I brought, I was really annoyed because I really wanted the American bypass tool and the Avis bypass
their American
tool.
bypass tool is shit.
Yeah,
It is.
and so I got it,
crap.
and it didn't even fit in the keyway, and so I thought, oh, they've sent me the wrong one, so I ordered another one, which and it still didn't work. So I've got two things I can't even use. So
Yeah,
I
I mean-
stopped wasting my money.
Yeah, and I actually
'cause I thought
had
they're just
bought
too
what ones
gimmicky.
were that? Because
I
I was
got
into the
Forge Pirate.
Monstroms. I liked the Monstroms too, and I bought those, and I would buy like a couple times because they would bend and stuff, so I would buy new ones, and every couple times I'd get them, they'd send me the wrong Monstrum pick, and then they one time they were arguing that it was the right thing, and I'm like, I know the pick on what I asked you for, and I ordered. Here's the receipt. Like this isn't it. It was just like such a pain in the butt, like just to get anything, and I don't know. I just didn't care for that. Like it's like
Oh, that one was. Oh, oh my God, the lights! That's great.
Oh,
When you
that's
open it,
freaking
It
cool.
lights up.
Yeah, that's that. What's that
The
one?
Neely gang.
Yeah.
And they'll sit there and change colors if you leave it on there.
Oh,
They'll
yeah.
go cycle through.
Oh yeah,
That's
here
so
it goes.
cute.
That's great.
That's freaking awesome.
That's dedication right there.
That's
Yeah.
fantastic. That's a great. Brandino make great challenge locks, dudes.
Yep. He's very artistic and talented. He's
Oh yeah, I mean look at
Very.
the. I mean I showed the y'all saw the engraving on the witching elm, but like look at the work on this key. It's just a Schlage key, but like look at that.
That's
Yeah.
insane.
Sorry about the Band-Aid, by the way. The man who
Lockdude
taught
wants
y'all-
to know what one that's called again. What's that called again?
Which one? Oh,
The train one or whatever that is.
it's based off Abraham. It's the Neely gang.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
let's see. There's actually like a little like thing here. It says in 1876, 11 years after Abraham Lincoln's assassination, his body laid above ground in a marble sarcophagus within his tomb at the Oak Ridge Cemetery outside Springfield, Illinois. The cemetery didn't have a groundskeeper living on the property, nor did they employ a night watchman. The only thing between Lincoln's body and would-be grave robbers was one locked door. That same October, a prominent Chicago-based engraver and counterfeiter named Ben Boyd was jailed in the nearby Joliet Penitentiary. An Irish-American crime boss known as Big Jim Neely was none too, that should be T-double-O, but whatever, too happy to learn his most skilled engraver was out of commission. Big Jim soon devised a wild plan to secure Boyd's release. Neely's plans, as you might have partly guessed, was to steal Lincoln's body, stash it in the Indiana Dunes some 200 miles away, and then demand $200,000, which is $5.5 million today, along with the release of Boyd in ransom for Lincoln's return. Big Jim persuaded two of his men, Jack Hughes and Terrence Mullen, to carry out the plan. November 7th was chosen as their best option to act, figuring it was presidential election day and people would be distracted. As thought out as it was, and after getting very close to pulling it off, their plan was thwarted. Two key factors were responsible for the demise of their attempt. One big one being that the third man they recruited was a Secret Service informant. Plot twist. A second factor was that single locked door. Although Hughes and Mullen were career criminals, neither knew how to pick a lock. It took them over 30 minutes of sawing and filing to get past a simple lock. The gang had Lincoln's coffin halfway out before being spooked by an additional firing of one Secret Service agent's pistol in the distance. In the dark, a second group of officers mistook the shot to be enemy fire. The two groups of agents foolishly exchanged gunfire, affording the Neely gang an opportunity to abandon their endeavor and make an escape. Had you been the third Neely gang recruit, would the gang have been able to get past the lock sooner? If so, you might have come eye to eye with the disturbed corpse of our 16th president.
That's interesting.
Signed by Luce, Picksmith, Lockchuck. Para did not sign it, but I will now be signing my name in the Neely gang and passing it on to the next sucker.
It's cool when locks have that extra little bit to it.
Oh yeah, this is just like I said. This is like it's so like thought out and like where's the like in addition to the lights are still but yeah, in addition to like he also made like custom stickers for the lock itself that say the Neely gang.
That's cool.
In addition to like, you know, the standard Bandito Brandino.
Yeah, I just got stickers from Bandino and poker chips, which I forgot to take one out for myself, but yeah.
Oh, you got to take one out for me there, Lady Locks. Chuck that in my box.
Yeah.
Chuck me a Bandito, a BB lock, a BB.
A boogie
BB.
I'm so sorry, folks.
G'day, ground frog.
Para, I'll sign it for you in all caps, just I'll put a chicken sticker next to it. Just paracentric in absentia.
Dude, they had these chicken earrings that were so cute on I think it was TikTok or somewhere like that I would never ever buy anything from, but they were the cutest things ever, and I thought of paracentric, and I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna have to figure out somewhere else that has them.
Oh, that reminds my wife has got a iron like chicken statue that's out in front of our chicken coop and stuff. It's probably about 3 foot tall, and she's repainting it because it's faded and stuff. And
Wait, did I put you on my list, Mick? I know I said. Oh yeah, it's on my list. I just didn't get them sent yet. I still gotta send a bunch of people shit here. Paracentric, Elijah, Mountain Mick, and Spider. Yeah, it's on my paper though. Very important work here.
Smoked them.
But now you'll get the Bandito ones because they're in there too now. I threw them in there too. So you'll get those. And I think I have a challenge lock. Mick, did you try a challenge lock yet?
is that the crud that come out of that lock, P-Dub?
Yeah, that was the keyway. I thought it was a broken key, but as I started digging in, it was like, holy struth, there was a lot of whatever that is.
A lot of gunk, yeah.
Yeah, someone shoved something in there.
In other news, and I know I said this on my live stream on Sunday, but paper straws are an affront to God, and they should be banned by the 8th Amendment. They are cruel and look at this. Look at this shit.
Oh my God, David.
What about edible ones?
Oh, that's a good idea.
No, I was on the cruise ship, and I'm sitting there, and I was like, this straw just
funny.
Tastes funny, and it's like, and then my son's like, it's edible, and I bit it, and it just broke off like a piece of candy, and I was like, oh.
I'm just gonna say, but from the people who brought you strawberry Astroglide, strawberry straw.
That's hilarious. Oh my God, Lockchuck, that is freaking funny.
I still like using whenever I do cherry Coke, I still like using Twizzlers as a straw. I used to do it as a kid, and I still love doing it.
That's throwback. You know what the greatest thing about being a food service employee? Plastic straws you have
All right, Mick, I wrote it on my paper. Yeah, you gotta just pester me, that's all. It'll get done sooner or
I had
later.
a coffee yesterday, and they've stuck on because we have to go away from plastic, right? And they stuck on a paper sippy cup thingo. I didn't know it was paper until I stuck my lips around it and I got stuck. And went, why is my mouth sticking to the top of the cup? I was not impressed. When I got to my appointment, I was like, first thing I was spitting about was they've done this to the coffee cups, and it's like I just can't drink out of it.
And here's the thing,
sticky sippy cup.
Here's the thing, I'm very in favor of like doing whatever we can to protect our environment and our oceans. And like, I used to work in a restaurant in Malibu that was across the street from the Pacific Ocean. So, I mean, and Malibu was one of the first places in California to go full on militant, no plastic on anything. They banned not only plastic straws, but plastic cutlery too. So we had to like, all of a sudden we had to pivot to using.
Yeah, we got plastic bags coming in as a ban as well. We've already done the straws. We've already done the
been
cutlery.
the case in California for quite some time. But like, but yeah, they were using, they had us use bamboo, like forks and spoons and knives.
Yeah.
It was like, and like, this is a fish restaurant. Imagine trying to eat a half-pound portion of salmon. With like the wooden popsicle stick spoon on the top of like a single size serving of Haagen-Dazs. It's not a great plan.
That's funny. I mean, I just don't know why it took them this long to be like, hey, you know, maybe we should start banning plastic since it's destroyed the planet already. It's like, well, you know, they couldn't have thought of that sooner and just, you know.
Well, I mean, it's all a conspiracy because plastic comes from the petrochemical industry, and they knew that there was no way to, you know, make plastic in a ethical and, you know, sustainable way. And then they just kind of pawned off this, oh, you can recycle stuff. To basically to make us feel bad for using something that is inherently destructive. Yeah,
they gave it out and then they put it on us, like, you know, it's just
yeah, it's
ridiculous.
like
it should have been thought of sooner. And they make you know what they did to fix the plastic things that hold the bottles and of pop, the 6-pack bottles? They just gave them like dotted lines so that they're easier to break out of for the animals that it strangles and kills. But I don't think it's easier to break out of that because I've tried to rip them apart and I just have to cut them with scissors anyways. But I refuse to throw a single one of those away without slicing the shit out of it and cutting it into pieces that's like this big, because I think that's the most ignorant thing in the world, to put that shit into the ocean and kill animals and kill fish and whatever else, dolphins and whoever else, whales and whatever else it kills.
The turtles with straws in their nose was the greatest ad campaign ever. It got so many people to change.
Yeah, I can't see that.
I'd say second greatest ad campaign. The Native American man with the single tear in response to littering, I think, takes the cake for all-time greatest.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a good one.
They all just need to be.
He wasn't Native American, but that's besides the point.
Yeah.
We just need to quit making this shit because people just aren't going to listen. You know, quit making it and ban it like they are doing. Like, and the thing about it is it should be just done everywhere at once. Like, just finish it and get it done. Somebody showed a picture of one of those beautiful, whatever islands the garbage ends up on. It's horrible. It's so disgusting. It just looks terrible. And it's just garbage floating around, and the beach is covered. The ocean, whatever's covered. It's so crazy that is a thing, that has even been allowed to happen. When they saw that starting, they should have made it mandatory for everybody to recycle, or, you know, quit making this stuff that is ending up there. It's insane to me.
Okay, also the Lock Dude is pointing out the ASPCA commercial with Sarah McLachlan.
Any Sarah McLachlan, yeah.
An angel.
Yeah. I mean, if the teddy bear wiping his butt had that song, I'd be crying about that too. I'd be like, oh my God.
but then they go and
laughing is
put
that?
on like cats and dogs in like tiny cages, and I'm like, no, I could love you, I could save you. There's room. There's not too many cats in my apartment.
Right.
Glue.
Just remember, we're from the
takes the cake. That's the one.
remember that we're from the generation where at 10 o'clock the news had to remind us to look after our kids.
Right.
Well, I don't know about y'all, but I'm a millennial, so my news was, and tonight we're going to the terrorism watch desk. Nothing happened.
Because it's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your kids are?
And then at 1 o'clock, it went to a screen. It went, all the rest of the night. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Isamu Sushi said it's still not. It's you can't recycle all of it. It's just crazy.
Yeah,
it's just
Germany has
that's the thing. And like the other thing is that recycled plastic, like recycled PET, for example, is more expensive and lower quality than virgin plastics. So
I mean, they need to make other shit out of it than like make some plastic clothes or some shit. I don't know.
Well, I mean, I would say
something.
they need to stop using plastic that's made from petroleum byproducts and start using, plant cellulose or something like that.
Make the soles of the shoes out of it or something. Or you know how they make the air pocket in the shoes to make them fluffier? Put some plastic in there or something. Fluff it up with plastic. I don't know.
I mean,
I lived
fluff it
in
up with
Germany for a
styrofoam. You'd be
while.
like floating on air.
I lived in Germany for a while, and they had a really cool system where every grocery store and a lot of convenience stores had a recycle center in it. If you brought so at the checkout, you were charged an extra €25 for the container, and when you brought it back and put it into the recycle center, they would give you that €25 back.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
That's
And
actually
it
great.
worked really well.
Yeah, I imagine. Yeah. And then, and then I imagine people that would need some money would be going around collecting them and bringing it back.
It's exactly what happened. So, like, if you
Yeah.
go to Oktoberfest, every glass or every mug that you're given, they charge you an extra whatever. I think it's €3 for the glass ones. And if you bring it back to the counter, they literally give you $3 off your next purchase or that €3 back. So there were
Right.
guys at Oktoberfest going, "Hey, look, empty glass. I'll take that for you," and getting free beers all night.
That's funny.
Wow.
That's called working an angle.
Yeah.
But you know what we need that system for? And here. David is getting on his political soapbox. Red alert, everybody. Before we can make America great again, we need to make America return shopping carts again.
Aldi's, or actually in Europe, it's pretty common to put I think it's a 50-cent euro coin into the shopping carts.
That's what we need. We need Marska. Make America return shopping carts again.
Oh God, I gotta tell you guys about this stuff. So listen to this. I go outside and I'm driving back home from somewhere, and I go to pull into the garage. And when I pull in, I go around like this, and then I back in. So it's like, here's my garage right here. Okay. So I come at the alley like this, and then I just pull around like this, and then right back into my spot. Right. There's a bag of dog shit right in the spot where I'm getting ready to drive and turn. There's a bag of dog shit, and I know 100% I'm gonna run over it, and it's gonna get all over the alley, all over my tires. Then I'm gonna back in the garage, close the door, and it's gonna start cooking in the garage and cooking to my tire. So here's the problem: our garbage cans are up next to the garage, and these people that are out walking their dogs, they see my garbage can, and they think that it's their poop can, and they can just throw their dog poop in there, and they don't just put it in. They go like this and they miss, and it just lays there. And then everybody driving in the winds and whatever, and the bags of poop are ending up in the alleyway where people are walking on them, stepping on them, driving over them. Like, it's so disgusting. And so I went and I was screaming. I went out there and I screamed and I said, I'm going to put a camera up, you ghetto mother effers, and I'm going to find you, and then I'm going to take a dump on your front porch. But of course they didn't hear me because I don't know where they're from. But so the next best thing is I ordered some sidewalk chalk and I wrote a big sign that my garbage can is not for your dog poop. And if I find another bag out there, the whole entire alley is going to be sidewalk chalked up with words to this person about their dog poop, because I think that's so rude. Like, carry your dog poop all the way to your own house. My garbage cans are not for your dog poop, especially when, you know, raccoons and everything else gets into the garbage and you got to clean it up, and you're cleaning up someone's dog poop for the third time, you know. It's like, it makes me
Only the
totally
second,
insane.
third?
Well, yeah, because, you know, it flies out and then you're picking it up, throwing it back in, and it's like, it isn't even my dog. Why am I cleaning up your dog poop everywhere? It's so rude. And then how about this then? I go to CVS to pick up a prescription, and I walk up to the counter and it's like there's a line. So I'm standing in line and I see the person in front of me leave the counter, but I'm still standing there because no one's called me to the counter. And usually you don't dare go up to the counter until they call you, because then they just stand there and ignore you on purpose because you had the gall to walk up there. So I'm waiting in line and I'm like standing there for a few minutes. Finally, I'm like, let me just walk up. So I walk up to the counter and there's this huge new computer screen up there. And you got to type in the patient's last name, the patient's first name, the patient's birthday. Then you got to choose if it's whatever prescription it is you're picking up. And then you press the button, and then it alerts the pharmacy people to go and hunt it down and bring it up to the counter and hand it to you.
No.
That's how bad it is now, because they can't even type it in themselves. Because usually when you go up there, they say, oh, who are you picking up for? And you tell them and they type it in and they look it up. They've completely decided that they don't want to do that no more. And so now you got to type it in and you got to go to their directory and find your prescription and let them know what it is. It's absolutely insane. And even I'm thinking, okay, why is there even people back there then? Just get rid of these people. Because when I call there, they can't even answer the phone. Well, you ain't busy because you're not even typing in names no more. We've given you so much like technology. You do basically nothing but go hunt. You go read names and then bring it up to the counter. That's the only thing they have to do anymore.
Yeah, well, also that sort of self-checkout action maybe makes sense. That makes sense in friggin' McDonald's, where like, okay, we can cut down on front of house staff, and we still have the cook staff in the back, so okay, whatever, you know. But like,
oh, it's ridiculous.
Well, that's the whole purpose.
Ridiculous.
That's the whole purpose. They bring the drink machines out into the seating area now, because they don't have to. The employees don't have to fix your drink. They just hand you a cup.
Yep. They literally, they don't answer. First, they did this. They decided that the entire pharmacy takes a lunch break at the same time. They take a 30-minute lunch break, every single one of them at the same exact time, and they don't answer phones, and they do not, they don't obviously don't come to the counter. So they take their lunch break. And so that's annoying, because you can't tell me all of you need to do it at once. They're, come on. But that's what they decided to do. Then the next thing they decided, is that they don't answer the phone anymore at all, ever. You have to call them and leave a message, and then they will call you back sometimes, because they don't always call you back. Like, you can ask them to, but if they don't like you, they're not calling you back. So there's that. Then, of course, I go down there today, and now, mind you, I walked into the store and looked to the left, and there's the self-checkout, because obviously they want you to self-checkout. And then I walk through the store and I'm tripping on boxes of their inventory that they have not put away. So there's inventory all over the store in boxes. Then you get yourself to the pharmacy and you've got to type in the name. You've got to decide where your script is. You've got to find it, pull it up, and basically then they go hunt it down. So please tell me what it is that any of them idiots are down there doing, because they don't put their shit away. They got inventory laying all over. Like, why don't they put people on inventory? Because when I need something, I got to dig through a box and
is your
hunt it
pharmacy
down.
a Dollar General? What the fuck?
It's a CVS.
That's a Dollar General, yeah.
It's a CVS.
That is some
so
Dollar Tree,
amazing.
Dollar General energy if I ever saw it.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's ridiculous. And the thing is, the lady was standing at the counter and saw me waiting in line, and she refused to even acknowledge the fact that I wasn't understanding the new rules that they had and I had to go up and help myself. She sat there and watched me. She stood at the counter and watched me stand there and watched the line grow bigger. And none of them called me forward to come in. It even said like, oh, ma'am, you have to go to the new computer and type it in, ma'am. You can come up and do your, you can come up and do this. Never said a word. I stood there 5 minutes and then finally I'm like, what are they doing? And I approached the counter and then that's when I noticed the giant freaking thing that was like, do it yourself. Yeah, CVS, Jace. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, obviously, when I turned 26, one thing I was like, I was like, no more of my parents' health insurance. But I really, like, one thing I've loved being on Kaiser ever since, because it's just, I don't have to deal with CVS and Walgreens.
Lucky.
I go to
Amazon
Kaiser,
pharmacy.
and the Kaiser pharmacy is fine.
I was about to ask, anybody tried Amazon Pharmacy? Because
works great.
Really?
Yeah.
Might have
I've
to
got most of
switch.
my stuff. I only have one medication through, what is it? Mark Cuban has his little pharmacy
GoodRx?
service. Yeah. So I actually have one medication coming through him because it's hella cheaper.
Yeah, I use GoodRx when my insurance isn't on, and it's way cheaper.
But if I may say something, and PW is laughing at us in Australian Universal Healthcare right now, but like it's so fucked up that we need to like be like, thank you, Mark Cuban, for providing us with cheap drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, PW is over there laughing at us in Universal Healthcare, just like, all right, mate, see, I don't understand what you're talking about. That was
wish.
terrible.
Don't get me wrong, I wish.
Yeah, I just found it so disgusting how they just keep pawning off all their responsibilities on, everything else down there. And yet I'm tripping over their boxes of inventory because they don't put it away.
Well,
and it's like, you got all these employees not working, so why don't they put it away,
I agree with Not Too Dead, by the way. All healthcare is a joke, and they can go pound salt. Or they can pound salt is useful. They can pound sand as far as I'm concerned. Salt can be used as a flavoring aid.
Yeah. Well, I used to work in medical billing, and it's so the disturbing. It's so disturbing. Let me just say, it's so disturbing. I used to see them writing off the hospital would write off thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars a day. I mean, I can't even tell you how many claims a day, and it would be so much money that they would write off. And then you get to the person that was self-pay and they wouldn't write off a single dollar for you. Although, all these other insurances could be like, well, I understand you charge $300 for that, but as Blue Cross, we only pay $150. So then the hospital would have to write off that other amount. But if you're self-pay, you can't just say to them, for that. They're just like, no, you're getting the whole amount. It's so crazy that these big corporations get to pay like half of what you as a patient has to pay. And it's insane. It's totally insane. And then they write off all this money. You'd think that like they have they'd pick like 3 or 4 people a month to just write their bill off, because what the hell's another, $300, $400 to them? It's wild. It's wild.
And you know what I think is also wild, which I think is kind of sad. And this, by the way, is not to excuse people doing a bad job, because if you're gonna collect a paycheck, work for it. But we're here blaming, these lazy, unmotivated workers at CVS or whatever. They didn't institute this,
right?
They have to work with it. Yep. It was corporate who was like, you know what? We don't need pharmacists anymore.
Yeah, well, they still got 40 of them back there. They're just
they don't need front-facing pharmacists anymore. That costs too much money. That's eating into profit margins.
Yeah, it's just Ridiculous. I saw that and was like, and I wouldn't have been so mad, but she really did see me standing there for 5 minutes while the line was growing and never once guided me to come forward and called me up or anything. I was just like, why is this taking so long for her to even call me? She's standing at the register. Like, why is she just telling me to come up? I just couldn't believe it. And when I saw that, I instantly turned my video camera on and was like, oh yeah, I got to record this stupid thing.
Yeah. All hail Saint Luigi. Deny, defend, depose.
Oh, well, I gotta go get ready for work.
Well, maybe don't do murder, but like, conceptually speaking.
All right, Lockchuck. Well, thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Good night, all.
Bye, Lockchuck.
Have a good night, buddy.
Bye, dude. Bye, Miss Medicco and P-Dub
Bye.
if you're out there.
I think P-Dubs had to go help her. Oh, no, there she is.
I'm back. Yep, had to go organise stuff.
She couldn't believe how bad my Aussie accent is, and she's just like, I have to.
Yeah, she
I
fell
missed it.
over.
My headphones. I missed it. My headphones shut down, and
It's
I
a
couldn't
good thing you
continue
missed it.
listening while I was
I
out
do
there
many accents, but my Aussie one
directing
is not
people.
good. It's
So
bad.
an easy way to do an Aussie accent is do a Cockney accent and slow it down. That's an Aussie accent.
Interesting. Okay, now I got to learn a Cockney accent.
Like my
I
cocaine.
keep losing my tensioner. Yeah, today was something else with all the stuff I had to deal with. I'm gonna draw a
But don't
picture
be,
for the dog, I think. I'm gonna draw a couple pictures of
be,
the dog
going-
pooping.
Learning your Aussie accent from me, because my accent changes. Depends on how much pain I'm in, how tired I am. If I'm angry, if I'm happy, my accent changes multiple times throughout the day. Apparently, it's a new neurodivergent thing. So, yeah. So don't go by what my Aussie accent does.
I just swear more
it's
when
a-
I'm in a bad mood.
Well, that's my basic, it's my go-to Aussie accent. Is all the F words because it's so descriptive. You don't have to say much. I have what's called primitive linguistics, and what that is your brain goes to the simplest form of communication that gives off the most level of communication, and the F word is mine. And so my brain goes to that when I'm in high pain and tired and pissed off,
Yeah, I
and
mean-
all the rest of it.
Same here. I sound. I try so like it's so hard for me to like. I try so hard like in my videos feeding the cats. I try so hard not to swear, and I'm usually successful, but on my lives I am not successful.
I don't swear on my long form videos, my videos at all, until I started doing live streams. By the 3 or the 4 hour mark, mate, it can come out, especially if I drop something or something surprises me.
Oh yeah.
Like I get a fright or something. Like if I almost drop the computer, it'll come out like, and then it's like
When I get mad,
no,
I swear. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, true GK man, but I try to keep the content fairly family friendly.
I figure this. Look, people are not going to remember you didn't swear. They're not going to be like, oh, you know what? David never swore. They're not going to remember that. And they're not going to get mad about it. I'm not going to quit watching you because you didn't say the F word. I'm not. I'm just not even going to think about it. It's not even going to be something that like I think about one way or another. However, I might notice or remember that you can't quit saying the F word, and it might annoy me and it might piss me off. So there are people that like that stuff will make them mad, but they're not going to get mad if you don't swear. So I figure if you want more people to watch, you have to cater to more people, which is just don't swear that much,
Yeah,
but there are
exactly.
times
And
where it comes out.
Also, if people want to watch with young kids, they don't want to hear me saying, "Hey, fuck this, fuck that," etc. Like,
Right.
I was about to say, my kids. That's the whole reason why I really don't cuss anymore. Because
Yeah.
my 4-year-old
Yep.
walked up to me and said, "What the fuck is that?"
You know what's funny?
Yeah.
I
What
swore
the
like
fuck
a
is that,
sailor.
mommy?
I always swore like a sailor in my 20s when I had my son, and I swore all the time, and I always did, just never changed it around my kid, but he never said it. And when he was like 14, 15, he was playing video games super heavily.
Uh-oh.
I would walk in the room and he would never say a bad word. I would leave and shut the door and I could hear him swearing like a sailor to all his friends. But he never ever swore in front of me, and he wouldn't even say how. He would say HELL. And
Jeez.
it was like I just got a kick out
Right.
of it because it's
He
not
didn't
like
say
I
HE
told
double
him.
hockey sticks?
Yeah, it's not like I told him he had to like don't swear in front of me, or you have to be respectful in front of me, like don't swear. He just never did. He just would always wait until I left, and then I could hear him cussing up a storm.
Yeah.
with his
No,
friends,
I
and
grew
I'm
up
like,
in the
"You little
era where
brat."
if you swore, you got grabbed, you got dragged into the bathroom, and you had a cake of soap shoved in your mouth. That's the era
I
I
always
grew
thought
up
that
in.
was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. I always thought that was weird.
Just saying, but the brass on brass aces. So sexy.
Nice.
Parky would have
Beautiful.
loved these things.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have. He definitely would have.
Shiny, shiny. Okay. I had my fun with the aces. Time to get tortured more by John Holistic.
Good luck with that. It's been so long since I had one of his locks, I can't even. But I'm gonna send you Harder Than Intended by Doc Hogmaster, Mick. You'll like that one.
Oh, good luck with that.
Yeah.
The
I
problem
think
is
you'll
that I think now that I've got the two Bandito Brandino locks done, the only ones I haven't picked are the Tipeni Dimple Challenge lock and this one from John.
Nice.
And
You just have to agree, Mick. I forgot. You just have to agree to send it on to somebody when you're done. Make sure you don't keep it for longer than like I don't know, 3 months. Just try to get it done and send it on, and you pay shipping to send it to the next person. But and I don't know about raking. I always say don't rake challenge locks, but that's just my personal opinion. However, there was like a big to do about that before, where some people think it's fine, some people
Bossy
don't.
and
It
Bill
just
used
depends
to
on the
cop
maker.
so
I
much
think.
shit for raking to a false set. He used to rake it to a false set, and people would purists would blow their horn because, yeah, got a single pin picker challenge lock. It's like, well, he wanted to make his videos as quick as possible and get the opens as quick as possible because he was pumping them out. So he would rake to a false set and then just pick 1 or 2 pins. And people would lose their shit every time.
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
I think it just depends on
and
the
there's
maker.
no
'Cause
rule.
some people make them to just hold up the single pin picking, where they don't even like when I make them. I'm not making them and making sure you can't rake them. I'm not doing that. That takes way too much thought process and time and trickery in it, whatever. And I'm not doing that. So you can definitely probably rake any lock I've ever made because I've never safeguarded against it. And so, if you're raking them and I didn't make it like part of the challenge, then I don't really consider that you picked it, in my opinion, on anything I
Yeah.
make, because I didn't make it foolproof with that. I made it harder to single pin pick, not harder to rake. So I feel like, you might rake them, and that just depends, because I mean, there are some challenge lock makers that cover everything. Like they're like, go ahead and try it. You're never getting it with any of them those ways, So I think it just depends, like, on the maker and what they want.
Also, the other thought was with challenge locks and not raking them was when you do rake a lock, you do damage the pins.
Yeah.
You do damage the pins when you single pin pick, but you damage them heaps less. And because a challenge lock's going around the community and it's going to be picked hundreds of times,
Yeah, that's true.
if everyone's starting to rake them, it's not going to last. The key's not going to fit anymore because the pins are going to be worn. So you're not going to be able to turn it with the key, which then negates it from being a working challenge lock. And you can destroy it. And with the trippy pins that people make these days, breaking them, you can snap those pins. You can snap
like
the single pin
what
picking
was
as well.
that one I got that one from oh god, what's his name? It was a real tough one. Why is his name slipping my mind? He makes a real hard one
Because it was a tough one.
Who was that?
Abbott LaBelle?
No, he's
Jay
over
Gabriel.
he's over in the UK. He's the one that makes them with the GGs.
Den Brass. Den Brass?
No, Den. No, Den did make some hard ones. No, it's not them guys. Who in the
Des
hell?
Evers?
No.
Nick's Picks?
No. We'll remember it when it comes to us. Harry Bow. Harry Bow sent
Harry
one.
Bow.
Yeah, and 2 of the pins were attached to each other. 2 of the key pins were attached, or was it the key pins? Yeah, the key pins. I think both key pins were attached, or the driver pin, something in it where the pins were like attached to each other. And so if I would have went through and raked it, I probably would have wrecked it pretty bad. You know what I mean? Because they were like gently attached to each other, and it was only made to do single pin. I don't think it was meant to be raked, you know. But that's the thing, you don't know what you're getting because you don't know. Yeah, it's like you just
time
don't
to try
know.
counterclockwise. Duh.
Yeah, it's just but yeah, it's all like, you know, what you think and your best judgment. But yeah, the sender on challenge locks pays for the shipping, so just make sure that, you know, if you want to send it to somebody, that you gotta,
which is part of the
gotta
reason
pay.
why I didn't get involved in challenge locks when I first started, because I just couldn't afford international shipping, because everywhere I send it is international shipping.
Yeah,
and it was like, no, I don't actually have the funds to get involved in the challenge lock, you know, roundabout. So the only challenge locks I receive are ones that have come in packages or ones that people have made me specifically. And
right. I got into them.
So that
I got
don't
really
have to
into
stress
picking
about
them for a
sending them
while.
around.
Yeah, I got really into it.
Well, that's
for a
how I
while
fell in
now.
love with lock sport, was you watching all the challenge locks and watching the Guardian and the trippy pins. You know, that's how I lost my heart to locks.
Yeah,
Was because of the pins, the challenge lock pins. I thought they were just awesome.
Yeah, and you'll find. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no.
I was just gonna say, like, you'll find too, like, a lot of challenge locks that you get, they're just not. No matter what's done to them, a lot of them are just not harder than the stock lock. It doesn't matter how trippy the pins. It doesn't matter how any of that. Like, you can get the hardest, weirdest, craziest looking pins and simply try the stock lock, and it's harder. And that's only just because it's like, anytime you mess with a lock, it's at least the higher level locks, especially, like, the tolerances are so good. Like, there's nobody that can make a gold challenge lock that's harder than a gold Z. There's just not. I don't care what you do to it, it's never gonna happen, because they make those so precise, and so they're machined just so well. And a lot of those are like that. There are some, like, challenge lock makers I've found that can make some really, really close, like, and maybe even better. A lot of them, like Harry Bow, he makes his harder than there's no way I can pick a Harry Bow GG before a GG on some of them, you know, but there's some of them that you can. But it's like, it just depends. But a lot of them, like, you know, you just can't make them harder than the stock lock, just because the tolerances, and anytime you mess with it, you're not a machine. And, you know, like, somebody that's machining the pins and doing all that work, though, they'll get you. They'll get you. It'll be harder. Like,
yeah, Jake Gabriel's Medicco dog chit was really, really hard.
yeah, there's some that are crazy.
Yeah, he took a biaxial apart and freaking I don't know what he did to it, but he had a couple trap pins in it.
Yeah,
it was just nuts.
Yeah, some of that stuff gets crazy.
Speaking of which, I made this one a long time ago, but never shared it. Anybody want it? It's a
Oh,
6-pin
yeah.
Master Pro series, and every pin is a pin in pin.
Oh,
I'm gonna
I'd
avoid
love
pin
to
and
try
pins,
that.
I
I'll
don't
give
even
it a
know if
go
it's
if no
pickable,
one
but
else
it does
wants
work
to.
with the key. So it is.
I don't need no key. You can send it to me. I'll try it.
Oh, let's see. Let me.
Oh, thank you guys. You guys are so nice. You guys are so nice to me.
I might
love
be getting.
yous.
I might be get. So yeah, here's a pin and pin master lock,
Jeez.
and it works
Look
pretty
at all
decent
the
with the key.
smooches.
About as well as most master locks do. Oh, and he said that. What I want. What
I had one challenge lock, and what they did was, it took me ages. It was when I was first starting,
Oh,
and I was
that
trying.
sucks.
I spent a week trying to pick that thing, and then wait, puppy, and then I finally got it picked on camera. I gutted it and went, what they'd done was they'd made everything to shear line, so that when you picked it, you overset everything. It was like, you're kidding me.
How about the challenge lock
All
you
5
made?
pins were set to shear. Oh, and lost, thanks Australia
Yeah.
Post.
Yeah, P-Dub spent months making this lock. It was like she poured her heart and soul into that thing. Literally, she was working on it every time we were live for a while. She was doing stuff like all the time, fixing that lock up and getting it perfect. And she was like, this was her official challenge lock, and she was sending it to whoever to
First ever.
pick it. Yeah, she was sending it to be
LPD.
picked. Yeah, so he could pick it, and then she could get the credit for the challenge lock, and it fucking went missing.
It was the first time I was going to go for a belt ever. Was doing that challenge lock. I was going to apply for a belt for the first time.
It's better than my
and
story.
Australia Post went and lost it.
What happened to you?
I sent a Abus 700 oval to the wrong zip code.
Oh no!
Oh no!
So instead of going to this part of Texas and went across the state to somebody else, to an address that doesn't exist, but somehow it was still delivered.
Well, I sent my every single, and I mean, what was it, 30? I sent 30. It was every single one of my dimple locks that I owned, 30 of them. I went to send them to Left Hand Loki because he was out of locks and needed some cool locks to pick. And I was like, hey, I got a whole bunch of dimple locks if you want to try it. And I sent them to him, and I accidentally sent them to sadistic lockpicker. He thought he got a package of locks, like, oh, somebody sent me all these locks. I was like, no, sorry, that was for Loki to borrow. I was like, I can't even offer to give them to you because I messed up, because it was everyone that I owned. And so I felt so bad. But God love him, he sent them on to Loki, no questions asked. But I could have lost every one of my dimple locks. I said, I'll never do that again. And then, recently with a couple of my things just being straight stolen, I just quit lending stuff out because it's just, no, not doing that. It's a shame, but people ruin it for everybody. It's like, it's a shame.
Yeah, I made NCR nervous when I got his twin star, picked it, got black belt, and then I kept forgetting to send it out. And he's like, "Oh, please don't steal it." I'm like, no, I got it out. I promise, I'll get it out today. Finally did.
Yeah, that sucks. I mean, nobody that's still here has stolen my stuff. It's people that are here and then they suddenly drop out of Locksport and leave and don't come back, and you don't hear nothing from them. It's like the people that I talk to and I know that they have the people that has my locks, like that I know, like they're not gonna steal my stuff. But it's like, it's just, you just never know who's going to decide to just quit and never speak to Locksporters again, and it sucks. It's like, geez.
It's like having somebody else's stuff. I don't understand how people can do that.
Yeah,
I don't know, maybe I was just raised differently.
Yeah, I guess me too, because I don't feel like that's right either. And it's like, if I've forgotten about somebody's stuff, that's one thing. But like I tell everybody, I forget a lot of stuff. So you got to remind me of things, and you got to like keep texting me about things, and shit, Dean had to text me 4 times just to send him what I was sending him, but he did, and I sent it, you know, but it's like, I forget. So there's a difference between that, and like straight just stealing someone's stuff, you know? That's just shameful. Yeah, hashtag scumbags, exactly.
It's just, it's just, I just don't know how people like manage to be that much of a piece of shit. Like,
Yeah.
do you have
I
to
do.
try, or is it this is a real nature or nurture question? But I'm like, do you have to work on it, or
Yeah, I don't get it. I feel bad about
you
that.
know,
I feel bad when I forget
maybe
to,
she's
like,
born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline, like with the
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And like, I don't. And there's times that I'm not a nice person, but I still ain't stealing someone's stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I can be a real asshole some days, but I'm still not like, I'm not gonna sit there and take someone's. I just don't understand that mentality. Like, I don't know. Because even being a jerk, I'm still not stealing people's stuff. It's just, I don't know. Don't know. But
no, I'm trying to commit vehicular manslaughter and kill them. No.
Oh, Jesus. I finally actually got pretty much most of my collection that I've lent out, at least the ones I can remember. There's a bunch that I've forgotten, I'm sure, but the ones I can remember, like this Gold D9, I lent that one out, and that really made me upset because I wouldn't have sent that at all, you know, if I'd known. Obviously,
See, that's why you have a lock folder. Keep track
Mhm.
of stuff. Your lock notebook.
Yeah.
It's one of the things we send out in a beginner package. They always wonder, why are we sending them a lock book? Keep track of what goes out, what comes in.
That's a good
where
idea.
the
I was
challenge
taking
locks are.
pictures, but then I
And,
forget what the picture's for.
Yeah. And speaking of which,
until you drop your phone in the loo and you lose all your photos, like I
Oh,
did,
yeah.
and that didn't help me. Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of which, a bunch of these locks that I've opened have lists, so I'm gonna check a few of the like people that like are like on the same list, and I'll get in contact with y'all, and if you're in chat, and
Yeah,
let's
like
see.
G Keyman's got a point, or people that do a giveaway and then don't send stuff to the winner. That's not cool either. Like, I've done, like, on my channel, I've done giveaways and forgotten, but I always tell everybody, like, you guys all know by now, like, if I forgot, you got to remind me, but eventually I send it. I've never not sent their stuff, but it's like, I will forget and it'll be late, but it's not like eventually it doesn't get there if you let me know, you know what I mean? But yeah, I think that's really rude too. I've done a couple giveaways where there's been like 5 winners, and I'll say, you know, you have to tell me your address and get me your information to collect your giveaway winnings. And I always put it in my things anymore too. You have a week, and you know, if you don't tell me in a week, I'm giving it to someone else, because I'm not going to sit there and keep a pile, you know. But
take care, Elijah.
I usually give it to them. Anyways, like if it's later than that, but you should always put that in your giveaways, because you know, you can't wait around all a year for somebody to give you their information to send their stuff to them. You know, that's another thing too. A lot of times people will not collect their stuff. But yeah, you should get in trouble if you have a giveaway and don't give the winnings out.
Yeah,
it's drawing.
I agree. Speaking of winnings, Trucker, where are you, mate? I'm still waiting on the Rob Lawns. From his 200. He's probably at his 2,000 by now.
Let's shame
I'm still
Trucker
waiting.
right now.
I know.
Hold on,
I had to wait.
right now.
I had to wait
Shame Trucker.
till he got his business up and going. He was really busy. He was on the road a lot, and then he bought a business, and then he had to set up the business and stuff. And I'm thinking,
we ain't gonna do that.
He better be fabricating me something to go with my winnings, because, you know, I've been waiting for that front end loader for ages. I cannot gut Euro cylinders because I've waited for that little piece of kit. That's the main thing I want, that and the Rob Lawns.
So
Trucker's
up to 342
I'm still shaming you, mate.
subscribers right now. So he's 142 subscribers late, P-dubs, and let's see when his 200 giveaway was. Trucker, we are shaming the shit out of you. 1 year ago. The Truckin' 200 giveaway drawing was done 1 year ago. You
Jeez.
are
But part of
officially...
the reason why it wasn't sent
Ugh.
was because I was going away a lot, and I kept telling him to hold on to it. But then, you know, once that all settled down, it was like, okay, I'm ready. And he's like, yeah, well, I'm on the road. And then it was like, I've started a business. And then it's like, I'm really busy. And it was like, yeah, your life and my life, we have to get our shit together. Sometimes it takes a year to get your shit together for things to line up. And that's just the way it is in Locksport.
Yeah, that's true. But Trucker, you've officially been shamed into sending P-dubs of stuff. Now, you can always send it here, and I can put it in her box here, and then we can get it sent. So it's up to you, but don't be a... Hashtag don't be a dick. Don't be a dick, okay?
Look at this, look at this, look at this. Speaking of winnings, or de facto winnings, this is...
Sorry.
I haven't opened it yet because I've been waiting for space on my phone.
Oh.
No, it's my Terry B.
You don't need space in your phone. P-dubs, you don't need space in your phone. You know what you can do? You can get onto StreamYard. And do you know when you first get in here, it says Jen's Recording Studio, Jen's whatever. You can go into the Jen's Recording Studio, set it up like you're going to go live, and then just hit record. And it'll store it in StreamYard. And then you can download it later for later usage, or you can just simply upload it to your channel from there.
Wow. Okay, if I'd known that weeks ago. But I've just received an SD card and I've transferred some stuff over, but then I went on Explores and then filled up the space again. So I need to create more space. But yeah, that's
you need to get one of those things.
And I've still got Lock Junkies winnings to open as well.
Yeah, didn't you get that that big one? It's like a terabyte or something like that of memory.
Something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure how much it's got in it. But
you got to get that stuff transferred to that. Yeah.
Yep.
What you should do is when you're putting it on, you should put it on your computer and switch it. You can use your computer as like a place to switch the files. You just plug it.
My computer doesn't have enough storage.
No, you don't need storage in your computer. You don't need it in your computer. You plug both of those things in.
Yeah,
you plug your
just
SD
get an external
card.
hard drive.
Yeah, and you plug your hard drive in, and
yeah,
you
that's
plug
what
your
I got.
SD card in. Then you open them up, and then you just take the file and transfer it to the other device. You don't even need your computer storage. You just use it as like a little spot to plug them both in. That's all.
This friggin' thing is evil, man.
Techie.
Anything from John Holistic is evil. That's a no-brainer.
You're gonna be picking that thing for months.
John Holistic is evil. The dude's evil. Every lock he makes, he tortures us. He sent me one, and I tried it for like a month and a half, and finally I was like, you know what? Bye. And I sent it on to the next person. Like, nope, not at all.
Here, kiddies. I'm being tortured by John Holistic.
I might have to cut that part of the video just to put that in the video. David crying over John Holistic.
Knox goes live, sets it on private, and downloads it later. Okay.
Yeah, you could do that too. Yeah.
That's
a good idea, Knox.
Go live.
That's a good idea.
Oh.
Then you don't use anything for storage. You just put it right directly to YouTube, and then you just put it on public when you're ready.
So you can go live but not be live.
Yeah, you can go live.
So you can be live but not live.
I did that one time. I started a live, and I was like sitting there, and I'm like, dude, I can't believe not even one person showed up. Like, usually I'll at least get one person. I was like, I'm feeling really sad right now. Everybody hates me today. Jeez. And I was like, I'm done. Bye. And then I went on, clicked off, and I seen it was private, and I was like, oh, or unlisted. So nobody saw it. Nobody knew about it. I was like, oops. Oh, what'd you find, Sue?
All right, Locksport. Thanks for coming in, mate.
Oh, where is that? Oh, Lockport's like, oh. Oh, well, yeah, thanks for stopping in and hanging out a little bit, man. Appreciate it. That Lion's Head one, I think it was Not Too Dead had the Lion's Head one. Didn't you have the Lion Head Not Too Dead? I think that was Not Too Dead. Oh, I'm pretty sure. I got the three ups, obviously, and I'm trying to see if Lady Lux or anyone wants to throw in some swag for my winner. Oh yeah, I'll send you a sticker pack, Mountain Mick. Actually, let me get on my little bot. Maybe that's what I'll do while I'm sitting here.
Okay. Opens out.
I might as well just do that now. I don't have many stickers for the sticker packs no more because people just stopped sending me stickers. But I do have a little bit. I can make some.
Well, people
stuff.
went to poker chips, really. They all sort of changed.
Yeah. And
They
look,
went out of
I have
fashion
some
a
of
bit.
these guys. I'm gonna announce this right here because I have some of these little they're like, I don't know, keychains, I guess, or you can use them as keychains. They call them charms, but they have a thing on top that you have to peel off. And I don't want to do it anymore. I'm tired of doing it. So you do it if you get one. You do it yourself because I am over it. And it just takes me too long to do it for every package. And then see, it just peels off and then you can actually see it. See what I mean? It's a lot
It's a
nicer when
protective
it's
coating,
peeled
so
off.
it doesn't
Yeah.
get scratched in transit. It's
Yeah.
to protect
so
the dragon.
peel
As if
yourselves.
dragons
That's
need
the new
protecting.
rule.
Come on.
That's the new rule. Peel it
Yeah.
yourselves because I'm too lazy. How's that? And I don't even care. How's that? I'm not ashamed to admit it. I'm too lazy. This is
God
what it is.
Gum Americans. Or no, wait, why would I say
Yes.
that in an American accent?
God
You
damn
stupid,
Americans.
you stupid Americans with your lazy ways. Why are you never motivated and we can never trust on you?
Still Kicking says he sent you, Lady Locks, the lion head. And Lockjaw.
Yeah.
And Random
Yeah, I was
Jim
wondering who it was. Who
and
was
others.
it?
Yeah, they were the new in the box ones. Yeah, Still Kicking.
All right,
Oh,
let
yeah,
me
yeah.
just say, this lock is an asshole too. But
Yeah,
We're
I
gonna
got a
keep-
lot of asshole locks. I'm pretty sick of them. They're going to lock chuck.
I think the Gold D9 in any form is pretty much an asshole. But
Yeah, my new one's an asshole. I still have to actually,
Yeah,
you know what? Let me just do it like I always do and make piles because this is
I
not
got this sucker
too
open
easy
on an
to
episode
do
of
like
Picking
that.
Time once, and then I have not managed to pick it since.
That sucks. All right.
Pathetic. All right.
I love Lock Saga stickers too, by the way. These are freaking sweet. It's a wizard, and I love wizards. Very freaking cool.
Nice.
Can I just
We're
say,
gonna make-
unpopular opinion, but I am not super down with the poker chips thing.
How dare you?
Like,
How
I
dare you.
print my own.
no, like
That's
I
pretty cool.
like I get it, but like it's just not like I think the stickers. I think slaps are way cooler. And maybe it's just like
Come in.
to each their own, But just my opinion.
And you're allowed to have it.
Yeah, you're allowed, David. I guess we still love you. I have several opinions, and they're all very bad opinions and terrible. I'm a terrible person, but it's okay. We're all allowed our own opinions, so
And
I'm
yes,
allowed to be
Knox,
that way.
these are the best tensioners I've ever used in my life. These Reaper ones. These are so good.
They're amazing. I
They're-
love them so much.
And I love
It's funny how I pull mine out exactly when you say that.
it's like, what is it? Not telekinesis. Telepathy.
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 Yeah.
Yeah.
OnlyPens has
Well-
telepathy anyways, because I swear to God, every single time we ask for you, you show up.
Yeah.
Not even
People say the
bluffing.
same thing.
Like,
People mention
honest to
Medicco.
God, yeah.
And I'll just
It-
randomly show up right at the right
It's
time.
100% true, and it's like and I know it's not like you're sitting there creeping. I know you're not here. You're actually not here. You just felt us calling for you, and you appear. I know it. It's the weirdest thing in the world, but it's very cool. And
I usually try
Paracentric
to
does
come
it
on
too.
Thursdays.
Paracentric does it as well. David does it sometimes. David
I
does
think
it
you only
sometimes.
summoned me once.
Yeah, I don't know, but I know you've definitely shown up as soon as we were looking for you.
I hate this lock so much. It's like today I'm pulling out all the locks I've never been able to open.
That just makes you feel bad, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, this is a Avis 75. What is it? IB.
Those are hard.
Oh,
Yeah.
those are.
You know what I found out? If you get your little number 11 flag, the one that's the tiniest one that you own, and you go on the side, the opposite, like the opposite side, so you actually pick it
So like
in the correct way. Yeah, if you just like ram it in there, you just have to be careful because sometimes like it doesn't like to be in there, so it'll get stuck. But you can sometimes actually get it, or maybe it's the number 10. I think it's the number 10 that's the tiny one.
Yeah, number 10 would be the other side. Hold on.
No,
it's the 11. You're right.
Is it? Okay. But it's like the smallest one, and you have to go in on like the bad side and kind of pick it like in the correct direction of the pins that you would want to pick it, but it's like really tough. But I found that sometimes helps me get mine because I can't open mine either.
And I've been told you have to float it, and I'm like, well, I'm decent at floating, so I don't have a problem with that.
I do think floating is the way to go with the 75 core, because otherwise you have to pick from the narrow side, and that sucks.
Well, the thing is, you don't have to pick from the narrow side the whole time because some of the pins easily set. And then once you get the false set, go to the other side. So try it regularly and go against the grain and get your false set. Once you get your false set, go to the other side with the other pick and try to see if you can, get it out of there without really floating too much. But like David said, that floating, it kind of sucks. So it's not.
The floating is better than picking, in my opinion, than picking from the narrow side, and especially because I think it tends to use just classic Avis pinning, where the first pin is standard or lightly serrated, and everything behind it is a spool.
Yeah,
so you can kind of
This is the key for it. Let's see. So I've got a no lift down on the backside, but everything else is pickable. I don't know how well you guys can see that. Here, let me see if I can do that. Yeah, that's a little better.
It's a little hard to see it, but yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, for whatever reason, my phone is like, I'm not going to do 4K.
It's just one of them days.
Yeah, I've got one pin that's a no. But I don't know. I think eventually I'll end up getting it one way or the other.
Yeah, that one's a pain. I know when I fiddle around, sometimes, like I said, once it gets into that false set, it's not so bad if you just work your way into the other side and kind of pop it out of there. Sometimes you can get it to, because for some reason it doesn't want to, when you're picking it from the bad side, you have to kind of float it because it doesn't want to move. Like it's hard to get it to move from that angle. But if you go at it from the correct angle, it's just hard to get your pick in that side and move around with it. But it will pick open that way. But it just,
yeah. But that's kind of why I prefer floating, because you can you can set pin number 1. You'll fall. You can just get super hard tension, set pin number 1, fall into that false set, and then just float everything behind it. That's my technique. I'll force that false set come hell or high water.
I'm gonna try both sides and see what I can get.
And
I mean, it's always good to try both sides. Am I right? No.
Let me just do that. No man, no hand. Let's do that. Okay. Now it's getting them into the envelopes.
There's some big sticker
You
packs.
son of a bitch. What just fell? Oh, dang it. It went far away too. All right. Where did it fall from? Not this one. This one. Okay. Stay put. All right. That's Mix. And Mix gets one more for his giveaway.
Oh shit, I gotta go. Fuck.
Oh shit.
I'm having dinner with my parents in 15 minutes.
Uh-oh. Do not be a disappointment, David. Get your ass over there.
Excuse me, my brother is my younger brother is a lawyer and a deputy district attorney in Denver, Colorado, and I'm a college dropout twice who works as a chef. Both my parents are lawyers, by the way, so my brother is clearly I am the black sheep of the family.
Right.
Loving
But
it, though.
you are amazing and you're very kind and have a great personality, so that makes up for it.
Oh yeah.
Also, Emily says bye. Fred says bye.
Bye guys. Bye David.
And last but certainly not least, Baby Blue.
Goodbye.
Bye, David.
Oh wait, and Ben says bye too. I forgot about Benny. You can never forget about Benny. All right, we out.
Bye David. Thanks for hanging out, man. All right.
Sounds like me though. You always worried about it to the last second.
That's me too, honestly, anymore. Especially if you're picking and then you have to do something. Because I'm always like 5 more minutes, just 1 more minute, just 1 more minute.
So I've been here and been like, okay, it's midnight. I got a half hour. I'm gonna go home, and I start picking. And then I'm like, oh, it's like 1:30. Okay, should have gone home an hour ago.
You get too into it. It's like, I don't know. I think because it is so stress relieving, and you definitely are not like you feel the best you felt all day when you're doing it because you're just not stressed, and it's like your own little world. And plus, if you're on live, you're hanging out with your friends, and it's like it doesn't really feel like a chore, you know.
I'm definitely getting somewhere with this.
All right, Mick, I got all your stuff together now, and all I gotta do is put it in the mail. So that part will be easy. And actually, who else did this? All right, we got Hair Centric and Elijah and Spider. And
You want to talk about stickers? I can actually mention this. I have a cup that I use. And I've actually brought it to work now.
oh, that's cool.
And I just put everything on it.
I love that.
And then I have the old logo as well as the new one as well.
Very nice.
And a key on the handle.
I love that. I love that key.
But yeah,
I'll have to find something to display all mine because I did have them on this. I did display them all on a big mat, but the mat got totally covered in no time. And then what happened was they started peeling up off the mat because instead of just putting them on there without pulling, peeling them and just putting a clear backing, I actually stuck them to it. So I'm kind of bummed out that some of them peeled, but it's like, now I just keep them in a drawer, and I really need to put them in a place where, I can actually put them on and display them somewhere. But it's so hard in this room because there's nowhere to hang it or anything like that. So it's like till I get a different lock lab room where I got an actual window somewhere, or an actual wall somewhere instead of a window, I'm kind of stuck.
yeah. No, I looked at that and I'm like, that makes the most sense to me. But I still have a dozen stickers and some duplicates of these that I haven't put on here.
Lockpicking Dev.
I think I have one from Dev. No, I think Dev's is actually on here. Oh, it is.
Yep. Speaking of the devil, just arrived.
Yeah. I saw that.
John
and
Doe.
I'm pretty
Get
sure.
up.
You'll have 10 cups with stickers on it.
Yeah, well, this one was my one at home, and then my boys broke the top when they knocked it over. So I think I'm gonna have to get a different one, and talk to Cisco about getting some other stuff. Or maybe I'll get a sticker pack from you. I don't know.
Yeah, I could send you a sticker. Oh, I send you a sticker pack. I haven't sent you one yet. I don't even know. Do I thought I had your address.
It's going to be on my old account, the one before I got hacked.
Yeah, let me see if
You got hacked.
It's in there.
Yeah, so one of the other
Rude.
members I thought was sending me some files, and I popped them open, and well, I lost my Discord to it.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I keep seeing somebody, and I got to look up who it is, their name, because what happened was, so having a YouTube channel with a higher subscriber count will get you on all these crazy people's emails list. Okay. And so what happens is people will trick you and go, oh, we want you to review our product. Oh, we want you to, try this or do that, or we want to collaborate with you, or we want to do this and that. And the thing about it is you can't click the links they send you, and any real legit person who wants to work with you absolutely knows never to send you a link. And so if you get an email from anybody wanting to work with you and they send you a link, delete the email and block the person, because it's fake and they're trying to steal your information. And so somebody emailed a bunch of us. Okay. A bunch of us. We were all CC'd on this email. And unfortunately I saw somebody answer it. And I'm trying to figure out who in the heck it was. And I have to go look up the name as opposed to their YouTube name, so I can get tell them. And I thought maybe just if I can find their email on the CC part, maybe I could just email them separately even and just say, hey, just be careful, because a lot of times it's fake. And it's like, I hate to see other people getting tricked into that,
Yeah, the sad part is that if I had been told this person had been hacked, I probably wouldn't have done it, but I didn't know. Now I do.
Yeah, it's such a shame you can't even trust an email anymore. And as soon as you do get your channel grow, and you're so happy to have that happen, and it's like such a huge accomplishment, but it's like, okay, so now everybody's after it. You know what I mean? It sucks.
Oh, yeah.
It sucks because you can't trust a single freaking person. And it's like, I guess there's only a few things that you can trust on there. And it's like DocuSign, and it has to be a certain thing out of that. And there's like one other thing, because you actually sign contracts with people sometimes, and that's, the way you're supposed to do it and stuff. But it's like, you really have to study up if you're going to answer any of that stuff. Google it. And if it's to a bunch of people, just be very leery, especially because I keep seeing the replies from that person in the I keep getting CC'd on it. And it's like, that's just not something you would want to have everybody hear your emails of what you've been doing and who you're talking to. Like, that's, so anybody they CC'd, it's getting to see your email back to them. And I just want to find the person and tell them, just please be careful, because I think a lot of people don't realize that, even though we're just in Locksport, we're not like these big famous people with giant famous things. People still try to steal your stuff, because all they have to do is get your channel, and then they just delete your name off of it, delete your videos, and they have a such and such subscriber count channel. That's what they want,
Yeah.
And they steal your AdSense stuff. They steal your money as well.
Yeah.
If you're monetized.
Yep. And that's the
They
thing, you
change
got to
your
be
account
real
details.
careful. It only takes 1 second. By the time you realize it, you're done. And the thing with YouTube is, here's another trick. If you ever have to talk to YouTube as a monetized channel, you get a YouTube person. You can get on there and chat with them. But guess what? They're complete and total idiots, and they don't know anything. In fact, I think they might be AI bots, and you just don't know it. But they're obviously reading from a manual, where if you say, can you help me with this? They just read from a manual and type it back to you. It's not them ever saying anything
That's how most
They're not
companies are.
answering
They
a
have
question.
script.
Yeah, it's like a script.
Stock answers.
And the thing you have to do with
crap.
that is, if you have an issue on YouTube, you go to X and you go to Team YouTube on X and you tell them, because that's how they do anything. And that's only if they catch it and see it, or if people repost it a bunch of times and make them pay attention. But it's crazy that you have to go to a completely different platform to talk to them. Why?
Yeah, I
It's
know.
so
That's
crazy
ridiculous.
to me. Isn't it ridiculous? Like you have to go to X to handle your YouTube channel? That's crazy.
Because
And that's
YouTube's full of
only-
AI. If you want to
Yeah.
talk to a real person, you have to go to X.
And the messed up thing is like they don't tell you that either. You just have to hear that through the grapevine or see it on X and see that their problems are getting fixed when yours have not. And nobody just tells you go to X and talk to Team YouTube. Nobody knows. It's like this well-known secret, if you will. It's like it's crazy. Same with accepting
Yeah, dude, it is
accepting
a stupid
emails
way
and
to run a
stuff.
business.
It is.
And you should never ever have your email address be your YouTube channel. You should have a separate address for your YouTube channel too, because people can hack that.
Yeah, all of my stuff is definitely different, so they weren't able to get much of anything else.
Yeah.
I
It
also
just
don't
sucks.
keep my passwords on like my browsers. And so
Yeah.
one thing I noticed about the first thing that they tried to do was that they tried to dump all my passwords, but they couldn't find any in my browsers.
Right.
So
Yeah, I have like 2-factor authentication on all mine, and I have a bunch of authenticator apps too. And
yeah, I had
it's
that
like,
on my Discord and it didn't matter.
that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
What
And
they
I
do
j-
is they steal your login token and they continuously use it.
Ugh.
And the way that Discord works is that it doesn't always log you out. And there's no way to log yourself out of a different platform. So you can't say, oh, this token is corrupt, I need to delete it. There's no way to do that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so Discord's kind of a lost cause. So I'm just like, I'll make a new one. Not a big deal to me.
Yeah, me too, Mick. The thing is though, is they don't want your identity, they want your accounts. They don't want your identity. They want your accounts and stuff.
Yeah, they were
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
if you pay me money, you can have your Discord back. And I'm like,
yeah,
yeah, why would I bother? Discord is free.
right.
Now my
It
Steam
just
account would be a whole
sucks.
nother story. But
It just sucks. It sucks. It's like, can't anybody leave anyone alone? Geez, oh man. It's a shame. I'm glad you just got a different one and didn't have anything like
yeah, nothing else was really affected, and I just reset my computer to a couple days prior, and whatever they installed on my computer got uninstalled. So
yeah. I also change my passwords like every couple, probably every week, every couple weeks. It's a lot though. It takes like forever. Because when they change it, I log out of everything. And so I gotta log back in everything. It's a lot.
yeah, that's the only downside. Why are you just...
John Doe, welcome to the chat. Hello. Glad you made it by. We were just talking about how handsome you are and you missed it, but we're glad that you popped in anyways.
That's not working.
It hasn't helped me being me for 38 years. If you can do better, you're welcome to try for both of us.
All right, I'm giving up on that guy.
I love that. That was so good. Oh god.
You can take my Empire of Dirt. Yep, that's pretty much it. Not much there.
Shoot for 20 to 30 characters. Yeah, I got mine all in a book. It's like I hated to do it, but it was like the best idea to just put it all in a freaking book. But if I lose my
actually have
book,
a
I'm
generator
fucked.
now. I have a generator that also saves called Bitwarden, and it's all just it'll generate the passwords and then save them.
You
so
know
that
who I have is Aura. I wonder if I can make Aura do that. But I heard that one's the most hackable thing. What did you call yours? What's that one called?
BIT Warden, like a jail warden.
Okay. Is that
Let's
a
go
good
for
one then, huh?
Oh, I'm enjoying it, and it got recommended me by Nerdlord, he does cybersecurity for a living. So
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely try this. And that will change them all my passwords, and it will save them all, right?
It won't change them all. You still have to go to each site to change them.
Well,
But it'll
yeah,
save
yeah,
it,
that's what I
and you
mean.
can generate. So
It'll
like you can
generate them.
choose, hey, I want this many characters. I want this many special
like that.
characters. This many generic letters.
Yeah.
And then you
Thank
just
you.
save it. Yeah, and it's all free.
Thanks, girl. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I like having other people do my passwords for me because I hate doing them. I hate thinking of them. I say rude things.
So there is only one downside to it. You get one. You get one password, and if you lose that password, there's no recovery. You can't reset it.
Oh no.
That's it. So if you lose your master password, you're done.
That sucks. It doesn't give you codes. Like I know Gmail will give you a bunch of like recovery codes. If you lose everything, you can go use one of them codes.
I don't think so. Let me log in and check. Like I have a
Well,
really
that's-
long password.
That's
for this.
how the two-factor authentication gets bypassed. Is you go in, they get your email, you go in and say I've lost my thing, and they send you the thing, and
Yeah.
you can bypass it.
Export folders, autofill, security.
Yeah, because I print out all those things for like the codes. Like I print them out because I never can remember that stuff, and they only give it to you like that one time, and then you have to find it to remember them and find them.
I don't think it has recovery codes.
Okay. Well, hey, you can't lose the password. You got to put it in like a bunch of different places so you don't forget it or lose it. If you put it in like 5 different pads of paper around the house or, wherever is safe and just write it down a few different times, then you at least you have backup papers around that you can get to. But yeah, thank you. I'm going to definitely get into that and change all my passwords with it because I'm due to be changing them here. Now I'll get on there and just try to get them all changed.
They got a browser extension too, so it'll autofill as well.
Oh, that's nice.
Didn't Google get hacked recently and a billion passwords were stolen or something?
So at least in the US, there was Google. It was who do I have? UHC got hacked as well. The United Healthcare.
Oh yeah, I got that too.
There was a couple of really big names that got hacked. But yeah, Google's one of them. UHC, the United Healthcare was one of them. I don't remember who the other one was.
And
I think it was Twitch. I think.
Twitch. Oh, why is this trying to search with Yahoo again? I'm so sick of these idiots making Yahoo my search thing. I've never ever once told it to do that, and I delete it every time. So why does it keep coming up? This makes me so suspicious.
Ooh, a Medicco padlock. I wonder which one.
Lady Lock, Zephyr sending you Medicco is working on it, and what's been happening. And also, did you know that you can generate passwords using your Flipper, mate?
Oh, nice.
Zeph's all over it.
And you use that on your computer too, right? The Bitwarden.
Yeah, it's got a computer desktop application. It has browser extensions for all the big browsers. If you use it on your mobile phone, you can also use face fingerprint to unlock it.
Oh, nice.
If I remember correctly, it's an open source security thing. I don't remember.
I got what the hell did I just buy? I just had to buy stuff for my computer and my things. I have all these things. I just wish I had one thing to do everything. I hate that. Let's see.
Yeah, the logo is like a little blue shield.
Yeah.
Let me get some medium oak.
I keep saying get started for free, and I keep saying other things.
There's a couple of companies that do it. Like I have an iPhone; they have the whole system as well, but you can't use it their password. They call it their keychain. You can't use it
Yeah.
on a Windows. You can only use it on the Mac. And I'm just like, I'm not gonna throw my whole life off and get rid of all my games just for this.
Yeah.
Doesn't make a lot of sense.
Yeah. Yeah, I hate that. I hate how I have both. I have Windows and Mac, and it's like it makes things difficult.
I'm oversetting.
Yeah, I can't find. It keeps saying get started for free, but then it won't let me get started for free, so I'm gonna have to figure it out. I keep clicking get started for free, and it keeps going get a trusted plan right now. Pick your plan, and then it's like, it only lets you get a free quote, so I have to actually do the $4 a month one, I guess.
Well, if you go to the Bitwarden website, top right should say get started free.
Yeah, I keep hitting.
Why
it,
is what
but
the
it's not doing it.
scroll? Like, why do they do that? If it because I'm not paying for it.
Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, it just keeps saying
Oh.
saying to get started for free,
So
but I think it means
it says choose the plan. It says personal or business. You can click on personal, and it takes you to the free one. Of course, they make it as hard as possible, right?
Yeah, they don't want you to do free. That's why they're like, no, 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 no. Oh, nice. I appreciate that because I need something.
I can't remember. Well, these are all standard pins except for number 3.
So, you got any advice on how to things you've learned about picking Medicco's only pins?
Progressive picking is obviously positive. One thing that nobody ever talks about is learning how to set directions to the sidebar. And what I found was
What do you mean by that?
So Medicco pins, you have to spin the key pin to the true gate matching the sidebar. That's how the sidebar retracts and it opens. What you can do is take the spring and the drivers out, or the springs and the drivers out, and put just the key pins in there and practice setting directions. So all you're doing is jiggling the pin back and forth, learning how to set the directions.
That's a good idea.
I got that from Mugatu, I believe. Oh, I got the third shift guy in, huh?
My worst part is making the passwords. I never know what to do.
Take it easy, Sushi.
Oh, take care.
Bye, Sushi.
Thanks for hanging out. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Come on, I think this Everest like once a week.
It's live. It's live streams. You're lucky you can get any opens on a live stream, mate.
Well, I got the 410, the pack lock, both open, and that kind of got my confidence back up. But now I'm just...
Yeah, they're just warm-ups, but when you go for something you really want on camera, it's like, no. Not on a live stream.
Not when
I
you're
mean, it
recording.
took us
I mean,
years of
there's
doing
so
live
many-
streams before we could even get our first open. And I still can't get opens on live streams.
Let's see if I got it. I think I got it.
I think I got it.
Come on. Okay. So I got the check pin. Is that last pin?
That's what I do when I do my lock explorers lock, dude, is act like I belong. You know, put my hat, I had on me high vis, and off I go. Talk the talk, walk the walk. I haven't been stopped yet. Social engineering. Look like you're meant to be there. Don't rock up on a Sunday and do it. 'Cause
Walk
people
right into
don't
the
do
movie
that stuff on
theater
a Sunday.
carrying a ladder, wearing a tool belt. No one stops you.
Yeah.
Right?
I always love those videos of people trying that.
Yeah, that's funny. It's scary too.
No, I think the only social engineering I really get into is like I have a website I go to generate like fake credit cards. So like I'll put a balance on it of $0 so I get the free trial. And then I'll cancel it right after it's granted.
Oh, nice.
So like I get all these free trials and they can auto charge me, sure, but it's not going to work. Come on. Come on. See, that's all I have to do is slow down. I need to get better at that.
Yeah, I have that issue too sometimes.
Check pin's right there. Now if I can just lift it, this will be open. See? There it is. And this is the Sledge Everest is really my sort of practice lock. And it, I don't know, it's a lot of fun. You know, the X4 by Medicco, which is like the new key mark, is exactly the same as a Everest, except for the fact it actually has security pins in it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so it's got, I believe it's got 2 mushrooms and a barrel, at least in mine. But it's not serrated, so it's not incredibly difficult. Yeah, the check pin, the only difference is in the check pin inside the X4 can actually be overset.
Really, that's annoying.
Yeah. So it's based on a spring and it goes right into the right section, which allows the check pin to fall. And then if you push it back too far, it falls all the way through and blocks the core on the bottom. So what I found actually is you can just take a Z-bar and you can put it right against that check pin and give it bottom of the keyway tension, and it holds it perfectly in place.
Ah.
So it completely removes the check pin.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I like that.
Yeah, I think the only Medicco I don't own is the Medicco B, but essentially it's just an old key mark with a new keyway.
What the heck's this? What the heck's this? I wish they'd tell you what that is.
Oh, I can't do that. Padlock.
What's this? Log in. Oh, never mind. I don't know what that is. Oh, wait. I don't know what that means. Oopsies. I think I screwed that up. Okay.
One of these was not set. Which one is it?
One of the things that's happening in Australia at the moment is the government's gonna ban YouTube for under 16s.
Oh. Wow.
Which means we're all gonna have to send our ID to Google for verification that we're not 16. And there's no way I'm sending my driver's license or passport or any other method of ID to Google to tell them I'm not I'm over 16. That's ridiculous.
I saw
They've
that.
got to find another way because Google's just been hacked, right? And who's to say they're not going to be hacked again? And they'll have, every Australian's, identity on their file with their driver's license and their photo and shit and their address. That's bullshit. I'm not doing it. So, you may see me disappear off YouTube. That'll be why.
I saw that, and one of the things they were saying is they're going to utilize AI, and it'll tell based on how you talk and how you post if you're 18 or not. And I'm like, well, I could think of
people just use AI to bypass that. 16 would just program an AI to talk like an adult for them. Like you can easily get around that. That's
so I guess their verification methods. Their methods of verification are either going to be driver's license, selfie, or something else.
There's no way I'm putting my mug on file for Google to lose as well.
Yeah, no, I'm not either.
We only use our hands in Locksport for a reason. It's for our safety. So I'm not going to give my mug to Google.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
So
I thought it was
not happy
just
about it.
silly.
I'm not happy at all.
Yeah, there's plenty of other services you can use out there that aren't going to ask for that.
Yep.
Yeah, no, I had my kids. My kids had access to the YouTube Kids, and there are just some content that they say are geared towards kids that I wouldn't want anyone watching. It's just awful stuff. So
and how does AI not pick that up?
It's confusing. Wait. Yeah, this stuff. I think I'm just more confused than anything right now. I don't understand any of this stuff. I'm gonna have to read about this.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Lady Locks, you trying to do techie stuff without Lockchuck being present? That always ends bad for us.
Yeah, it doesn't work out for me at all. I was like, import my already done passwords. And instead of just like getting them, it's like, where do you want to, what's all this? And it's asking me stuff that I don't even understand what it means. So I'm like, I can't just.
Yeah, so you can go into your browser's password manager and you can say export, and it exports into a file, and then you click and drag it into Bitwarden. Yeah, that's all it is. The CSV is the type of file they secure it in, which essentially is just an Excel document.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was asking me that stuff, and I'm like, I don't know what it's asking me. I thought it was trying to find it, and then it said did unlock with. Then I was like, I'll just go to the settings. No, that's wrong. Shit. I said I'll just go to the settings and I'll start fixing that up how I should have it. And then I went over to the settings and I said, I was like, unlock with biometrics, and I checked it, and as soon as I did, and it went to like another page, I said unlock with biometrics, and then it said waiting for confirmation from desktop.
Yeah, so Windows will pop up saying, how do you want to authenticate? Do you want to use Windows Hello? Do you want to use an external phone or device, like a security key? Like I have a little, let me see if I can find it. It's a little YubiKey key that I can plug into my computer.
I can do it, but it's not asking me.
And this is what I use. Just a little YubiKey key, plugs in through USB. And Yeah. Helps authenticate.
Unlock. Ask for biometrics on launch. That's fine. Okay. Timeout and restart. Lock. What else can I do? Oh no, I just lock it. Print phrase. What's that? Oh, counts fingerprint face. Oh, no. Well, I don't know what that is. I gotta write that down. This is weird. Oh my.
Getting really good snaps. Shaking it around.
It's gone horizontal in it, you mongrel.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Reminds
There's
me
a
of the
reason
old
why you
quick
hold
sets. Reminds me of the old
Yeah.
quick sets where you had
And
to
then
like
it-
punch it through.
And then it shat itself all over me and all over my desk.
You know, I was trying to
Like,
get
you're not-
Quickset Smart Key Gen 3 out, and there's a special tool you have to do to put in the back of it in order to keep tension on the pieces.
Oh.
And I just like, why make it like this? And I work on those
Exactly.
on the weekends. I do residential lock work, so I'm like, I have to have this tool. It sucks that I got to pay $24 for it, but
That's expensive.
yeah, thankfully it comes with two, but I've already lost one because I left it in
That's why it
someone's
comes with two.
driveway. Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, that's a good point. Lock Dude's saying toss a pick up there to kind of knock it so that it falls back into the right position, or to like help guide it out.
Yep. Thanks, dude.
That's mine? No, that's not mine.
All right. It says I gotta turn off the autofill, but I cannot find that.
Turning off an autofill. That's weird.
Like for my Google Chrome, it was like you don't want it to what do you
use your
call
old
it?
passwords, yeah.
Yeah, it's like turn that off. So I tried to go there, but there's not a thing to turn it off. I turned off.
I usually like using the search
offer
bar.
to save. Offer to save. That's it, right? That
Sounds about. That sounds right.
Oh, sign in automatically would be autofill, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. Got it. Goodness gracious.
I always search for everything. Setting pages are so long. I just go to the search bar in the settings and just say, I'm looking for this.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there's
I get
too much stuff on them these days.
I get super confused. I better close
Oh,
down
I'm sorry.
this
G
14,000.
Keyman said use a pick to kind of help guide it out. I said the dude.
Thanks, GQ man. That's all right. We've done it. I've got my pick in. I've got it back in position now. Now come out the rear, you mongrel. Get out.
Now I can import. Select a folder.
Why aren't you coming out?
Do you want the imported files moved to a folder? No, there's no. All right. File format. You said to I could use that CSV format, right?
CSV as in Victor, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll export it straight to that, and then you can drag it into the import on Bitwarden.
Okay. Recovery. No, that's passwords. Here it is. Okay.
Come on, I've got like one pin that's just not
Import. Whoa, that's a lot of shit. Okay. Thank you for helping me with this. I'm a complete and total idiot.
Well, my grandfather, who's 83, is way better at computers than I am.
Oh, awesome.
I'm just like, sometimes I have to go to him for help. Yeah, he's been on computers since they were first used in business. And so he's a whiz at it.
Yeah. You know who's really, really good at that stuff, but I cannot have him help me because I kill him. I could hurt him, is my husband. He's really good at every single thing to do with computers. If he doesn't know what it is, he will figure it out. He will find it. He will do everything of it, except for the problems that I get on my computers. Sometimes he's like, I don't know what the hell you did, and I'm not helping you because you are being a total asshole. And then he'll leave and he'll watch me throw a tantrum, whole tantrum, and he'll just keep walking. And I'm like, no, get back. And then I'll chase him. Like, it gets very, very bad. And so I never ask him anymore, but he can sit down and just do it, but he doesn't. But
that
I don't
sounds a lot
that.
like my wife. My wife and I argue every time I try to help her with something.
Yeah,
but
my wife's the same.
But
she'll just go, because I don't understand the basics. Like, she'll say, go to your browser and what is that? Where do I find that? And she'll go, move this here, and I'll go, well, what's that? And because I don't even know the basics, she'll get frustrated before I've even solved the problem, and then I'm left, and it's like,
that's like my wife.
So mad. Yeah,
my wife is exactly the same way.
I'm like, I don't know what that is.
So I'm looking at that lock body. P-Dub, I'm looking at that lock body. I don't understand how that knob comes apart. I'm looking at it and it's just not making sense.
Yep.
Yeah, getting that core out of there.
Yep, this is why I do this shit on live streams, so people in the chat can talk me through it. Because I get frustrated.
Yeah, I'm thinking the Bible must line up with that slot, but it almost looks like it's too big.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was going through the logical thing was that it must come out of the slot area because the top of the Bible's getting stuck, but it's still getting stuck. So obviously, isn't the obvious, is it? No, but it won't rotate anywhere if that's in that position. So it's got to be that position because that is also what holds the lock from rotating all on its own.
Thing.
G-Man had the same thought I did. That back
there's a rear ring
come off. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good to know. Thanks, GQ man.
Yeah, I was like,
does
that
look
ring
like
looks
a
awfully
rear ring?
suspicious. Yeah.
No, it just looked like a bit of decorative machining, doesn't it? Right, there's a rear ring. That's good to know. All right, how do you get the rear ring off? Oh, I bought a thingo. Oh, I've got a new thingo to try. Grab the thingo.
Yeah, like a flathead screwdriver might do it for you, or... It almost looks like a quick set knob, one of the older ones.
Whew. All right. I'm gonna write this down in my book too because I gotta have it everywhere. We just can't have the stuff in one place. We gotta have this stuff everywhere.
Yeah, they do have a mobile app as well. So like when I'm on the go and I have to log into stuff, I'll just pull up my phone, have it display the password, and while it's long, numerous, and very complicated, I can still log into stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do on that too. I have all these. Yeah, I have my new passwords in another letter because I have so many ones that I've changed. It is so much. Okay, this is the new one. Okay.
Check it out. Unlimited innovation. Just in one little. It's I think it's called a splodger or splodger or I don't know. What's his name? Big Clive. He uses it.
Interesting.
People in chat know who Big Clive is. He's a electronics dude on YouTube, and he uses these. So I thought, yeah, because I've been scrapping a lot of stuff lately, and so I thought, aha.
I might steal your idea and go to the local junkyard looking for locks, especially ignitions, because I want to get really good with those.
Yeah.
There's so
Except
many...
with ignitions, with our you pull it place, they charge $30 for an ignition, whether it's got a key or not. And it's like, well, that's a bit rich for me. That's my
nuts.
monthly.
Yeah.
That's my monthly lock budget.
Right, your
gone.
lock budget. Yeah.
I need
Yeah,
to
because
send
I
a
only
lock
have a
budget.
budget of $30 a month, and but then if I have to do a postage like to overseas or something, then that has to come out of that. So which is why it takes me 3 months to save up to send anything overseas. That's not working. Grab the bones.
I was gonna say, I really like the thing I use the most when it comes to these locks is I have a pair of locking pliers, like you'd see in like a hospital room.
Ah,
And
the what do you call them? Hemostats. Yeah.
Yeah, hemostats. Yeah, and
Yeah,
I
I
use
got
them so
those.
much, it's nuts.
Mm-hmm.
I have them in flat. I have them in rounded points. I've got so many different versions of them too, and I use them so much. Of course, I
There
am
we
also emergency medical tech, so
Comes in
And-
handy.
yeah, very much. I have sterile ones that are in my bag, but these guys are the ones I use for like everyday tools and such.
Yeah, I scored some hemostats. A friend was selling off all their medical stuff, and scored them. Then yeah, they're handy little things.
Looks like you got that ring off though.
Yeah, getting there with me me bones shank, bare bones shank.
Now that might be a tool I'd pick up from them.
Yeah,
That looks
that just
very
come in
handy.
handy. Yeah, it's a good one to get in all sorts of things. So it's just perfect for this, and it's comfortable in the hand to use, better than the other thing. But yeah.
Finally. Oh,
Oh,
Did
this
you
made-
just crack that?
Wait.
Yeah, I did. The
Nice.
1100.
Oh, shit.
I don't know why it was so difficult for me today, but it was.
Because you're on live. That's why.
Yeah.
Yay! Off your mongrel. Now come out.
Man.
Now we're back
gotta
to
change
lining
this.
it up
Yeah,
again.
sorry. So my camera is actually connected to the Panavice base here,
Dang.
which means that anytime I open a padlock, you're going to hear every reverberation it makes.
That's what we like.
And
We
be a
like
nice
Oh, I
large
got a
conch.
question. I got a question real quick.
Yeah,
Did
go
it
for
change all my passwords and make them new and save them?
No, shouldn't have.
No. Okay.
It doesn't change
It says-
passwords without you.
It says 11.
Dun.
It says. What the hell? July 31st, 11:09 p.m. It changed it. It changed it to a new password.
Interesting.
Yeah. I changed my Google password for my YouTube account for my Google account, and I was going to change it on here to put it in, like to edit what it is, because I just changed it myself, and it's not what I had, I don't think.
Did you usually it pops down a box that says save? Did you have to click that?
No, I didn't.
Then it might be your old password then, not the new one.
Yeah.
Because it will never save a password
weird.
without you. So
Maybe, yeah, I don't know. This was weird. I didn't change this one, so I don't know. I'm gonna have to check in here and see if that was weird. That was super weird. I don't remember making this one, so that's weird.
Just some
Glad,
crud coming
I'm
out of
glad I
locks
did
today.
this.
yeah, no kidding. What brand is that?
Let's go.
I can't really.
Oh, look at all the crap on my desk. Oh, I've got this new. Oh, my hands are filthy too. Oh, I've got this new tool as well. I've got it for the kitty. Try and save its life. It's one of these. It sucks and it blows, and that's what you like in a tool, a multifunctional bit of kit.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm gonna mute while I do some sucking up here.
There you go. Always good to be clean. I'm such a clean freak. But I'm also one of the people who says clutter doesn't make stuff dirty. So
Use the generator authenticator key. I don't know what that is. I don't want to do that. Wait.
yeah, so it'll ask you for like a whole bunch of different things. Like if you want to add an authenticator to auto do, it'll ask you if you want to add additional options. You can do attachments. There's all kinds of different things you can do with it.
Yeah, this is
Wow,
wild.
that was awesome.
I have an authenticator, but I didn't.
I don't add it to that just in case I lose it.
Yeah. Okay, this is crazy. I want to check my other one too, real quick, because I want to see. Yeah, that's weird.
Aha.
Okay, that one's the same. Wow, that's crazy. I think it might have. I don't know what I think. I don't know what I think. Let's just say that. I don't know what I think. That's so fucking weird. I never, ever, ever make my password without writing it down, and that's not what I had in there. At all. Yeah, I put it under the L because I had too many passwords all over. And I went to the L, and that is not what I had. Oh my God. Thank God I figured it out. Unless that was offering. No, that's not what it did. That's weird.
G'day, Ryan Wilson. Welcome in, mate. You didn't hit the lock when you first joined. You're a monster, mate. You're a total monster.
Totally.
Freaked out by this now.
Even I like.
No, Ladylocks didn't make a poll this time, did she?
I didn't.
You forgot to do the like poll.
This is wild. Oh yeah, no, I didn't do that one.
98 Pro, still giving me trouble after all these years. This is actually the first lock that I actually purchased on my own. I had gotten so many for free from people, just around that didn't have keys in them. And I got my 200K, and then I got... No, I mean, it took me until I was red belt to actually get this lock open. It was fairly recently.
Which one was it?
The 98 Pro.
Oh wow, yeah, they can be really difficult.
Depends. Yeah, you can get a real nasty one. Yeah, that needs to hit the curb. G. Kimmin says you should have pulled all your Google save passwords to a file before you started, just in case.
Well, they are technically still in that file, the CSV.
Yeah, they're there. The other ones are here. I didn't change that one though, and I didn't write it down. And that's not even one I had, because I looked at the previous ones that I had. So I don't know if I got hacked before somebody got in there. I don't know.
Somebody had access.
Maybe somebody changed it on me, and I happened. But I don't know where it would have got that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just used my fingerprint to get into it, so I didn't have to type in the password. And if I had to, I might not have been able to get in, because that's really weird that it did that. I'm not really sure where that password came from, but it definitely wasn't my password or one that I've used, which is very, very weird. But I changed it now, and it's not saved in Google or anywhere else. And so the only place I have it is in my book, and that's on my desk.
Scared the shit out of me.
Oh wait, I gotta change it in here first. So let's let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, wait, I'm already in this. Let's do this.
Mick is saying, don't go into the light.
Crazy. Now I'm stuck in this place. Oh my word.
Uh-oh. Lady looks down the rabbit hole of the computer.
Yeah, I'm down the
trying to do
rabbit
techie shit.
hole.
She's trying
Down
to
the
do techie shit
rabbit
without Lockchuck, calling Lockchuck. Lady Locks is trying to do computer shit without you.
All right, let's see. I don't know.
So, Only Pins, you know how you're doing this live from work, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, Lockchuck, whenever I try and do anything on the Pewdie, like try and join Discord or something, I stuff it up immensely. And one day I stuffed things up so bad that I contacted Lockchuck, and he was at work, and he spent 3 hours trying to fix everything I stuffed up on my Pewdie. So I got my Pewdie back. Yeah, it was awesome to see. Like, I just gave him complete control of the Pewdie and just watched my cursor do amazing stuff while I sat there
Magic
going,
stuff, yeah.
I
That's
don't
one of
have
the cool
to,
things about
I don't
it.
have to understand. Yeah, I don't have to understand this. I just need to, trust it. Lockchuck knows what he's doing, but he spent 3 hours. Like, he spends all day on the computer as his job, but then he spends 3 hours on top of that fixing my shit up.
IT guys are nuts like that. I had the guy at work.
So that's why I called on Lockchuck.
Now, I've had a few guys at work that just take control of my stuff, and you watch them, update and log in and do all this stuff, and it's just like, it really helps out, especially when you don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did. All I was trying to do was join Discord, and oh, mate, I stuffed it up.
Oh, man.
Time. Yeah, 3 hours. So now I don't change nothing. I never log out of Discord because I don't know how to get back in.
I actually had to
can't
teach
even
my
remember the
mom
password.
how to use Discord. So my mom joined a couple groups, and they all use Discord almost exclusively. And she's like, she puts out a notice on Twitter going, "Does anybody know how to use Discord? Come teach me." I'm like, I'm on it almost all day long, every day. Just come ask me.
Discord's hard to learn when you first get on there. It really, truly is.
It's hard to
I
set
found
it
it
up
was.
without stuffing it up. Especially if you tried to do 2 accounts at once. It did not end well.
Yeah, it's like on my home computer, my wife and I are both logged into Discord, and having to switch it over. She doesn't know how to do it, so basically every time I get off the computer, I have to switch it back to her account.
Yep. No, if I ever lose my screen, I have to go back to my history and find when I was last in it, and then click on that, and then I'm back in. I've got no other way of knowing how to get in.
Oh, sorry. I'm just going to handpick this because I'm so much better at it that way.
Why in the world did it give me that? I'm so confused.
What in the world is this stupid ass lock so hard to pick? It's because I'm on a live stream. Yeah, good on you.
Because the extension. Do I need to do the extension on every single one I'm on? I hate computers so bad.
What do you mean extension?
The extension on the thing that they give you to, like that browser extension.
Oh, yeah, for whatever browser you use the most, yeah. I pretty much only use Google, so.
Because, yeah, I put it on my one, but I have to have it, I guess, on all of them.
Well, if you don't use the other browsers, or you don't use it to log into anything? You don't have
I
to.
do. I use these. I use like 4 different browsers for my computer, for one of my computers. So
I'm sorry. Yeah, there's not much I can help you out with that. But luckily, they
yeah,
all
I
sync
think I have to
across.
do.
So once you log in and hit the sync button, it should pass them all to all the other individual pieces.
It didn't do that. Let's see.
I don't remember the bidding for this one.
Yeah, it didn't go across all of them, so I gotta figure out. It says, I don't know. This is what I mean. Normally, that's what it probably absolutely does for everybody, but it absolutely will not work for me because I have the worst luck with this stuff. I have 4 different Chrome things on my computer, like Chrome accounts, and so each one I can pick when I hit Google Chrome, the circle, I have to pick which account I want to use. And so I put it on my one account, but it didn't, none of the extensions went on the other accounts. So it's not
that's
on.
annoying.
Yeah. And so
that is super annoying.
yeah, so I just want to put
I just have 2 accounts. I didn't really care about the other one because it's, how do I put this? It's not really important.
Yeah, I think it created a password for the one that I was on. I think it created a password for this one. Or what the hell is going on now? Now saying the vault is empty. I just imported all these passwords to here. What
Is it going to give you a different vault for every single account?
Well, I just did it on this account, and I don't know what's happening.
I didn't know that was your situation. I don't even know how all that works. I'm going to be honest.
Lockchuck. We need a Lockchuck.
Yeah, no kidding.
Lockchuck to Locksport Weekly. Lockchuck
So who
to
just
Locksport
generated my password? Oh my god, I'm so fucked. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. I should just
Lockchuck, come back.
Yeah, this is weird. I turned off auto-generate passwords. I thought it was this place auto-generated me a password for this one account that I just changed. And so I said, yeah, use it. But then I go into the vault and let me refresh it just in case. But I went into the vault and it wasn't changed. And now it's
one of the things. What am I thinking of? You can go into the settings tab. You figure out which tab it's under. It's not that one. Yeah, I turn off autofill on everything. I want to be able to click it, but that's my personal opinion. So if you go into the settings and go to Vault options, you can hit Sync Vault now, and it syncs across all of your folders.
Okay, I gotta see. Okay, let me log back in. It just keeps logging me out too, and I didn't.
When you switch your Google account?
Or no, I didn't. I'm trying not. Didn't switch it because I wanted to see. I think this was just. I think I need to X out of all these tabs first because this is fucking with me.
Oh.
And okay, so in the vault now, going to the one I just changed that I thought it changed the password for, and it didn't. So let me update this before I forget and then don't have the password.
I am still so confused with this log. But it's open.
Which one did I just change? I hate my life. Yeah, that wasn't it. What was it? Yeah, it was this one. Okay. Let me change it here before I forget. And have it. Yeah, I don't know who changed that for me, but somebody did. And I'll probably need to change it again because if it auto-generated, I just assumed it was this that auto-generated it because this is the thing. and it told me like, "Hey, girl, turn this off on the other one," because it was like, "Don't let us both auto-generate because
It'll confuse up the passwords and it makes them.
yeah,
Fudge. What was it? Yeah, so it basically gives you both passwords in the same box.
yeah." So, and I wanted to make sure that I had that. I turned it off on Chrome on this one, and then so something just auto-generated me a password, but it didn't save it in this thing. It didn't save it on here, so it must not have been this. So now I don't know who auto-generated that password for me because I thought I turned it off. So
Oh,
I'm
no,
super confused why like it wouldn't save. And then it made an O in there, and I don't know if it's a 0 or an O.
Yeah, I don't know. I
But
don't know
I
if
don't
we
know.
differentiate those.
Yeah, I'm super like.
Okay,
I'm
so
confused.
when
Okay,
it generates, O's will always be lowercase.
and now it says
So
okay.
looks like, at least on my end.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It must have been a 0. That's what I put was a 0, but if it's wrong, I have it written down. But I wanna. Okay. He said I could sync it. So let's see. How do I do that?
Go to the
Settings.
cog for settings.
Okay.
Vault options.
Oh wait. Wait. This is. Oh my god, I'm so confused. Wait. This must be the wrong place. Vaults. Okay, vaults. Okay. My vault. My vault?
No. So you'll go when you open up the program, you'll have a thing that says settings.
My
cog.
vault, security preferences, subscription, domain roles. Okay. Mine says password manager. Then I go down to settings and it has my account, security preferences, subscription, domain roles, or emergency access.
Oh, you're on the actual website here. Let me see. Log into mine so I can see what you're seeing.
That's the annoying thing with having that many stupid things is that I can't. I'm just confused because it auto-generated something over here, but I don't think it should have. Or if it did, it should have updated in there. So I don't know if I messed it up or not. Maybe I should go back.
Crap, now I don't remember which email I used.
Tools generator. No, that's not it. Import data, export vault. My account. No. Wow.
Oh crap. I don't have my key with me. It's at home.
Oh, that's okay. That's alright. I will get it figured out sooner or later. I don't know what is happening. No, I don't want to do that. Devices?
Yeah, I'll tell you what devices have logged into your Bitwarden. And you can force them to log out.
Keys. I don't want that. No. Get me out of there. Stuff I don't know. Okay. Preferences.
Cybersecurity. It's fun, everyone.
Puppy's happy. She just had a peanut butter cookie for lunch.
Oh, there you go.
Apparently, peanut butter cookies make everything better.
Always. So we have a hard time bathing our dachshund because she has intervertebrate disc disease, so her back legs don't work.
Oh no!
So what we do is that we will put a little bit of peanut butter along the rim of the bathtub, and she'll just lick it right up.
Great idea! That's an excellent idea.
We got that from our vet because our vet, whenever she's doing vaccine shots, she'll actually just put a little bit on the table. It just distracts her.
Huh. See, peanut butter makes everything better.
Yeah, when my little one was
Yeah, I think
born, we had to. Oh, fuck, what were we doing? I think they were giving him shots, and they would actually dip the pacifier in like something that was sweet to distract him when he was like a very, very, very young infant. So like it's kind of a universal thing. Just distracting them with
Works
something.
on dogs and kids. It's quite universal. So the bone shank just got that circuit off where my thingos weren't working on it. So that's the first time I've used it for one of those because it's just a particular kind of cylinder where it was quite deep. So I'm impressed. I've been able to use this twice today and it's come in handy. And I've had this for months and months and probably not used it once. So I'm impressed.
Yeah.
What's a
Definitely sounds like something I'm going to pick up.
What's a Dachshund Poodle, Mountain Mick? What's a Dachshund Poodle?
A Dachshund Poodle mix. That sounds interesting.
Sounds like docs as in docs, you know, like docs on computer. Gave out their details.
Oh, did she do it? I think she did do it. Lady Pickers. Yeah.
What in the world? There's two of these. Oh my goodness. Oh my.
So I'm going to caution this. I can't pick it. So I'm going to caution it and get this thing open, find out what's in it, why it can't be picked.
What brand is that? Do you know?
I don't know, but it's supposed to have a C4 keyway, but the key, well, she didn't fit in it. It fitted in the other one, but it's not fitting in this one. So it's not quite a C4. It's a different profile. I'm not sure what it is, but it's a pain in the butt, and it's got no identifiers on it. Anything in there to identify it?
Reaction.
But as you can see there, someone's sort of, you know, back in the day, focus. You know, they've had trouble with the lock. They've
Almost looks like a quick set, but it's just not the right connector.
No, I tried my quick set leashy and it's not working. That is a heap of graphite. So someone went to town with it.
Yeah,
So they've been having trouble with it for a while before the locksmith took it off. These are all the locks that my locksmith mate, Paul Springer, cranky lock, scores for me. He keeps his scrap for me, and I pick them all, make sure they're all functioning, and then I send them out to new pickers.
There you go.
So they get starter packs so that they don't have to, you know, fork out a shitload of dollars.
I'm hoping
they can spend their money on picks. They can spend their money on tools instead of locks when you first get started.
Yeah, here at work, we're getting rid of all of our lockout, tagout locks. I'm really hoping that I can get the locks from him, and I'll just pass them on to a bunch of people. I mean, we're talking like 200 locks. So I can get
because lockout, tagout locks, they're the milestone lock. You know, it's one of your first milestones is to be able to pick, you know, a lockout, tagout lock.
The ones that we use
go to the 410.
Yeah, the ones that we use are the Avis 7240s.
Oh,
which
nice!
I believe are green, so it's kind of perfect.
Yeah, but a lot of people are having trouble with those at the moment. There's, you know, because of the angled keyway. And because, you know, some of them have excellent feedback, but others, like I've got two Avis 7240s where I get absolutely no feedback on it at all. I get no counter rotation, nothing. When it opens, and it's a surprise every time. It's a lovely surprise, I must say. And because you just don't know. But other ones, people are saying, "Oh, getting excellent feedback on this," and it's like, what?
Let's see. Got the key for them
But
here,
that's
so they're
a
all
nice
keyed
lock.
exactly alike, and it's not a super complicated lock, but you have a low lift, high lift, low lift as in the back three.
Nice.
So it can be really difficult.
And because of the
And
tight keyway as well,
I
it makes it harder to
I
pick.
I had to take a 15 pick in order to actually get into the keyway.
Right.
So it might be that
I
tight
find
keyway.
that on my 7240s, I cannot do bottom of the keyway. No, I cannot do top of the keyway. I have to go bottom of the keyway with an extremely short hook, and I can pick them. Anything else, no, it's not opening. And you're cautioned. Right.
Yeah, otherwise...
Oh, that's got one of those things that I have
the,
to put something over. That's weird.
Yeah, the union guys all use master lock. It's like number 7s. They're super tiny 4-pins.
Oh.
Which
Yep.
I mean, they get the job done for lockout tagout. But like, there are 17 or 18 different master keys for them.
Oh, that's a hassle.
So what we want to do is actually get. He's already ordered the locks apparently, but it's going to be. They're going to have master keys, which will go to all the administrators and safety, and then they're going to have each one will have its own individual key. But these master keys will open up all of them. So let's hope he gets a decent brand with these. Take one away for a weekend, pick it, record it, and then give it back.
Well, anything other than a master lock will be a decent brand.
Yes. It's my understanding it's not a master lock. So yeah, all of our...
Because even the ABIS 7440s are difficult to pick. And you've got the 8-pinner as well. You've got your 7640s, which is your 8-pinner in your ABIS, which is also...
Why?
Well, that's got the coloured pin, so it looks like it's been repinned at some stage.
Yeah, it does.
So that's not...
It's really cool. It's got a number 3 construction in there too.
What?
It's got a pin.
What?
It's got a hole. It's got a hole there for the construction.
Oh, it's got 2 little holes.
Yeah.
Oh, one hole's a little bit bigger than the other, I think. No, 2. Yeah, 2 little construction. Okay. I've not come across construction bitting in a...
Yeah, that's what those little holes were originally meant for. Some companies like Medicco will actually put steel pins in them as drill resistance.
Oh, yeah.
I don't understand this at all. I give up. I'm done.
I'm sorry. I'm trying to help.
I have to read up about this. It's like a lot of things to do. I try to put something in favorites, like to pull out some of my most used accounts to keep them in a favorites folder, and I checked off like 50 things, and I hit new folder favorites, and I was like, we saved all your stuff. And then I go down to the folder, it says favorites, and there's nothing in it. And it's like, how do you put something in it? I don't know, because all you can do is check it off.
Yeah, I haven't messed with folders, so I don't know either.
Yeah, nothing. It has nothing to like. It has nothing to move it to the favorites folder. I don't understand. Like, I don't know how you would move it there. That's the thing. How do you make a favorites folder, but you can't put anything in it? I'm so confused.
Yeah, that I do not know.
You have to actually, you type new, and then you actually have to add everything like one at a time, I guess. You have to type it all in yourself. I thought you could take the check mark and bring it over, but you can't. That's
weird.
Yeah, that's not. Plus, new organization. and then it just makes it's telling you to get like a plan or something. I don't know. I'm so confused.
It might be limited in how many folders you can make. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm
With
not
the free-
sure. I think shouldn't have made this folder because I don't have nothing to put in it. So I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'll have to figure it out. I gotta stop though, or else I'll get too mad because I don't know what I think I have to put that extension though on every one in order to make me new passwords for everything. I'm not sure unless I gotta make them myself, but I don't know how to make it.
You should. The way that I would think it works. I don't know if this is true. Is that every account must have a different. It must be different somehow to where you can only install. When you install a extension, it only goes for that one account, which is weird in my head. My thought would be that you just turn it on, or I don't know. I've never experimented with that.
Yeah, it may. Oh, okay, so it can. You have to go in. You have to. Whatever you're doing when you want to make a new password, you actually have to come in and make a separate tab and go to the place, then go to generator, then make it, then copy it, and then like paste it into the thing, into whatever you want to put it, like wherever you want to put it, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, so you can make it generate stuff. I thought it would auto do that, but it didn't. I don't know what happened with that one. I don't know how that got changed unless it imported something that was like maybe
super old.
Something, yeah, but it didn't import anything. Like it only imported from this one place though, I think, because if it imported from all of them, the passwords would have been all correct, I think. But I'm just not sure. I'm just not sure about it. I probably could put it on my phone and do it easier, maybe. Might be set up a little bit different on the phone or something, you know.
Okay.
I just I get confused because I don't like P-Dub says, I don't literally know anything. So when I see like trying to figure stuff out, is like you know, other people
Yeah,
would be like,
we don't do stuff on the computer.
and I'm like, what is an
unsupervised.
account?
Oh.
It
Yeah,
made
we
me
shouldn't
an
be
account
unsupervised on the
fingerprint
computer.
phrase. Like, I want to hear what this is. Account fingerprint phrase. It has a fingerprint phrase. Your account's phrase is a permanent and composed of 5 random words that appear in a specific order. What is it used for? It is an important feature that helps securely identify the user when encryption-related operations like sharing credentials are performed, which I don't know what that even means. Maybe like if there's 2 users or something? I don't know.
No,
Adding
I
a
remember
new
setting that up
user,
and I saved
yeah.
it somewhere, and I don't even remember what the words are.
Yeah. Oh, or confirming a login with device request. It'll ask you to verify the phrase. And because I would just wanted to use my fingerprint to log in, but it won't let me do that either. I don't know. I told it to, but it just like didn't do it. I don't know how to make it other than to
I used
say
to have
use
so much
fingerprint login.
trouble with that sort of stuff. Like, you know, give me the phrase thing, and it was like, I can't remember the phrase, and it was like, and then you remember it because I'd written it down eventually, and then I was trying to use it, and it still wouldn't let me in. I was having so much trouble with Google, and so then I just created the phrase, "Let me in, you fucker," and it worked.
Well, you know what? The good thing is it has what is called a learning center. It has everything in here. It tells you everything, what everything means. So, yeah, it says this, my master password, forgot my pet. Oh, what's it say about that? Maybe it has any information.
So there's no reason why that should have been unpickable, apart from the fact that, focus, it's all standard pins. But yeah,
Yeah, it says
that
you can
should
get
have
a
been
hint.
pickable.
If you have emergency access enabled, contact your trusted emergency contact to regain, read, or take over access to your account. You can do that.
That's
Well,
locked.
that's nice.
So
I'm
yeah,
gonna have to look that up.
yeah, and it says okay, it says if the browser you're using to access the web app is a known device and it has been registered with login with device, the account can be accessed on the web app. If an encryption enabled PRF login passkey has been registered with your Bitwarden account, you can log in with that.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Oh, that must
and
be
if
what I
you-
set up on my phone. Okay.
Yeah, but that's like a couple ways to redo it. So you can actually, you know, give emergency access to somebody else. So, you know, you can give it to someone else and then they can help you. And then to, let's see, log in with emergency access. It says, yeah, you can designate trusted emergency contacts who can request access to their vault in cases of emergency. Well, only premium users, including members of PAIDs, can designate trusted emergency contact. However, anyone with Bitwarden account can be designated as a trusted emergency contact. Oh, okay, so anyone else with a Bitwarden account can be your trusted contact.
Okay.
So if you don't have the premium, you can find someone else who uses this for your contact.
All right.
Yeah, you can say in the app, navigate to settings and emergency access, and then hit add the emergency contact button, and then enter the email of the person. And then set a user access level, view only, you know, or take over. You can set a wait time for vault access.
See you, John Doe.
Take care, John. Thanks for hanging out. Sorry, my camera died. This is on my voice. It croaked. But yeah, at least there's that. At least there's that. Okay. Interesting. All right, yeah, at least I got something I can read through all this and you know, learn what to do. This is nice that they have this, and each thing actually has a lot of information, so that's good. I just hate contacting when you they have support. Oh, okay. I hate when they go
Yeah, they
ask
do.
the community and then you got to ask complete strangers and look up and dig up information and hope it's right. Ryan uses that and I hate it. I'm like, I don't want to ask the other people. I want to ask them.
The only time I really use that is when I'm trying to figure out what in my code is wrong. So like when I'm coding a website, I'll go to a place called Stack Overflow, which is basically people asking a question and then people who understand it. Most of the time they understand what the issue is and they'll kind of tell you how to fix it or what you may be doing wrong.
Yeah.
When it comes to coding, using or having those community inputs can be really helpful. But when it comes to stuff like a program, it's like, no, they should have a support line.
Yeah. Yeah, I think if, especially if you pay for something, it should have a support when you pay for it, you know? It's like, no, what? I don't get, my phone is so ridiculous sometimes too. All these electronics. I keep saying I want to take a computer class or some type of classes for this kind of stuff because I hate, this is what makes me absolutely crazy because I don't like to not know things. I want to know how to do everything. You know what I mean? It's like, and when I don't, I feel so stupid and I get so like, you know.
No, I get you.
And I get like, what the hell? What? Like, why can't I figure it out? Because like, I'm so smart about other things, and then when it comes to this shit. But the good thing is if I do it one time, I always remember forever. But I just got to know how to do it. It's the problem. And I never do. I'm always like, what?
So many locks here. I have no idea what I want to. So I know I can do. Here we go.
Let's see. Oh, I can't even reach my mouse. All right, here we go. Let me X out of this because I changed that. We don't worry about that. I'm not gonna worry about that right
Mountain
now.
Mick is asking when the drawing will be.
All right, we can do that right now, actually. Boom. All right, here we go, people. We got 23 entries. I'll give you 30 seconds to add any other ones if you want. And I'll draw
Hang
real
on,
quick, Spider.
don't do it. Don't do it until I come back. I gotta let the puppy in.
Well, okay.
This was my Greenbelt submission. This is an
Alright.
Ace Hardware brass padlock.
Poor Lock dude's got food poisoning. He's had to again go throw up. Spider's heading off. All right, Spider. Well, if you win, we will definitely let you know. But I already have a sticker pack coming your way, so don't worry about it. If you don't win, because you already won.
I was gonna say you get food poisoning. Well, I guess I could take a sticker pack.
Yeah,
I'm not
dude.
really
If you're sick, okay, you back, P-Dubs?
Lock dude will win it because he's on a winning streak anyway.
All right, we're about to find out.
So you might as well just cough it up and just give it to dude. Save everyone else grief.
If he wins, I'm gonna die. I won't even be able to believe it.
I warned you.
David
Oh, David got it.
What? All right, David. Nice. David hasn't won in a minute. That's nice for him.
Cool.
All right. He'll be happy. He will be happy. Let me get this off of here. All right. He'll be happy about that. Good old David.
Let me get the right tool.
All right. That will make his day. Ouch.
Where is my 40? Come on. Where'd you go? Here it is.
Now I gotta remember what that was supposed to be.
That's much better. No, I haven't picked this since my submission for Greenville.
Go relax, puppy.
You know what? Sometimes.
So what
it's
is
just-
your belt ranking? Only pins?
I'm-
What is your belt ranking?
I'm a black belt.
Ah, nice. Have you got
Recent-
any? What do they call them? Dans?
Not yet.
Scarves?
I've only got
do
Dan
they
1,
call?
which is what you get when you get black belt.
Mm-hmm.
So
Did
I'm
you
not quite
turn in
there.
all your? Did you turn in all of your? The stuff that all your stuff you've picked and everything.
yeah, for the most part, I got everything in my scorecard. I'm sitting at 83 points with 2 black belt locks.
Okay.
So
Yeah, it took me forever to get all my stuff turned in, and I was like happily surprised because I was at 2 when I finally turned everything in. But
let's see, so I need 190 and 2 black belts in order. So I'm so gonna
What are
need
the points
just
thing? What do you mean points?
So for every blue belt lock that you pick is 1 point. Every purple are 3 points, browns are 6, red are 10.
Is this
and-
after you become a black belt or
Yeah.
leading
So
up to?
red belts are 10 points, black belts are 18. Black belt 2 I think is 23.
So do you have
and
to
then-
submit every time you pick a lock to get those points credited, or
Well, I make a video anyways, but essentially what you
But
gotta
you
do
have
is
to
you have
notify
to
someone?
prove you have to prove that you've picked them. Once you do that, you can actually, once you get to a certain level, you can also just, at least for me, I can click a button and it writes my submission for me, which essentially is just a link to
nice.
my scorecard. And they go, okay, there's a link for everything to YouTube, so I can verify that they're picked. Most of the time, they'll just accept it because you still have to video, but you don't have to gut locks apparently.
okay?
Someone told me
But,
that,
like-
and I'm just like, eh.
all of the stuff that you have picked, you just have to type it in. Like you it's not starting when you're black, but you can't get the points till you're black belt, but you can say like, I picked all these locks. As long as it's on video, you just put the video in there and then they give you the points. So, you know.
And I don't have
Okay.
any new locks yet, so. I do have 2 black belt locks on me. I have the Gold Z and I have the bi-level. Or the bi-lock. And eventually I'll get those picked. I also still have to do my Abloy Classic and High Profile.
So you got to make tools for that, do you?
Yeah, for the High Profile I
Or-
do. I've already got tools for the Classic. That was my Tier 2 disc detainer pick making quest. But yeah, no, this bi-level and the Gold Z have stumped me. Yeah, just once you put... So I've been picking the bi-lock with one of the sidebars taken out, so it's only half the pins that I have to pick, and I can get it no problem. When I put them both together, the feedback completely changes.
I'm like that with the Medicco Classic. I can get up to 4 pins, progressive pinning, put the 5th one in, ready to do the video and go, I've cracked this beastie, and nothing.
How are you putting, which pins are you putting in when you do that? So if
Just
you do
the last
5
pin.
pins,
So I progressive pinned it to 4. I can pick all the 4, and then I put the 5th pin in, thinking I've got this, and I can't pick it at all.
so
Doesn't
the way that
It hates me.
I recommend that you, with any Medicco, because it has a sidebar, when you progressively pin it, you want to keep chamber 3 empty, and you want to fill all the rest of the slots. So if you have 5 pins and it's a 6-pin lock, that number 3 will be empty. If you're doing 4 pins, those middle 2 will be empty. So that way you're getting complete and even feedback across the sidebar as you practice. So when people...
Oh, yep, I'm with you.
Yeah, when people say,
So it's
you know,
not on
I've been
tilt.
progressively pinning, and I'm like, what chambers are you filling? He goes, well, I put 2 locks in there in 1 and 2. And I said, if you want true feedback, put it in 2 and 4, or 2 and 5.
Yep.
Because that way it
Balance.
puts even tension on that sidebar. So that's always the big thing for me. Yeah, and then of course, if you want to learn those the directions on that sidebar, easiest way to do that is just take out the driver pins and spin them.
And look at them. Yep. That's what I did. I wrote it down on a piece of paper. And I went, right, you go that way, you go that way. And it was like beautiful. And then nothing. As soon as I put the 5th one in, I get nowhere.
Yeah, they are not easy.
But,
yeah, that's something else
that
that
was
someone recommended me that
on my
style
wish
of
list.
pinning for the twin 6K. So he said, I want to keep the side pin number 3 in, and then you can do whatever you want with the top stack, because that side bar is going to have tension on it with that 1 pin. So what I did was I started off with 2. I had pin number 3 and pin number 6, which are both maximum lifts. And then I added a low lift in there, and then I try to make it just as hard as the lock on picking. I don't try to make it easier. But now I'm up to 6 pins with no side pins, and I still can't get it open. That's the tension I need.
Where'd you
Almost
come
there.
from? That just fell out in my hand. I wonder if you belong in there.
Uh-oh.
That can't be good. Yeah, it looks like that's snapped off. Oh, yeah, it looks like it lived in there. Well, now we found the reason why the locksmith took this off the door. Right. It's just shut itself all over me. Okay. Okay, let's put this down. Oh, I forgot to put that on the back of the Wazzy. Oh no. Come back here, you.
Yeah.
They make things crazy.
Caused an issue. Don't you hate it when you put something back together and you think, why is that part still on my desk? It's like,
Yeah,
dear.
I had that happen
Yep.
twice with the Twin Star. So I got everything back together
Oh no.
except for the cover that goes over the open space because it's a dimple lock. So if I open it up and I put the pin stack right there without that cover, all the pins can fall into the lock.
Yep.
So I had to take it all apart again. So I took it apart like 3-4 times.
Well, I figure the more mistakes I make with locks, the more I learn. You know, if I was smooth sailing and I didn't stuff up as much as I do when I'm playing with my locks, I probably wouldn't learn as much.
Yeah, very true. See you later, Ryan.
Take care,
Take it
Ryan.
easy,
Have a
mate.
good one. Happy belated birthday. I think it's a little late.
Oh yeah, it's past midnight for you, isn't it?
Yes, 12:10.
Yeah, no, I'm an hour behind you there. In the great cheese state over here.
What's your favorite cheese?
Oh man, sharp cheddar is still my favorite. I don't care if it's white or if it's yellow. There's a lot of really good
What,
brands
you get
out
white?
here.
You get white cheddar?
Yeah, we get. There's a company nearby called Renard's Cheese that makes all they do is they make cheese, and they have an amazing white cheddar. They have just a standard cheddar. They do Colby cheese, which was invented here in Wisconsin. It's kind of
What's
a mixture.
holy cheese?
Colby is a mixture between the cheddar American and Swiss, I believe.
Does it have holes in it?
It does not have holes in it. That is the difference.
Oh.
So it doesn't have holes in it, and you can actually see the blend of the cheese too. So it almost looks spotted.
Oh, so it's marbling.
Yeah,
It's like cheese
exactly.
marbling. David Romano is in the chat.
David's
You
back.
lucky little lock meow, you. You just won. You must have heard your name.
Oh, it's Monterey, not
Congratulations,
Swiss. That is my mistake.
What's it called?
Monterey, not Swiss.
Monterey.
So Colby cheese
Oh,
has
dude
Monterey
knows.
cheese.
Dude knows his
Yeah,
cheese.
dude knows it. You know, you figured I would know it, but I go by taste. I haven't actually read the label.
Now I can't get this mongrel off. Oh,
No.
jeez. It's just going to make my life miserable. Come on.
Okay, so this first pin has got to be my standard. I haven't picked this lock, and I'm just thinking about it now. I submitted it in 11/20 of 23, so I'm coming up on 2 years since I last picked this lock.
How long have you been a lockpicker for?
I officially submitted for my first belt and actually joined all of this stuff October 1st of 2023.
Oh, wow.
Okay. But you're a locky, so you've been picking locks for a while.
Yeah, I have a bit of experience. Yeah, no, those
So
black belt
what made you
locks-
get into Medicos? Was it your job? You
No, it
could
was
get
not my job.
easy access, or
No, it was not my job. I was hanging out in the forums looking at new locks, or it was on LPL or LPU. Just looking at various locks, kind of going through the list of what was belted. And Armlock actually sent me a message and said, "Hey, I've got this Medicco. It's $20. Do you want it?" And I went, "Sure, send it to me." So he sent it to me, and the first thing I did was take it apart, and I went, "This is a very interesting design." And like reading more into the history of the company and the various styles of the lock, I just kind of fell in love with the design of it. It's a very simplistic design with, you know, 2 security features that I hadn't seen ASA yet. I wasn't anywhere near picking up ASA at this point, and it just enamored me. And then I started seeing all these various locks they had made throughout the years, and I decided I was going to start collecting them. And then everyone started coming to me asking all kinds of questions, and I made the website for it.
Yep.
But no, I've got manuals, I've got posters, I've got displays, I've got
Cool.
so many different. I've got one from every generation. Plus, I've got so many different models. It's nuts.
But you haven't picked the classic. You've
have
done
not
all
picked the
that and you
classic.
haven't picked the classic, the original, the first. Like, why not?
I
Why not?
haven't cracked it yet. The one I have, though, arguably, let me pull it out of my drawer here. I always forget I have all of these at work. Let's see. That one. There's an M3, and here's the classic. So the one I have has 2 low lifts.
Ooh. Yeah,
right
that's
there.
nice. You look at that.
And I wanted to pick this one, and I wanted this to be the classic because it's a little bit more difficult than all the rest of the ones I picked. So like this guy here is not incredibly difficult. This is my biaxial. It has 1 low lift, but all the rest of them are fairly simple. And then the M3. Oh no, this is not the M3 I pick. That's one for my collection. This one is kind of cool though. So in the 90s, Medicco partnered up with the FBI to make the Freedom Keyway have Scruff McGruff, which was their mascot at the time.
Sounds like a puppy's name.
It is. So he takes a bite out of crime. What was the slogan? But yeah, he's a dog detective. Cool. Was the story.
Nice.
And they made a whole mess load of these. And Adam just happened to be selling it a couple days after I figured out it actually existed. So I picked that one up. And that one actually goes up on my wall. I don't think I have the key for my picking one here. No, I think it's at home. Because I broke it. I broke it.
Oh no.
We broke it in it.
Yeah, I
like that.
forgot to put the tailpiece on it so it doesn't actuate the.
Oh, why'd you just fall back in? What did I forget to do now? Oh, you gotta hold it at all times.
God, the spools.
Really stuffed it.
I forgot how difficult the spools were in this lock. Oh, there it is. Okay, go back. No, go back to the false set. Ah, there we go. I'm so close. This is the second one I've got to set. And I'm just slowly tensioning it. There it is. Hadn't picked it in 2 years.
Oh, I've lost it again.
Yeah. Just an ace padlock. I always told myself I was actually going to grub this. So all I got to do is shave off a little bit on the side here. But yeah, that was my green belt lock. Oh, man. Still got it. I pulled out all my tools today. I pulled out my disc.
Yeah, we usually go through a lot of tools and locks when we do a long live stream.
Yeah,
That's,
I was just like, you know what? I'll pull
part of
out
the
stuff
fun.
I haven't played around with.
We
Pull
get to
this
play
out
with
and
everything.
encryption it.
Yeah, it's our dedicated lock time. We get to play with everything.
I got the Ares multi-pick. I'm probably going to end up selling this soon because I actually made one I like a little bit better. This thing is just fantastic. Might keep the tips on this, though, because those are
Have you got a
fantastic.
particular pick, a specialized pick for multi-pick, have you?
I do not. I've got my flag picks, and they're all the multi-pick.
Not multi-pick, Medicco, I meant to say.
Oh, the Medicos. No, I really don't. I like using a medium flat or a medium round. I picked up the gym hooks, or they're the gem hooks from Jimmy Long's, and I've been trying it with those, and I'm like, it's not helping me any extra. I still prefer, and I still go back to the medium flat. Like that's
Yeah,
my
because
dedicated
people
one.
have
that I've
made all
always
sorts
used.
of kinds of picks to help them rotate the pins, and I wondered if it was really necessary because that's where the notch pick sort of got its.
Once you figure out what you use best, that's what really matters. So like I have the Peterson DAP, or is it DDAP or whatever, and it will actually sit in here and grab a hold of these Medicco cam pins really well. But once you get past that first one, it's all based on feel, and either I haven't figured it out yet or it doesn't work very well. I don't bother with it. My flat hook does a much better job. Oh. Big stretch.
What do you want from me?
Okay, stay. Hey, where you going? Stay there.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go. Go down. No, we got it. Come on.
Yeah, I'll give it another shot. Why not? Trying to decide if I want to give another shot to this Knox lock.
Knox lock. I think. Dropped it. That's not nice. Now, mate, thing's just gone AWOL in there again. Oh, come on. So I can see why locksmiths don't bother to rekey these mongrels. Just chuck it off the door and put a new lock on. This is a pain in the butt. I've just lost it for the 4th time down the hole. Unbelievable.
The local guys around here, all the local locksmiths here are pretty good on friendly terms. And what we find is that all of us, make our own sort of tools to use. So like I have a gentleman who's got a pair of pliers really made from bending steel for putting locks and doorknobs like that. Mr. Cheese.
That's a good idea.
Mr. Cheese, this is a
Cheese.
Panavice.
Cheese
That's
grits.
Yeah, cheese grits and NyQuil. Yeah, so this is a Panavice base, a weighted base for Panavice guys. And what I've done is I've screwed in a chuck vise as well as a small rig arm. And this is the bigger size. So if I were to pull out a ruler here, I could probably get you the size on it. Find a ruler. Where did you go? Oh, here it is. Let's see. So this guy would be, I think this is the 10-foot arm. You can get them right on Amazon too, and they screw right into the Panavice screw holes. So everything's just mounted to this, and I can move it around, and it stays in camera view. It's really nice.
Lockchuck has developed a mini chuck and a big chuck vice that has a camera attachment doohickey to it. It's his latest creation,
That's interesting.
and it's all
Yeah, it's
done
pretty cool.
out of 3. I'll be back in a sec. I just need to check on something.
Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. No, I got this base because I'm like, I'd love to mount something to it, like a vise or something. Because I wasn't gonna drop $120 on the pan of ice, but it turns out I was buying it from the wrong place. I found it cheaper, but I got the base, and then I saw that Chuck had a printable vise that actually fits in the holes. So
Yeah, it's pretty freaking sweet.
I may one day get a actual pan of ice, but for now the weighted base and the Chuck vise work really well. I also don't just have the standard head, but they actually make a different one that's a little more rounded, which can be nice, especially on things like cam locks. So just two different styles.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I was doing a bunch of custom bases for the Chuck vise for a little while there. Yeah, go through my YouTube, you can see them all. Let me see here. So I had Delta print me up one here. I don't know if I still have it here, if I actually took it home. Oh, there's my best email. I might have taken it home. But I had like my other logo on there. I printed one that actually holds a pinning tray that fits this pinning tray. Only pins go here. Yeah, I made a whole lot of different bases, and I guess that kind of inspired a couple people to
make their own.
To make their own bases for it. I had Lockpicker's bench look at me and go, "So how do you do that?" And I said, "Well, you want to make the longest part the opposite of where you're picking from. So like if you're picking like this, you want this side to be longer, but you can make it almost any shape." But like, yeah, I was doing logos, built-in stuff, and I guess now Lockpicker's bench is selling one that's got a pick holder in it.
I don't know if I would like that. I'd like just to have my regular old pinning trays.
I have, for all of my picks that I'm holding, I have the 44 Delta pick holder just sitting on my desk.
I like that. I should get one of those. I just have like terrible nightmares about like falling into that.
Oh, yeah, right. So
I don't know why. I'm a sicko. I know, but it's like.
What was I doing? Oh, I was using one of my hand pieces, my hand pickers. Actually, this guy with the my worst enemy here, the M heart. And I put my pick in it like this. And I went to do something on my table, and so you can actually still see I have a mark right there from stabbing myself.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Yeah, that's like my nightmare. That's like one of my nightmares. There's like stabbing the crap out of myself, and like I often leave the pick in my block, and then I'll like go do something, and then I'll get snagged on it and like bend my pick sideways, which I hate.
I've never done that, which I'm really happy.
I have done that so many times. It's ridiculous, and then I get so mad.
Yeah, I'm guilty of that. Yeah, I've done that too.
Yeah, no, I think this was a week ago. I had actually stabbed myself. I think I was actually watching the live stream last week when that happened.
Well, the disembodied voice of David Romano is back to let y'all know that the professional chef sliced his thumb open with a knife.
That was quick.
This was yesterday, granted, but
okay.
I think it was Jewish God trying to punish me for cooking pork rib.
Yeah. Maybe. I was gonna say, I've lost so many pieces of my fingers from kitchen accidents.
Oh
Yeah.
man. All right, I have to let you guys do this for a minute. I'll be BRB.
Yeah.
All right. BRB.
I've got to get some lubricant in this. This is all jammed up.
Yeah, clip that one for the soundboard.
Yeah, no. I honestly thought about putting custom making a housing for like a kick lock and like doing them in different shapes that were suggestive. And then I went, you know what? I'd probably be the only one who actually liked these. There's a handful of people who think it'd be funny, but
I mean, also we got to do a redraw if I won.
Really?
Is it too late to demand a redraw?
that's up to LL. I don't know if she keeps those entries. If she kept all the entries, I can imagine she could just redo it.
So I just got to set my alarm for 10 minutes so I don't burn the food.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
I always
yeah.
have to set alarms.
What are alarms?
I always forget to, oh, hang on, that's the hours. Don't set it for 10 hours time. I'll definitely burn the bloody food. Minutes, seconds, minutes, start. Off you go. There you go. 10 minutes. Right. Okay. Where am I up to with this? Oh, it's stuck in there again. Right.
Oh yeah, and for Yin Yet, Baby Blue has appeared. There he is.
Hey, baby blue.
Baby Blue.
There you go, mister. Looks like he's settled in really well. And the other cats, how are they getting on with him?
She likes him. The other ones are getting used to him. My foster doesn't like him, but it is what it is. We'll get there. Also, here's a proof of concept, a work in progress. It's a pick handle made out of epoxy and kitty cat whiskers.
Oh,
Kitty cat whiskers.
I gotta do it better so I don't get this like cloudy effect, so you can see the whiskers better.
Oh, I think
You
you only
get
can
famous
get
enough,
it
you
like
put a
that
lock of
if
hair
you
in
get a yeah, lock of hair, lock of cat hair.
That's gonna be my like instead of since I already flamed myself for not liking for not being super hot on ¿cómo se llama? Poker chips. I'm gonna be giving away whiskers. That's gonna be my like.
oh man.
Your
That
unique
just
giveaway.
it gave me an idea of like putting Medicco pins into like a resin handle and then like giving them away like on the other side, I burn into it only pins or something.
That'd be pretty dope.
Yeah, you got to check out Terry B's work, mate. You'll get it blow you away. Wait till you see my pick once I open the package. Oh, you're gonna love it. It's gonna be awesome. Awesome. Let's go that way. Let's go that way, doesn't it?
If I pick this on stream, I'm gonna have to ask LL for the vid so I can submit it for built. I have 3 pins in a row.
So what you can do is you can on the live stream you can clip.
Yeah, that's
So
what I
you
was
can
thinking.
create a YouTube clip, and then you've got that little section ready to go. And why is this giving me such a hard time now?
What I hate is that the classic cam lock is actually a purple lock, whereas the rest of the Medicco cams are actually a brown belt.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Ah.
Which is crazy because the only Medicco I've ever picked was a biaxial cam.
I actually have one right here that is a 2-position electronic switch.
Oh my god.
And I'm wondering if that's what's holding me back from picking it. Is that it's just two position?
Maybe. Here's the only Medicco I've ever picked. Where I've got the body but no cam. Where's the stupid core, David? Ay, Dios mío. Oh, here we go. I know you're gonna like this. Only pins, because you and I have discussed this a while back. The Metro.
Oh, the Metro locks.
Yeah.
What's that?
Wow.
What is that?
It's the Metro lock. It was a series of padlocks that were rekeyable with like a bottom plate like this, and they all took a biaxial cam that had an integrated actuator.
So yeah, the reason they call it the Metro lock is they really wanted to try and sell them to municipalities and cities.
Yeah.
And really see that, calling it the Metro lock, the Metro owns this lock. And it never really took off.
I can't believe I just left off another part.
Oh
now
dear.
I've got through a part again.
Oh dear.
This is just going rather well.
But yeah, I'm
Rather well.
what just fell?
You're
Cats
asking
are knocking
7
shit
cats
over
what
again.
just fell?
Cats are knocking shit over again. But yeah, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they made this one, which is basically the size of like a really beefy American 5200 or something like that.
Yeah, that's what those are. Those are made by American.
So this is actually a later production one, believe it or not. This one was made by either Packlock or Federal Lock. I'm not sure which, but the body itself is after they moved away from
it doesn't
American.
have.
It doesn't have the
digits
date
on the
code,
Body
and
looks
it
like
has
a
the
Federal.
shackle retention screw.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I was gonna
but
say.
The
as you
body
can see,
looks
this is in
federal.
very poor condition. But yeah,
Yeah.
Packlock was making Metro locks towards the end of their production. But yeah, they made this one. I believe they made a puck lock, and I think they also made a round body lock, like a
That's correct.
700.
If you go to my
style?
website, it actually the Metro lock section has one of the advertisements for it, and those are actually my locks.
That's dope.
Yeah, so I have a puck lock. I have the standard shackle like you have there, and then I have the round body, and they're all made by American Lock.
Yeah, I think Adam is still has a couple of the V style ones, but
I think he does
with
too.
But with the American date codes on the back.
Yeah, all three of mine have the date codes on them.
Yeah. I always think it's really funny, where you find those date codes on, because you can tell American did so much OEM work back in the day for.
It was a great way to make money.
Oh well, for sure.
Medicco might still be owned by itself if they had done the same thing. But now they're an Assa Abloy.
Along with
Everyone's an asset abloy.
everybody else. Pretty much all of American high security is owned by Assa Abloy.
I was gonna say, yeah. I have the Knox padlock. I have is a new production one.
No. Yeah. The Knox padlock on my apartment building is not that.
Yeah, you probably have a standard body or the Knox body.
God. Are there any bits left on the bench that need to be in the lock? Finally, can I put this lock away?
My favorite is that they actually they opened up a Toyota dealership next to my apartment, and they still have not installed the cam lock on their Knox box. Every time I go to In-N-Out Burger, I walk by it. I'm like, "Have you put the cam lock in yet?" No. Okay, cool.
So wait a second. Do they have to install? That's interesting.
So
Most of the boxes actually come with it.
The box itself. So what they've done basically is they have the box itself in place, but there's no cylinder
Okay.
whatsoever. And obviously there's no key because it's also kind of a moot point because it's Hollywood and they decided to go with a glass storefront, which is the dumbest shit idea I've ever heard of.
Some Operation Swordfish stuff there.
Look at that doorknob! Wow.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, it's an old one. It's heavy. I'm wondering. It's got a. I'm wondering if it's a quick set. If it's a quick set. Is the question.
Does it have the
Let's
like
find
quick
out.
set like plastic gobbledygook in the back, for lack of a better?
Well, it's old, so it wouldn't. Okay, quick set. Doesn't fit. Does fit. Is it a? Because of those teeth at the sides for the warding, just reminded me of a quick set. So, whereas Lockwood has the other, Lockwood fits in it as well. So, that's good to know. But this is unusual. This is different. This is, you can tell it's old because one, we've got a. See there? That's a flathead screw in there.
Ugh.
You only get that in the older locks.
Ugh,
So
flathead.
that's the bit that broke off across there. That was in there. That's snapped off. Obviously was important. That's separate from the shroud. This is interesting. I've never seen a little leg extension like this. Check it out. It looks like it's copper. And it's got a little Dover. It's a double position little Dover Watsy thingy. Buggers today. No shit, that's 10 minutes already. Jeez. So it's got a little depress there with a little leg extension. Is that a little leg extension? It is a. Oh shit! There goes the spring. There's a spring in there.
The spring
And
was
a pin
like,
as
I
well.
want to break free.
And they both went pating. That's the end of the story to tell.
Oh, I got
Ah.
to break free.
Well, that's the
Wow.
spring. Where's the pin? Oh, you naughty little thing. You could have warned me. Jeez. Hang on, hopefully it's falling on the sheepy. Be a tiny little thing if it was. How is that going to be found? Wonder if my new little vacuum cleaner can find it. Alright, I've got to go check the dinner again. Back in a minute.
Yep. I'm so afraid to use a vacuum in my office at home because there's so many springs and pins and failed pins I made for my my challenge lock. There's so much brass all over that floor.
I need to really pick this new D9.
Where is the disembodied voice of Lady Locks coming from?
From the ghost of Lady Locke's Lock Lab. My phone died.
I need to pick this D9 while I'm here struggling with this unpickable D9.
Oh, look, my D9 opened. Oh, it was so easy.
Oh, look, I opened a Medicco on cam. I don't know if I can actually. I don't know if I can open this because it's a core or it's an IC. And here's the thing: is that it's not secured in there. I
Any
don't
of
know.
those cam locks, like if you even get that, I applaud you for any of them. They're
Well,
so hard to do.
This
I
is
don't know
only
how
in
you do
purple.
it.
The
It's just
Medicco,
so-
Purple.
the classic
like,
is a
those are
purple.
hard.
Yeah, it's just so bizarre having to like lift and rotate kind of simultaneously. It's
Yeah. It's
once you get
annoying.
used to it, I'm fairly used to it at this point. I mean, I picked an M heart for crying out loud.
I do have
Oh.
to try to pick my M heart.
I made my M heart effectively unpickable, so it's just gonna stay like that for now. And then maybe eventually I'll get it. But I put mine inside
mine's
of a
gifted.
master lock because that's the way it should be in my world.
Oh, I still loved. Baskerville had taken a Medicco XT, which is a electronic lock, and put it in a master lock body, a laminated master lock body.
Oh, so you'll love this. Here we go. 1 second. on the subject of putting inappropriate things in laminated master lock bodies.
Oh, man.
Inappropriate things. I love how you said
Where did I
that.
start?
I don't know. David has a bunch of those though.
Well, we were just talking about it.
David has a lot of inappropriate master locks.
Tis but a laminated master lock. Or is it?
Oh god.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
What are you
I
putting
put
there?
a freaking M-Heart kick inside of a Master 29.
Oh
And
my
You're
god.
badass.
so-
You're badass.
in doing so, I might have made it unpickable because the 29 makes it so much harder.
I can imagine.
Also,
like-
because one thing I like about the M-Heart is that it came in a lot of funky keyways, and mine is, I think, in the Rustwin, like D1. Or
Yeah, I
like,
think came in a couple.
yeah, I think mine is either like something similar to like the Rustwin D series or like the Corbin L4. They both had that kind of vaguely Yale-esque, but a little bit less.
Mine's a pretty standard one from what I can tell. I have an Illico key for it. As a A1011H1. So
Yeah, see, mine's got a nice little Yale style, or like Corbin L4 maybe.
no, yours is actually. I think you and I have the same keyway. Yeah, looks pretty close. Mine, however, I've taken out a couple masters, and I've picked it enough to where I got to reset the pins so I can get stuff back in.
Yeah.
I love doing this, reaching in from the back to reset pins. This is the reason why I don't think M-Hearts actually work. It's because one pick and your key is unusable.
What? What do you mean?
That's just an anti-pick feature, though.
So when an M-Heart pin turns sideways, the key at 90 degrees, the key will not go in the lock. It stops on that pin. So, however, if you pick a Medicco, it'll always go back and be functional because it has a stop to stop the rotation.
It's all a moot point because they're all Asa Abloys now, anyways. It doesn't
I know, right? That's the thing. Everyone is looking at AAG and like, are you going to bring back the M-Heart that's been dead since the lawsuit?
There's no way. It's
Lawsuit?
coming back.
What?
They even
Lawsuit?
discontinued Pyramid
What do you mean?
just recently.
So
What lawsuit?
I think it was.
There's
I
history.
So I don't know if it was M-Heart versus Medicco or Medicco versus M-Heart, but one of them sued the other for patent infringement.
I believe it was Medicco suing Corbin.
Okay,
Or
that would make sense. So Medicco filed their patents for the original in 1965. I think they filed it, and it was granted in 1967. You know what? Let me check my own website because I have it all written up
years
there.
ago.
Yeah, it was a very long time. And
Oh, not
then-
very long. Come on in now. I only knew that date for a reason. Let's not say it's a very, very long time. It's back
Okay,
about,
so
back
it was
about
filed
back it up a
March.
bit.
It was filed March 1st of 1967, and it was granted on March 10th of 1970. And M-Hearts was filed in the 1980s and was granted 1984, 87, somewhere in there. And then
Aren't
in
patents
the
supposed to check shit like that?
late 80s, I guess, Medicco came along and sued M-Heart for patent right infringement. But here's the thing is, the two of them use completely different mechanisms. I don't understand why M-Heart settled. So the only thing that we really know is that M-Heart settled before it was put before judgment. And one of the parts of the settlement was that M-Heart was going to cease production, and that I think there was some monetary value to it included. But I think if Emhart had gone to court, they would have won. Because they are, in my opinion,
Emhart
different.
settled because they felt guilty. Like, you only do that sort of stuff if you think you don't have a leg to stand on in court.
Yeah, or
so they must have done something like had a previous employee work for them or something in the design department, and they realized that they were
keep in mind that in the American court system, unlike in the Commonwealth court system, if you win, you're still on board for your own costs.
Yeah, you still have to pay out lawyers. You still have to pay out.
So it would have been massively expensive for it. It's just not. It doesn't make fiscal sense in the same way as it would in other areas to go through with that. And
yeah, either they probably just wanted to settle it so they had to pay less cost in the long run.
Yeah, exactly. Like it would have been. It was cheaper to settle, and and they were still allowed to continue servicing installations that they were like. They didn't have to like retroactively go back and buy back all the Emharts and destroy them all. They were allowed to keep the system in service. They're like it's still listed in the Corbin Russwin catalog to this day. It just says existing systems only.
Yeah, and the other thing is that nobody, at least anybody I know, has been able to find the court documents for it.
Yeah, that's another thing.
So we don't know what the settlement was. Yeah, we don't know what my guess as far as the settlement goes is there was some monetary settlement as well as they stopped manufacturing them.
Yeah, but there's no way the Emhart comes back, in my opinion, because like I said, recently they stopped selling new pyramid systems also, and I personally,
Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because I went and checked the 2025 Corbin Russwin what is it, parts manual or whatever, and they don't call it Emhart, they call it security, but like that's always been existing systems only. But I went to the pyramid section and now that's also existing systems only, so they're still supporting it obviously, but they're not selling new systems of pyramid.
They might be going. I mean, Russwin,
I think they're going to get rid of Corbin Russwin completely.
They might be.
I think
they are phasing it out.
I mean, once pyramid is gone and they have this limited, they have this limited system of like legacy Emhart systems, which is probably dwindling at best. What is Corbin Russwin's USP within the ASA Abloy umbrella?
Yeah, no, it makes a lot of sense.
What is their purpose to exist? Like they don't have they're not Medicco. They don't have the same adaptation as like Sargent, for example. Like,
yeah, Sargent still being around is interesting.
Sargent's got great tolerances. They're a nice lot. Check this out. So not only does this thing have this little secret little whatever this pin is, because this isn't a post. These are the posts here. So whatever this duva does, that had that on there, but it also has this is got a little screw there, and I wondered, well, what's that for? Well, that's a spring mechanism. That's spring loaded. So let's not undo another screw and have another ting. Bingo card is filling up quick, folks. If you follow my sayings, I think freaking you're keeping track.
Night latch.
That's another spring doobie thing. I haven't never seen one of those. That's interesting. But this is so like not only does it weigh a ton, it's got so many different moving parts that could be a pain in the butt to put together once you had to pull this whole lock apart just to get to that cylinder. It's got this thing that comes out as well. This is a thingo that does that. It's got this internal bit here. It's got this shroudy bit here. It's got this whatsy here. there's so many things that could go wrong with this lock. No wonder the locksmith said, "Yeah, I'm not servicing that. That's going in the to go to P-dub pile." But
We're
this
gonna
is like
ADHD.
70s or before. This would be very nice. But yes, so now I've got a spare one of those, whatever that is, and a tiny little spring that goes with it. But I've lost the pin.
Freaking G Keyman, the original Axel Panic is now like Swag 027 or some bullshit like that.
Yeah, so I have a different. So Discord and YouTube are both only pins. On YouTube, it's only pins lockpicking. That's really the only difference. Because there's apparently an only pins for golf, which I get. But
G'day.
it's not me.
ADHD-OG.
You are
Cheers,
not-
Hello.
everybody. Cheers, back at ya. Welcome to the chat. Right, you can go in the poll to go with something once I find something again. And there's a broken bit, so you can go in the metal section.
All right, I
Melted
feel
down,
like
make a new
torturing.
lock.
Oh god, SFIC.
Oh, I hate best locks. So I've got one right here on my desk. It's an old Texaco padlock. Let me see if I can get this in the frame here.
Oh,
And
that's
it's
cool.
just
I love those ones with like the 3-lobe design.
yeah,
cool.
it's a cool looking lock, and I'm just like, I can't pick this to save my life. I have a oh, what do they call it? I have a leashy for it, the SC20, and I'm just like, or I think it's the best 20.
Or BE2.
B2, yeah. And yeah, that's the only way I can open it. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm really upset that I can't single pin it because I want to get it out so I can clean it, but I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, I personally find raking to be way easier for SFIC
Me too.
than
Me too, 100%.
I'll have to give that a shot then.
Yeah, just rake the shit out of it, and it'll. I bet you it will
Like-
go to. I think controls the where it goes to the most when you rake it.
Yeah,
So
like,
that would be good because you can
That's
just
what
pop
I
it
that's
right
what I want
out.
to get to.
Speaking of raking and control, here's an SFIC former love lock that I actually raked to control.
Oh, well, that's a nice one.
KS41 or KS21 chrome brass,
Oh, man.
and this is especially for Miss Medicco. That's right.
Wow.
It's a key mark.
What?
That's cool.
That's not the crazy keyway either. Oh no, it is.
It's a
It's
medium.
slightly-
It's medium crazy, but yeah, this was a love lock, and I just raked it to control because I got so tired of trying to finagle my pin around the friggin' 90-degree bend. I'm like, you know what? Fucking
All right, you guys
snake
are
rake,
saying
go!
Yes, just rake the crap out of it.
G Keyman is correct. It doesn't always work, especially when the bidding is more extreme. But what it does really help out for, especially for like these like former like like government service or municipal or whatever locks, they're so heavily mastered that you're more likely to hit an operating shear line.
Yeah, so this
Start-
guy's got a pretty easy bidding.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah, nothing to
Yeah.
it.
So I need it to control so I can get everything out and clean it.
So yeah, like I've never actually hit operating on this key mark. Like I've hit control a couple of times, but
Oh yeah, the key marks are super easy for control. So the Medicco LFICs, the pins you want to look out for on the older models are going to be 3 and 4 are typically going to be higher.
Are those the ones with the? Oh, but I will say that this is SFIC, not LFIC.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think it's the back pins in the key mark. Like, because if you look at the patent for the SFICs, it only looks like they use the back four pins for that.
For the control shear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean that would make sense because the like actual like lug is back there. Yeah. For me, even more evil than friggin' Keymark is like when Kaba Peaks does this.
I've never gotten my hands on a Kaba.
Wow.
That is on my list.
I cannot pick this for the life of me. Like I don't even. That like. You cannot fit a 20,000s pick through a warden.
So on these bests, is control clockwise or counterclockwise?
Control is clockwise only.
Okay.
Operating is either way. But like, and another thing is, I think
Wow,
in
I actually got
general
a
with
false set on that.
yeah, I think with raking SFIC, it's good to like stop and reset every now and then because at some point it's just like, okay, you've got a bunch of pins bound up in one or both shear lines.
Are you sure that wasn't control?
Oh shit! I just dropped it.
I was gonna say, check
I was
on
gonna
that,
say
'cause
it
sometimes
barely turned. It was
yeah,
like less.
it literally
was less
sometimes
than,
just
like,
feels like
10
a little
degrees.
bitty false set, and you're like, oh, and then but it's actually out. But you just have to pull it out though. I usually snag my pick on the pins and pull it forward and see, and try to see if it's out.
So yeah, my only thing with the with the best Lishi is that it's, I believe, limited to the A keyway, and I kind of wish there was like an equivalent to like the SC20 Lishi, but for best where it would be able to fit multiple keyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the SC20 just hits everything. You know.
Exactly. Like if it's a Schlag, you know, the SC20 will go in and will decode the lock or whatever. You know, it doesn't matter. C, E, F, F, G doesn't matter.
This one I think is a G keyway. At least from what I've been able to read.
Also, try different peaked rakes on that too. By the way, too.
Yeah,
sometimes
I
it's
just pulled out my
the-
quad rake.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say sometimes it's just like the stupid peaks aren't enough or whatever, just not getting enough of them.
I just want to clean it out. Is the thing. It's like, but everything I need, I just can't get it. Trying to get this as level as possible.
I have a feeling you'll get it.
Question is control a higher or lower shear?
Depends.
I think I overset one of the pins here.
Knox, it is a very nice looking doorknob.
Very cool.
Probably 60s, 70s. Weighs a ton like the other one did.
Yeah, those are mostly all
Back in the day
steel.
when, back in the day when they used to put metal in things.
Yeah, that was one of the things that weirded me out was pulling out the Smart Key Gen 3 and it was like half plastic.
It's a surprise when it happens, isn't it? You go, what? And then your brain just focuses on that and you forget what you're doing, and it's like because you've gone into shock.
Nah. I've picked too many Chinesium locks off of bridges and fences at this point. Plastic is just part of the more plastic. Just great.
I remember when we first started seeing plastic in locks and like watching people gut their locks, and the next minute it's like, what? It's plastic, or what? It's skeletonized. And it was like, whoa, okay, that's weird. And then a couple of years later, we started seeing a lot more of it, especially in the padlocks and stuff. It was like, no way. and then Masterlock decided they were going to do plastic, and it was like, do you have to? But
So-
apparently they did.
For what it's worth, I don't think the plastic core master locks have come to the United States yet. I think we're just pawning them off on y'all upside down
Well,
people.
plastic
Oh,
core,
okay.
no. Yeah. Plastic body, yeah, we have plenty of those.
Yeah, well, yeah, plastic body. We've got the 410 and whatever. But yeah, I think we're still doing in the States we're still doing the zinc or Zamac or whatever pot metal core. It's still got shit tolerances though.
Yeah, no, the plastic hit the UK first, I think, and we've seen it here.
Yeah, you know what's great actually though is that if you get the stainless steel shackle master locks, they still use brass cores for some reason, or at least they were still using brass cores the last one I took apart. Which is weird because zinc doesn't really rust either, but okay.
But zinc, it's acceptable to a fire attack.
Yeah, well, yeah, and also zinc, unlike brass, oxidizes. So like if they want to design for a marine area, which is why you would go with a stainless steel lock over hardened steel, but the zinc will form zinc oxide on the outer as an outer protective layer, and it'll eventually seize up the core, whereas brass is pretty immune to that sort of crap unless it gets contamination, so it'll continue to function longer probably. That's probably why they stuck with the brass.
So what is it that causes certain brass bits to certain parts of a lock, especially a padlock, to go green, to get the brass cancer? Like what is that?
Isn't that the presence of tin or copper, like overabundance of impurities? I don't know. I'm guessing here. Just full disclosure.
Because some locks of the same era and stuff, they don't do that, but other locks of the same era do. I'm wondering, why does it even do that in the first place? Because it's really hard to get rid of, because it comes back. Like it's like a cancer. It comes back.
Yeah, if it's coming back fast, it's because it's probably oxidizing. So any contact with oxygen will make it like, so just the air just fucking degrades it basically.
Wait, I switched the bottom of the keyword because I was gonna rake this fucker.
Fix that zinc. You can also attack with enough force with a screwdriver. Cracks the core.
I mean, you really need to wrench on zinc though. Like you need to. I've yet to be able to crack a zinc core. Plastic is easy, but zinc less so. Granted, I am the girly man, but.
You know what's funny? Because I've been picking locks for such a while now. I don't know why, but I don't even know if it's because of me picking. I really don't know. But I got the strongest hands in my entire house, and my husband came in the other day with a fucking pickle jar. It's like, can you open this for me? And then cracked it right open.
Oh, that's cool.
I was like, crunch.
Do you realize how hard I'm having to restrain myself from making the longest string of inappropriate jokes right now?
Well done, David.
Well
because
done,
we
David.
are child friendly.
Here, people. All I gotta say
We
is
are child
I
friendly.
know where you got those strong hands for real.
Yep.
Yeah, David.
Yeah, so
we've got
that
things
was me
living
opening the jars in the house instead of me asking him.
habitat. Looks like it's someone's habitat.
I can't believe that hasn't raked yet either, by the way. Do you have a double peak rake by chance? Oh, he's on mute. Or she's on mute. Sorry.
Oh, hang on. I did that because they were talking at work. Yep.
Oh,
You're
there she
off
is. There she is.
mute. Only
Grab my
pins.
trusty
Oh, sorry, I
Z's.
put you on mute because you're talking to a colleague.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's all right. That was me. I just wasn't paying attention when you come back. Sorry.
No, you're all right. Yeah, I got a double.
I'm thinking the 5 peak would work better because there's so
Got
many
one of those
pins.
too.
But yeah, but I seen you use that one first, didn't you?
I used a quad.
Oh, okay.
My favourite go-to is the worm. Short little
Yeah,
peaks.
I like
Oh,
the
yeah.
worm. I like the worm too, but I kind of find that the 5 peak is just kind of like worm plus in a way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I just gotta modulate the tension here while I do it.
That's the hardest part for me. Yeah, rock it a bit too. Try rocking it too. That sometimes helps it.
Rock it, roll it.
R.I.P. Ozzy.
Yeah, no kidding.
Rest in piss, Hogan.
Not the celebrity we wanted, but we'll take it.
Rest in piss, Hogan.
Now. Still a child-friendly show.
Yeah. I know.
Say your prayers and eat your vegetables, kids.
Oh, frick.
What
Just
now?
remembering one of the advertisements Medicco put out in the 90s. It was Mr. T, and it says, "I pity the fool who tries to copy my key."
Russia activated dead hand. Oh no. What is dead hand? Is dead
I
hand
don't know
like
if I wanna
suka
know.
blat na ako'y?
Oh, I think I got something. Nope.
So this is the Chinesium cheaper version of the 205 Lockwood Deadlock, and it is quite different on the inside.
That almost looks like a knockoff of the
It's a knockoff of the 205. Yep.
205. I was gonna say it looks like a rundown version of the Medicco Steel Guard.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's got
Medicco
some-
had their own,
it's had a
but
lot.
everything. I say the Medicco ones were mounted on the inside of the turning knob. As far as that goes, it wasn't flat on it.
I'm not sure. This is not.
Oh,
It's got so much crud in it. Right.
Why am I even trying SFIC? SFIC sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Here's
He
I'm about to
says-
summon
Because you're on a live
Nova.
stream, you thought you'd have half a chance.
Well, I was slaying those friggin' challenge locks earlier in the afternoon. And then I went to dinner with my parents and I had Thai food and now I suck.
He says after convincing me to pull out my best.
Right.
Yeah, your bots. He set you up only pins.
Yes, he did.
So, I am the ultimate sandbagger.
No, I think I got something there. Let's see. Nope. not yet.
Yeah.
Right, let's see if it picks. If it picks, I'll be happy. If it doesn't pick, I won't be happy. Right.
I had
going back.
some tension.
I'm going back to the nice, comfy, cozy green belt locks.
I'm wondering, should I use harder tension?
Yeah, try it all.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Try it all. That's what leg locks does. Tries it all.
Throw shit at a
And
wall.
if nothing
Something will
else
stick.
works. Nothing else
Well, if
works.
I throw this at the wall
pick
next
it.
to me, it's going to end up in the wall. So these are they're pretty thin here.
Especially, yeah, these are American walls. They're made out of cardboard.
Drywall, same thing.
Yeah, you can't throw your locks around at work. You might hit a colleague.
Thankfully, I've got 4 walls around me, so I can either have glass or drywall.
Yeah, locks go through drywall like it's going through glass, mate.
Yeah.
No, if your house smells like McDonald's, I'm looking for your broken McFlurry machine, my brother in Christ.
Come on, get those back ones. That's what I mean about cleaning it out, is they all jam once they get too hot. Like, even if I have no tension in here, I can actually push this top in and jam it and get it stuck in the top of the lock.
Oh, man.
I bet you the top of that lock is just a slurry of just graphite and gunk.
Gas station hell.
Yeah, WD-40.
Yeah, I need to do that for this and the Knox. I think I'll take these home and give them a proper cleaning. Well, because as best as I can, because I can't take them apart.
Right. Once you
So
clean
since
it,
we're
though, you
speaking of
might be
Knox
able to
locks
rake it
a
right
lot.
open. Because they do on, and I suck at raking, and I've raked most. That's the only way I can get them is to rake them, and I'm not good at it. So they're pretty decent about it, But it's like
I can get it
can be
open, so I can
annoying.
definitely get some stuff down in there. But I really wish this was like all the other freaking locks I own, where I can just put a screw down in here and do it.
right.
No, then it would be too easy.
Something like that, yeah.
As best as you can? Or, no, I don't have any popcorn ceilings in this apartment.
So remember, everyone, Knox Locks, the channel, the Locks Border, is now into week 2 of Knoxtober. So pay attention to the channel when the next one gets announced. There's running weeks of giveaways. Awesome stuff. First week winner was announced. I'm not going to say who it was, so you get to check the channel. Go have a look. If you entered, you're one of the 15 people or so that entered. You got 1 in 15 chances, and see if you were the lucky winner. And get ready for week 2, which begins. Makes it heaps easy to enter. So support Knox in his Knoxtober. He wasn't able to do. He's done it quite a few years running now. He wasn't able to do it last year because his granddad passed away right in the middle of everything. He had a lot to do, and so it started up again this year. And it's something that he's been preparing since last year for, with all the prizes and stuff and what to do. It's quite an achievement to run consecutive giveaways each week like this. And so, yep, get on, support Knox Locks.
Frick, I can tell you where to find a battleship. Kappa Flow.
I'd say they've got the USS Midway and another battleship up in San Diego.
Well, Midway's an aircraft carrier, but for what it's worth, the USS Iowa, which isn't an actual battleship, is in Los Angeles.
Okay, that's the one I was thinking of. That's the one I was thinking of. God, the last time I went to the San Diego Los Angeles Fleet Week was 2002.
Oh wow.
But now I live in Wisconsin, so
Wah, wah.
the fun part is that
I mean, you can go to like Oshkosh is probably
that I did with sadly Cisco and I missed each other, but yeah, we both went this year.
Yeah, I mean, as a massive Av geek, I'm very jealous about that. Well, one of the 2 colleges I dropped out of was Bard College, and they were really close to Rhinebeck, New York, where the old Rhinebeck Aerodrome is, where they would have all like World War I warbirds.
I took photos with the B-17. Like my
Nice.
favorite warbird. Let me see. Put you back there. You go in. Let's see. The cool thing is where I work, we'll be working on the USS Cobia, World War, I think it was II submarine.
Oh, that's dope.
Nice.
I just hope you're working on the USNS Harvey Milk real soon before they rename it.
No, so I'm on a Great Lake. I'm on Lake Michigan, and the Cobia is less than 100 miles from us in a museum. And we've done work on it in the past, so they're coming to us.
That's pretty cool.
That is really cool. I like those sort of open days where you get to have a nosy at how the other half live.
But yeah, if you really want a full-on battleship without having to steal a museum, Scapa Flow is your bet, Frick. Just go down there and sink one of those sunken German battleships from World War One.
Yeah, Scapa Flow is definitely one of the choices.
Yeah, one of the choices of all time, for sure.
That was a wicked story I heard.
What, the scuttling of the battleships at Scapa Flow?
Yeah, it was
It's
on
insane.
Simon Whistler's channel. Oh, man.
Whistle, baby! Fat boy.
What else do I have? What are you? All right, put you over here.
I mean, if you're interested in like fascinating and or stupid military adjacent history, the stupidest and funniest arguably is the Soviet Union. Like, and Russia in general. Like, it's just a series of horrible mistakes. Like,
Yeah, no kidding.
like I don't know if you can check out during the Russo-Japanese War, which ended in horrible defeat at the Battle of Tsushima. The voyage, like the voyage of the damned of the Russian Second Pacific Squadron is like something that'll go down in history as one of the most fraught things ever, because they literally had to sail a bunch of Russian battleships from like St. Petersburg the long way around Africa to get to the like Korea area, wherever the Straits of Tsushima are nearby, like Korea, Japan area. And along the way, they almost got into a war with the Brits because they saw British fishing vessels and thought, oh, those are Japanese torpedo boats.
Oh, big mistake. Yeah, so Lady
Like,
Locks.
I can never do the story justice, but watch the naval historian for Kinefel did something on it, as did the Aussie historian, History of Everything, also did something on it.
All right, I'll look it up.
Lot, just so dumb.
I'm gonna say, Lady Locks, if your man is having trouble with jars, he needs one of these.
I gotta get him one.
So this one was actually I found in my office, and I'm like, yeah, I'm keeping that.
They don't even care around here. They just bring it in. They're like, here, you do it. My mom will bring them in. Ryan does. So they're just like, oh, well, Jen will do it. She got this.
I was gonna say, for me, it actually really helps with the flag picks. You know, get the index thumb movement together. So like, just really kind of getting used to that grip.
Oh yeah, for sure. Because after if you've been doing this for a long time, you get really like you cramp up a lot.
Yeah, no.
Elijah, you're back. Elijah, did you see when I opened this? Did you see inside this? It's a knockoff of the 205, mate. We had a Bo Peep out the other day.
Le basura.
All right. Well, I'm gonna head home. And it's a lengthy drive.
Oh, you got to stop at work.
I think I'm gonna call it a night
It's been a rough
myself.
day at work, mate. Rough day at
It
work,
was an
mate.
awful night at work.
Yeah.
So
You had the worst
So much
company.
went on.
No,
No, it's not the
Yeah.
company. It's just,
I'm
man,
just kidding.
I got so much accomplished today.
First, you accomplished paint the fence,
Yes.
and quote Mr. Miyagi.
So I will see you guys later. Well, definitely be watching at least next week. But yeah, everyone have a good night.
Hell
Yeah, you're
have
welcome
a
to
great
hop
night.
on. Just let me know. But yeah, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it.
And yes, okay, the Great War channel on YouTube. More content on the Russo-Japanese War.
Okay, I'll definitely look that up.
Richard, hello.
Richard just
Elijah.
said hello.
I showed
Jared.
was showing these guys that Squire you gave me earlier, and I was saying I was having trouble with it. So, but I was over here showing it off. Oh my gosh, I'm so tired. Oh, he's off for his morning coffee, and I'm ready for bed. I'm just gonna get ready for bed.
That makes most of us, I think.
Yeah. So
With the exception of our Anzac homies who are doing their weird thing over there.
Yeah, I'm just
I
showing
think-
Elijah now how different it is to the 205.
It's dinner time.
You can see inside. So it looks like that comes across to drop that down.
But I think I'm gonna call it a night, everybody. I am tired. I need to go
Bye,
get up
David,
and
please.
walk around for a few minutes. I am tired. I'm gotta
Tired
get the
face.
blood circulating. But thank you so much for hanging out, everybody. I really, really appreciate it. I hope you guys had some fun.
It's been awesome.
This was a good one. Sorry about my camera shit in the bed at like the middle of it, but it's charging back up and it'll be raring to go next time.
It
is
what it is.
Might go live one day over the weekend. I'll definitely be going live from the other channel probably this weekend as well. So we'll see what happens. But
Cool.
thank you all so much for hanging out. I love you all so very, very, very much. And I will see you on the next one. Thank you, P-Dubs and David, for hanging out as well. And
Miss Medicco, who just left.
Yes, thank you. Thank you.
Miss
And Lockchuck, who was here earlier.
Absolutely, Lockchuck. I love you all, and I will see you guys later.